This is the little distraction during the finale of BioShock 2. And we're back, guys. Welcome to the continuation of BioShock 2, because y'all didn't think I was going to get it all this way, finish the game, and not do the DLC. So come along with me as we dive in to Minerva's den with an open heart, an open mind, and zero expectations. Action. Minerva's den. I'm going all the way back to high school, pulling out my short time in Latin. Minerva, I think, is the Roman goddess similar to the Greek goddess Athena. So I think like wisdom. Let me look it up. Let's look it up. Pull the lever. Minerva goddess. Okay. Roman goddess of wisdom, medicine, commerce, handicrafts, and tactical warfare. I like it. Nice. Okay. Unlike the god Mars, who represented the brutality of war, Minerva represents strategic scientific warfare. Craftiness. I feel like that's going to be extremely relevant, as all of the locations and the names they've chosen are. Here we go. Rapture Central Computer. The owls. Minerva's den. Rapture Central Computing. RCC, Rapture Central Computing. And it's an owl. Who are you? You've played a lot of shit. I'm gonna stick with the medium, guys. I like the CompuCard, like everything that they've done with this graphically, or from an art standpoint. Loading Minerva's den. All right. There is also an arcade style add-on, and there's a couple other things that I saw in the Xbox Live Store, which was a hoot and a half trying to get back into, guys. But I think we're just gonna stick with this one. I want to say that the other one was, again, it was more arcade style, and then there's the multiplayer as well, which I'm not gonna get to experience. However, I wanted to let you guys know, because I'm doing all of this. Well, hold on. By the time you guys see this, I'll be done with the game. 1968 Rapture. I wonder if we play as Delta. No, we wouldn't. We wouldn't play as Delta. We would? We're Big Daddy?
Subject Sigma is approaching Minerva's den. He must not reach the finger.
Sigma? Bombs. They said Subject Sigma. We came after Delta. So it would have been when... some time later. Da da da! The ellipses. We too thought we were dead. Oh, the suction noise. Oh, we're out in the water. It blew up the entire throughway. It's different Big Daddy noises. Okay, I'm gonna do something real quick. We've got little sisters already. Whoa. Okay, we're being thrown into it. I'm just gonna go ahead and throw all those subtitles on because we didn't see that at the beginning. We're gonna keep our helmet on as well. What I was going to finish saying is, since I had recorded this and things like that, I'd actually gotten to talk to a couple of people around me, and they actually said, because I didn't get to touch on this in the finale, I stand corrected. I guess I have a little bit of trust issues with multiplayers, like titles that came out that are a sequel and then it added a multiplayer, because obviously that became the name of the game with Xbox Live and all of these things happening. But I've had quite a few people actually comment how they loved the multiplayer and how it was actually legendary. So as much as I'd like to try that, it just isn't really a thing. But I did want to touch on that before we did get into the DLC so that you guys have expectations and things. But I did want to correct that because I know I told y'all I was a little suspicious that the creation of this was a push to be able to have that multiplayer aspect, but it seems not so much, especially seeing the main story. That was not half-hearted in any sort of way. So here we go. So all I heard was Subject Sigma is headed for Minerva's den. So we came after Delta, presumably, if I'm going with my knowledge of Alpha Bravo Delta or Charlie Delta. The Alpha series. So we're back to being a big daddy. I feel like our noises were kind of different. Minerva's dad.
Hello,
See
Mr.
him.
Sigma? Can you hear me? The name's Porter. Charles Milton Porter. Doc Tenenbaum tells me you're here to help us get the Thinker out of Rapture.
The Thinker?
It's not going to be easy, but nothing worth doing ever is. You should be able to get inside through an airlock.
So we're also able to have little sisters, and we are gathering Adam. Find Charles Milton Porter. You are Subject Sigma, an Alpha Series Big Daddy. Reactivated. Oh my goodness. Reactivated by Dr. Tenenbaum. Charles Milton Porter, the founder of Rapture Central Computing, has told you that he's working with Tenenbaum to get a state-of-the-art mainframe computer called the Thinker out of Rapture. They need your help, and he says you need theirs. Search Minerva's den for Charles Milton Porter. So we were reactivated by Dr. Tenenbaum. This Charles individual wants us to get this Thinker out. What is it going to do? My first thought is, what is the Thinker capable of? Is this posing a threat to the surface, or is it for the progress? Or maybe it's like, I'm thinking like a black box or something to kind of keep everything that's happened here in Rapture accessible, or make it come to light on the surface so that this kind of situation doesn't happen again. Although I wouldn't personally want anything to come out about the story of Rapture, because I feel like that's when people would be more curious and you'd start having people trying to come dive down here. And once news broke out about it, be filled with divers and reporters and people trying to recreate it and everything. So we're searching Minerva's den for Charles Milton Porter. And then somebody else tried to have us killed. So that leans into the part of, he says that we need his help as well. CM Porter. Basics are going to be pretty much the same thing. I'm gonna flip through this. Oh, I didn't even know that you could do that. That's nice. So you don't have to back out of all of it. There we go. There's some new stuff there. What is Adam? What is Eve? Plasma descriptions. People of Rapture. They're dropping a lot of different people. Okay. Places in Rapture. Let's start with the world of Rapture as we know it. The city of Rapture. I chose the impossible. I chose Rapture. A city where the artist would not fear the censor, where the scientist would not be bound by petty morality, where the great would not be constrained by the small. And with the sweat of your brow, Rapture can become your city as well. I want to say this is the exact same. Yeah, this is the exact same that we saw before in the base game. So I'm not gonna take us to all of that, but I will go ahead and read about the fall of Rapture. It's interesting. They're giving you all of this information as if you would play just the DLC by itself. I guess they wanted it to be able to stand alone. So we read that from Andrew Ryan. I want the fall. The city of Rapture prospered for some years after its founding, until the substance Adam began to change its citizens, gene by gene. Adam became the society's most valuable commodity. After someone spliced it up, they had to get more and more just to keep themselves from falling apart. Frank Fontaine. Around this time, a con man named Frank Fontaine began offering social services to the poor and the downtrodden in Rapture, working against Ryan's principles of self-sufficiency. Additionally, that's actually a good point. I didn't think about the self-sufficiency, yeah. Instead of relying on systems. Additionally, Fontaine invested in illicit activities, like smuggling goods from the surface. After numerous clashes with Ryan's security, Fontaine was reported killed. Around this time, a mysterious figure named Atlas appeared and rallied the masses to rise up and overthrow Ryan in an attempt to take the city of Rapture for themselves. Between the struggles over the atom supply and the revolutionary violence aimed at Ryan and his followers, Rapture was torn apart from the inside. These tensions erupted into civil war on New Year's Eve, 1959. And this said 1968, correct? So we're about 9 years. So this is one, I think this DLC is taking place, I could be wrong, a year before we wake up as Delta? Because Delta wakes up 10 years after 1959. So it was 1969, no? And this is 1968. When Atlas's followers staged an attack at the Kashmir restaurant. Soon fighting spread to the streets and swept across Rapture. When the dust finally settled over a year later, Fontaine, Ryan, and Atlas were all dead. The battle-scarred halls of Rapture were populated only by wandering splicers, desperately scrounging in the rubble for that rare atom fix. Okay, here's the thinker. Here we go. What's the secret of Rapture Central Computing success? The most advanced computing device in the world, the Thinker. Excerpt from Rapture Central Computing advertisement. I'm sorry, Dave, I cannot do that. The Thinker is a nickname of the Rapture Operational Data Interpreter Network, the mainframe computer invented by Charles Milton Porter to process all of the automation in Rapture. Atom allows the Thinker to process data at the speed of thought. Its calculating power is unrivaled. Okay, I could see how they'd want that to get to the surface. Let's go over to people. So we know Tenenbaum. We know Andrew Ryan. I do wonder if it's a little different. Ryan ceased his business and yeah. It had seemed that the utopian dream of Rapture died with him, until now. Dun dun dun, Sophia Lamb. What does it say on her? She's not dead yet. Her intent is joining. Mysteriously vanished in the fall. Now that Ryan and Fontaine are gone, Lame has resurfaced. So here we go. Charles Milton Porter. It's loss that brought me to Rapture. The loss of my wife, Pearl. The Thinker is all I've got now. With an advanced degree in mathematics from one of the first U.S. universities to grant degrees to Black students, Porter was chosen by Alan Turing for his World War II code-breaking team at Bletchley Park. During his time there, however, he suffered a terrible loss. And when the war ended, he allowed himself to be recruited by Andrew Ryan. Porter came to Rapture to build and operate the most advanced mainframe computer the world had ever seen. Used to run all the computerized and automated technology in the city. That's quite the piece of technology. Porter had been absent from his former post for some time, but now he has decided to flee Rapture with a copy of The Thinker, his masterpiece. Okay, so that's like his... Yeah, that's his baby. So he feels like it's his individual property and he wants to get it back, and he's somehow found us to be able to align with his goals. Curious. I'll take the bite. Right away, BioShock doing what BioShock does best. Grabbing the player by their throat and making them have to continue. Minerva's dead. What's that? RCC. Anything? BioShock has a force chokehold on us, I swear. Oh, an extra little sluggy. I cannot believe, I'm just thinking back to the credits where the guy was like, I think it was something like "Long live the sea slug" or something. Never forget the sea slug. These computing boards, what are they? This is definitely the walls, right? I don't know, they're kind of flashing. No, they are. They're definitely like server systems or something. I'm not a computer person, can you tell? Something beeps and squeaks, computer technology, I think. I'm a simple person. If I have computer issues, I turn it off and I turn it back on. And if not, well, I'm SOL. I love the fish. Just being here. What is that? Minerva's Den, Rapture's Technology Center. RCC, Airtight Archives, and McClendon Robotics. McClendon. Let's look for additional sea slugs. Definitely wants us to take that path. I hate those screeches. It's kind of like a dolphin, but I think it's more big sister energy to me. I don't want to dilly-dally for too long, but I just get this sense that there's one more sea slug. One slug to rule them all. Yes. Nice. You don't have like a tiny little place like this without putting something for the player to get. Although they did that a couple times to us in the base game. It is magnificent, isn't it? The idea of skyscrapers underwater. Like, who could have thought? Oh, there's another one. I almost missed him. Say what you will about Andrew Ryan, but he was a dreamer. And he made a lot of it come true. It's unbelievable. Okay. It's absolutely grand. Got our Poseidons. And airlock. Okay.
Minerva's Den has been cut off from the rest of Rapture for
For
some
some
time,
time.
but not cut off from splicing. Don't let your guard down.
Oh, I have drill.
It's gone dark, but if you can reset the local power relay, I'll be able to get the juice flowing from here.
All right, so we're working together. New goal, restore power. Doom, doom, doom. According to Porter, Minerva's Den has been dark for some time. Find the lighting control console in the lobby and restore power so that you may proceed. At least we get to start with a drill. I wonder what I look like. I want to see. I need a cigarette and some whiskey for old time's sake. What is this? Huh. Interesting. This does feel different from everything else we've seen. But there could still be splicers, so we want to be cautious. Your link of the chain. Andrew Ryan.
Mr. Porter, let me be the first to congratulate you on the founding of Rapture Central Computing. The great chain only grows stronger with each pair of hands laid upon it. I trust that you and I will choose to pull Rapture in the same direction.
That's a little nudge, nudge, hint, hint. Do what I want, otherwise ye be swimming with the fishes. Well, actually, you go down to somewhere even worse. I like this setting so far. I know it'll be better once we can see more. It's a bit dark. It's a little dark. There's money. Just tiny little bits of money. It feels so good to be able to collect everything. I got to the point where everything was so full I couldn't do anything. Health gain from vitamins. This is so different from every other area because it's really seen behind the scenes. It has nothing to do with the glitz and the glamour of everything else you do, you know? All the other locations are places that most people are traversing on a regular basis, or like habitation places and centers, malls, all that stuff. This is really just like a worker's location, I feel like, in a lot of ways. Minerva Den, Rapture's Technology Center. To keep it running. Airtight archives. Look at the octopus. See, I think we saw that octopus in the credits. The owl with our trains run on time when you run on time. This won't open. Yeah, I think we saw something about that octopus in the credits when they were showing some of the
Hello there.
art.
Welcome to Minerva's Den, the home of Rapture's high technology.
What the heck has happened here? This is like mathematical summoning, satanic mathematical summoning? What's happening here? Are you summoning the final mathematical boss? What even, I'm trying to... What? I like that. See, they, oh. Mine. Minerva's mine. Who would have wrote this? Keep out. Keep out. Somebody who's gone off their rocker. McClendon Robotics, Rapture Central Computing. A new boss enters. Mine, mine, mine. Look at these seats. I love these. I think they used to be leather, but now they're a little dingy. They look now like dinosaur skin. What's that noise? Rapture Central Computing ad. It's like the Jetsons for some reason. It's like the bulb kind of, oh, money. The dome above. Oh.
What steps into Minerva's den?
Read Wahl.
Porter's newest toy? He wants to tinker for himself. But you see, old friend, the machine has chosen me.
Oh, I wonder if this is gonna become like some tech boss instead of somebody who's, well, I mean, we've already kind of seen that though, when you think about Alex the Great and stuff like that. But the Thinker's already chosen him. I'm getting the sense of, it's like Mother from Alien and stuff like that. I feel like McClendon Robotics ad. Little inspiration from Space Oddity. Rapture Central Computing ad. The brain of Rapture. I love this because I never even thought about all the technology and servers and systems needed to ensure the upkeep and smooth process of everything. 10,000 volts of security. 10,000 volts in the air. Let's see. That's our Vita chamber. Do I have different things? I have telekinesis. The owl. For some reason, it makes me think of Harry Potter because of the owls being the mode of communication. More math. And look at the owl symbol in the beautiful, in the doors engraved in it. Central Computing. Tip-top security. There's another thing. There's people and Porter and Trader. Whoa. Porter, Trader. You guys need to tell me if you have any insight into tech or, I don't know, or odds in favor. Tell me if any of this makes sense. Is this... Tell me if you get some idea of what's going on more than I do. What does this say? Property of Reed Wahl, mine. Is it the Thinker? Oh, I don't like it. Oh, I don't have... I don't have my normal... Okay, I'm gonna have to bash. Bash. Ooh. It's a lot of splicers.
Reed Wahl. He and I founded Rapture Central Computing together.
Oh.
The greedy bastard pushed me out years ago. The splicers, the security.
Okay.
He pulls the strings in Minerva's den now.
So they started it together, and each of them want to take it with them. Except Wahl's allowed it to consume him. Wahl. Wahl Porter just wants to take it. Trader, mine. These could be maybe some of the systems and equations that they... Oh, look at the walls. It's like the thinking man, right? I'm thinking. It's definitely night at the museum in here. Look at this. Okay, I see that. I love how these are glowing so bright. It's almost impossible to miss them.
Porter and I are partners, but he's wasting that machine. In off hours, I've been using it to predict the outcomes of baseball games.
Oh my...
It is incredibly accurate. Apply such equations to Rapture's markets. This thing is the money-making grail.
Oh my goodness.
Porter, I have heard them feeding it feelings of his dead wife. The fool wants to turn the thinker into a person. I could not imagine a sadder fate for such a perfect machine.
Interesting. So Wahl wants it to get filthy rich, and Porter wants it to bring an essence or an element of his wife back. Both pretty interesting paths to do with this. But what if the thinker wants to think for its own? Well, that makes sense why it's the thinker, because the thing is called the thinker. That just took me a second to put that together, but no wonder that they have the picture of the thinker here. Oh, look, the fish above. The leaks. The leaky cauldron. So he's saying the property of Reed Wahl, the thinker, is Freed's, not his. Man, I mean, I don't really want either of them to have it. One for profit, the other one to create a human out of it. Potato chips. I'll leave all the snacks for the little sisters. I don't have that yet. Airtight archives. That's a cute, like, ad poster for it with the octopus trying to... I need to start with the main thing. There's no tech. Whoa, the lights? I feel like I'm at a movie theater. Oh, it's up there. Operations. I'll change everything. Me wanting to explore everything in the nighttime or when it's pitch black instead of actually doing what the game wants me to do. There we go. Now we're talking. Is that my rivet? No, a laser cell. Lighting.
Look at you, Sigma. You think that Porter is your ally, but the thinker knows better. The thinker knows.
What does the thinker know? Okay, so, creepy. Creepy. Wait, they're like IT-looking splicers. I love how... Rapture Central.
Powers rerouted. That should tip things in our favor.
At least a little bit.
In the executive wing. I've got something you'll need. Hurry now.
Y'all, that is... the stereotype, the music. The fact that the splicer he had glasses on and his little suit. Ew. They're truly terrifying. Mine. My equations. My idea. Mine. Corpses. He said to go up to his office, but I want to go to other things. I want to do more things. The circus of values. I wonder if we're gonna get... I guess we would. We packed a vending machine. Let me grab this. Maybe we're just gonna be potato chips. What's this? Old Harbinger beer. Laser cells. I like the lasers. Laser cell pack. Oh. This is easier. Health system, get that. I don't think I have anything to get in here yet. I gotta find the way to shoot that. But we have a little bit more. Just a wee bit of light in here now. I like how the water's leaking right on top of him. He's having a very peaceful shower. The airtight archives. They're so cheeky. They know exactly how to lock you out and make you not be able to free explore beyond what you need to be doing. Those little... They're good. I love that subtle direction. Must be difficult as a developer to know how to Porter. CM Porter trader. And then on this side, he would be sitting in that. He's plotting, he's scheming. He wants it for himself. So he's driven by a desire for money, and Porter's driven by love and loss. Beneath everything else that was happening, you could create so many DLCs for different sections in Rapture when you think about it, because it's not just on the larger scale of Ryan versus Lamb or Ryan versus Fontaine. You've got all of these other interpersonal dynamics happening and people playing tug of war for other things and power within here. Woo! Watch out for security. Oi. Is that what I think it is? Coffee. Eve. I can't do anything with that. I'll have to destroy it. Unless that's what I think it is. It won't allow me? Okay. We're gonna wait and then go up and grab it. It might give me security command. Enemy security and your own friendly bots and turrets will... Yes. It's gonna force me to do different things.
Trick the security system.
Trick it.
Divert bots, turrets, and cameras to attack where you choose. Send friendly bots on errands.
Like, I never really used this. I used it a little bit in the first one when we learned it. Okay, I'll get back over there. I like the music. Executive wing. Yoink. Wait. Okay, it is mine. I guess it's mine now. I'm still figuring that out. Ooh, beta chamber. RCC, more stuff this way. What? Oh. We need to, oh. What? Okay, he's now mine. Sports. You picked up your first gene tonic. Passive abilities that have helpful, unlike, wait. Sports boost. In today's dangerous times, it never hurts to be a little faster. Remember, you don't have to outrun a crazed splicer. Just your neighbor. Just throw your neighbor into the ground. Hey! I gotta hack it. This is a bit of an annoyance, but there we go. That's right. I need to start using it to hack first. Then I can go from there. And Ryan money. Snacks, get that. Minerva's dead. Okay, here goes nothing. Blue, green, blue. Easiest safe I've hacked in a long time. 100 laser cells and 2 Eve hypos. I need to swap. What? What? I hacked you. What are you shooting at? Interesting. Go back, go back, go back. Hold diary. There we go.
Mr. Ryan hired me to build a computer that could keep an entire city running on time. The Rapture
On time?
Operational Data Interpreter Network. Folks call it the Thinker for short. We've harnessed the power of Adam even in this, allowing the mainframe to process data at the speed of thought. In other words, it thinks for us. Yes. And with the completion of the independent reasoning processor, it may finally think
I don't
for
like that.
itself. If Turing could see me now.
I'm not sure. Again, I just feel like every sci-fi movie I've ever seen tells me that technology should not think for itself. I don't like it. I don't like it. This is what happens. Rise of the bots. Okay, I think we got everything in the reception area. Yeah, the personal. Our first Gatherer's Garden. And I actually do have some Adam because Tenenbaum can provide you with a bonus tonic if you complete the Protector Trials. Complete all the trials, then return to the Gatherer's Garden to receive a Master Protector tonic. The Protector Trials. Is that the thing that I'm thinking of? That might be the arcade. Which would not be good for me. I'm gonna wait on that. Oh, Cyclone Trap. We don't have a lot, but we have enough to do a health upgrade. I'll do it. All of my sea slugs. I don't trust it, so I'm gonna quickly turn it.
Those vacuum bots sucked up all sorts of things before they went on the fritz.
Oh.
Crack one open, and you might find something you can use.
Why, a vacuum bot? Why, I have never. Let me see here. A vacuum bot? Optional. Destroy the vacuum bots in Minerva's den? Why is that an optional task? What? Destroy 5? Malfunctioning vacuum bots are causing trouble in Minerva's den. Destroy them if you find them. In operations too? Okay. What? these things. All of this is normal. Corpses. Money. The circus of value. Power of Atom. Flip through all of this stuff. I have to check this stuff off, guys. I can't let it have a... I'm not one of those people. I have to have my emails completely caught up. Like, I can't be seeing any notifications. Enemies. I do want to see what their ammo types. The laser cell is really cool. We should look at that weapon. Snacks. I guess I'll pick up some other ones too. I did pick up the sardines. I want to see... Oh, People of Rapture. Yeah, read Wahl. The Thinker's perfect equation has predicted your every move, Sigma. It knew you would be here. It knows where you'll be next. And it knows that you will fail. The practical engineer to Porter's idealistic mathematician, Reed Wahl was the co-founder of Rapture Central Computing. Once the shine wore off the business, he found less ethical ways to profit from the Thinker's abilities. Wahl has taken charge of Minerva's den in the absence of Porter. Like so much of Rapture's populace, splicing has driven him insane. But his mania has a focus, the Thinker. Wahl is obsessed with realizing the mainframe's untapped potential via a predictive equation that can foresee all future events perfectly. That makes sense. That's why his bio says that. Like, it knows what I'll be doing next, because he was using it to predict what the outcome of sports ball games and all this stuff would be. He's a real, what is it, Biff? Biff. It's Biff from Back to the Future. When he goes back and he has the almanac and he finds out and places all the bets. Oh my goodness. He is. I want to go back to, I think it's the World of Rapture. I need to see this. Vacuum bots were created by the engineers at McClendon Robotics to keep Rapture clean. After the city fell into disrepair, the bots continued to run amok, sucking up items left and right before shorting out. Destroy the vacuum bots to find valuable loot. I guess we can do that. Okay. Brain boost. Gene tonic. Huh. Surgical precision? Laser bots? What pushed him over here? Oh! Great! I'm trying to get this little machine. It's... Come here. Okay, we're just gonna need to kill him. Well, I guess it is fighting it. Woo! Hey there. But can I get this bot for my own? I can hack it. It's my bot now. Rocket security. Perfect. What is this thing? Electromagnetic lock? What? We need to see if we can find like a little bandage or something. Lead head splicer, gene tonic here, gene bank. Spear gun. An upgraded spear gun.
The Thinker's perfect equation has predicted your
I'm going
every
drunk.
move, Sigma. It knew you would be here. It knows where you will be next.
Oh no.
It knows that you will
Oh no.
fail.
Okay. That's really rude of you to say. You don't know that yet. It's the thing about destiny. It can be changed. Ah. Shake it
Wall's
off.
become obsessed with perfecting his predictive equation.
Sorry guys, I'm
The
so
Thinker
drunk.
can do plenty, but tell the future? No. The splicing drove him mad. Wahl can rot here in Rapture for all I care. We'll make a copy of the Thinker and return it to the land of the living.
I am having the hardest time trying to get that guy. There we go. We'll make a copy of it and return it to the land of the living. I don't know if this thing should go. Neckties by Wilson Freeman. Dionysus Park. Oh, I can finally say that too. Wow. $12,000 encyclopedias.
Thinker works hard for Rapture.
12,000 encyclopedias. It's basically, it's like, Ah! Who just destroyed that? Really? I was hacking here. Baby. I know you wanted to take him out, but come on. There can be multiple electronics in my life. Thermal cells? No! This is cool. Look at the kitchen. I like this. What was this? This was the kitchen? What is it? Let me go back. What was this area? The lounge. I like the wallpaper, the squigglies. And even the pillars too. Okay, fancy pillars. The red kitchen. It's giving Hell's Kitchen. This is quite a nice area. Potato chips. And you get full view of this gorgeous. Oh. The barnacle spear. I feel like if I removed these, it would like crack it. Start to flood it. Oh. I love the thermal cell. I need to wait till we have more. That's glorious. Ooh. Is there anything else in here? Was this it? Splice nice. Animal magnetism tonic ad. I don't know why that's taking so long. It's because I have a bomb security. Get it. I can't repair him, so he'll probably die. This is really nice. Oh, great snacks. Anything else? I feel like there should be something else in here. How much is that dog in the window? There's more stuff that way. It wants me to go that way, but there's another guy down here. I say we do this area. What is all down here? Wait, what is that? What are these tickets? Is this, what is this? What kind of, what is happening here? It's printing something. Computing things. I've seen that kind of thing before, but I don't know what it is. There's more stuff down there. RCC. Fresh water. Hack the security bot. Ah! Where? Where? Oh! Oh! I should have turned that into being mine. Oh, wow. Yeah, I should have converted that into my own little security bot. Or turret. Nice. Hack successful. Get that. Laser cell. Drill fuel. I do kind of want to switch back to my drill. This is a really beautiful picture. I haven't seen that in anything else. Lilies? That's gorgeous. Wait a minute. No, wait, what is that? Oh my goodness. Is it a type of lily? Is that what I'm thinking? It's the, oh my goodness. They smell gorgeous, but you have to be careful because the seeds and like the pollen that it drops is staining. Like it's almost as like, it will stain something almost as bad as like turmeric. The numbers are wrong. I like the different voices too for the... I love how they've dressed them differently. They've given them new voice lines. The numbers can't be wrong. Can't be. Canned fruit. We got some sardines. What's here? Filing cabinet. Some whiskey. Some that. Rocket. Yeah, I love the chairs here. Very cushy. Nice for the tushy. Okay. We have to be careful that there's not anything that could harm us. Death. Potted meat. Canned fruit. What's that? Thermal cell. Very appropriate placement of that. Given all the fire. There is another thermal piece. Let me get that. Can I jump up here? Anything up top that I can grab? I think I smell something burning. Filing cabinet here, more money. We're definitely racking up some good profit here. Especially because their bodies don't have nearly enough. All of these sheets. Are they? Oh, they're ones and zeros. Oh, okay. That's what it is. Rapture's best and brightest, 1952. They have this right here, but they don't have any of the contributors to the technology on it, right? Because that's Tenenbaum, Lamb, Suchong, and wait a minute, the Mustache Boys. I don't, obviously Andrew Ryan. Sinclair? Is one of them Sinclair? Oh my goodness, I'm so bad at identifying people with a mustache. It completely changes how they look. Another reversing atom? Sickness? Tenenbaum.
Atom is a predatory substance. After exposure, a constant supply is required to maintain its effects. Otherwise, the user deteriorates into madness.
Right.
My plasmid, which releases the little ones from their servitude, is promising, but limited. It only works on the children with the slugs in their bellies. On an adult splicer or Big Daddy, you will see rejection effect. Undesirable. But if the deterioration of mind and body were reversible, if Adam's sickness could be cured, then its predatory nature would be no more.
If Adam's sickness could be cured, it's predatory. Never wet. Keep water out with Never Wet waterproofing. Even works on electronics. Carla. What is Carla? I think that whole advertisement might have not worked. They clearly didn't use the product. I do like this bot. I like that we're using a different plasmid than what we normally use. That's nice. I like whenever games for... Oh, my controller is crazy. I'm here. Relax. Newtonic Careful Hacker. Take your time with Careful Hacker. Machines will all move a little slower, giving you plenty of time to subvert their inner workings. Throw that one on. Yeah. I like how they're slowly feeding us certain plasmids. Hey! There we go. They knew the trigger. Got her. Put an end to that security bot. Not around these parts, please. I think there's one more person, one more leadhead. Hack him, hack him, hack him. Oh, it's disabled. Get her. There we go. You have to be so cautious. What's shooting me? Oh, it's my bots. And I can't repair them, can I? No, I can only deactivate them. Poor guys. All right, well, run back up here and go where we're supposed to. I guess I should actually do what it wants me to. But what's the fun of that? You understand more of the story when you go ahead. When you jump ahead. Huh. Do you think if I were to burst that, like if I were to grab something and throw it, would I be able to break that stuff? It did go over there. Perhaps I could do something with that. All right, give me 1 second. Yeah, I feel like we could break those by tossing something over. We can do that another time. Okay, there's well, wait a minute. Just for science. Girl. So maybe it didn't work. We'll come back. We'll go to the office for him. More cream-filled snacks. Look at the way that the wall's cracking, all the shots, everything, the wear and tear. Frank Fontaine. Okay, let's do this. Welcome to the circus of values. I know you guys are ready for me to stop saying that after this. Almost a boardroom. The thinker knows. This is the boardroom. The thinker knows.
The thinker has shown me so much. My outlook was limited before. Ball games and stock prices, dollars and cents. No, the numbers spiral out. They touch everything. Hidden within them lies a predictive algorithm for you, for me, for the destiny of the base allele to the stretch of a galaxy's arm. The thinker is destined to give birth to that crystalline equation, which determines all. I thought I knew its true purpose before. I thought Porter was the fool. Now I see. I was the fool all along.
Mine, Porter. The columns. That's terrifying. A little atom slug ended up in here? What? Wow. I guess he knew that I would walk in here, didn't he? Maintenance. Well, I'm gonna go down. The rubber duck, the never wet waterproofing. Door controls already. Hold on. I feel like there's a turret or something. No. What is this? Oh, hey. It's a hack tool, yeah. Perfect. That means we can get into that one area.
That hack tool should come in handy. Head back up to my office.
He's like, hey, I need you to follow instructions. Stop making my voice lines go out of... Well, that's just rude. Okay, we got that, but I don't trust that there's not a...
Minerva's den
It's
is
mine.
mine. You think you can hack your way to the thinker? You're welcome to try.
Well, I will, thank you. The best. That something has to plan. What is it? Tools? Plumber? Della Plumber? Put away your tools. Let's go back up here. That's such a creepy spot. Okay, that makes sense. They just got jolted back to life, I think. Yeah, I think she just got jolted back to life.
Rapture depends on the thinker.
They're doing a lot of hacking.
Charging trains, connecting your phone calls, and keeping the air fresh. The thinker, the most helpful machine in Rapture.
The most helpful machine. Yeah, they're doing a lot of hacking enemies to make it specific to this area. Mine. Which happen to also be some of the most annoying ones. Okay, we have that. To his office. We're almost there. I just can't get over the fact that they
Use your hack tool to spring open the door.
Oh.
The crack in the window looks big enough to get a dart through.
I would have had to go to maintenance anyway, so I got lucky. Haha. Hack tool there. Can you please move, security? Hack tool here. Hack tool here. Here we go. Beautiful. Back to this. That song will not leave my head since BioShock 1. Columns down. Door control hacked there. Rocket security. I miss seeing the giant whales. I feel like there would be like octopus and more sea creatures. And hey, that corner is the lounge. That's the lounge corner. So we got to see where we were headed. What's over there? Fish or something. Fish are friend, not fish.
Wall splicers haven't gotten into my office thanks to the Thinker's security.
Numo.
I'm giving you top-level access now.
Nice.
All
Please
right.
stand by.
Beginning scan.
What's gonna be the twist in this? What am I? Who am I? Why am I even helping him?
Scanning. Designation. Sigma. Please come in.
The thinker has a voice too. I don't like this.
Sorry I can't be there to meet you in person. You've seen the state of the den these days. It's the thinker that's important now, though. I need you to get to the computer core and print a hard copy of the thinker's machine code. Core access is in operations. There's an ops access punch card hidden in the compartment under my desk there. Grab the card and head for ops.
Did that just pull down? Wahl's not gonna let us do this. You know that Wahl is not gonna let us go silently into the night.
That first year in London working for Turing, I didn't see Pearl much. Spent all day and night in a government compound, building a computer to crack the Enigma machine.
Whoa.
Pearl got pretty fed up with me. I didn't pay her heed. And then one night, I'm out in that complex, and the blitz starts falling. Next morning, I came home to find nothing but ashes where I last saw her. Nothing but ashes.
Oh my goodness. The survivor's guilt, but also the... Oh my gosh! The guilt that he has also from the neglect. Not just... Wow. He's working on the Enigma. I need to see that. What is the movie that's about that? Walking Inferno, the hottest plasmid in Rapture. I'll take that. Imitation in it, not imitation game. Is it imitation game? Telegram. Oh, look at them in London. Love Pearl. 1935. Please consider joining my team. Nazi movement must be kept in check. Alan Turing. Charles Porter, care of Lincoln University. Mr. Porter, I understand you enjoy gift for maths. Stop. Please consider joining my team in Buckinghamshire. Rising Nazi movement must be kept in check. Travel arrangements sent ahead. I keep wanting to read stop, and I know what's happening. Time of the essence. Time of the essence. Time is of the essence. Telegram. I love this. Stop. Feels like so long ago. That's cool. Looks like ships. Wait. Wait. Did we know this? Is it... The way that I look at that is that the buildings were built up top and then somehow submerged. But how would you get away with building eye-catching panel? How would you build all these tall places and hide it and then be able to submerge them? I know that we saw some of that stuff in the children's, what is it, The Surface? The Surface? There it is.
Potter's time is done, friend.
Shoot.
And now you collude with this traitor to steal the thinker away from me?
Well.
Sigma must be removed from the equation.
Now, Thinker is for the people. That's really cool. Oh!
Deploy office defenses.
Yeah, let me get some office defenses in here. Come on. Oh my goodness. Oh, I didn't even... Where did that come from? Look at all the office defenses. Nicely done. Oh.
Wahl. He was
It's
a
a brilliant
engineer.
Fiery brute
We saw
slicer.
eye to eye once, long ago. But the splicing made him paranoid, delusional. He'd murder us both to keep the thinker here.
He'd murder us both. Why does the thinker have to stay here? Why can't it go to the surface, though? Because then he wouldn't have complete control of it? Or have it for himself? Okay, so the next move that we need to do is head for operations. We still need to find those vacuum bots. Porter needs you to print out the machine code from the thinker so that he can return with it to the surface. Computer core access is through the operations wing. Head to operations through Minerva's den lobby. One of the questions I have is how many different additional ways do they have to get to the surface? In my time being in Rapture, I felt like there were very limited opportunities to make it to the surface, but they make it sound like there's escape pods growing on trees over here. I don't know. Let me make sure there's not a cleaner. I think we would see it if there was, but... Any cleaners? Anything from the trolley, dear? Oh. Sir Charles. Oh, my drill fuel's almost gone. Shoot. I read that as a lobster cell. We need to use the lobster cell. Okay, be on the lookout. They're gonna start flooding the place, trying to stop me. What? Buy some drill fuel? I'll do that much. Where was that person? Whoa, splicer. Spider splicer. Ow, ow. Oh, thanks, guys. I didn't even see him. It's because they're on the ceiling. No wonder. Of course, spider splicer's on the ceiling. I've been in the boardroom. I went over there. Of course. That's why I thought I heard them, but which I did hear them. Thank you. Not the glasses and the hair, the big old bun. That was the refrigerator, the lounge. Get off of me. Move, security pods. We need to find more. I guess there's 5 total for this whole place. What is this? Oh, wait. Oh, I haven't been here. I haven't been here. I haven't been here. I need to do something to take that. Trying to get the dang... I don't have anything. I don't have... Need some cigarettes in this moment. There we go. There we go. Should be ours now. Scared the heck out of me. Ow! Why are you still shooting me? Maybe I'm doing this completely wrong, but I feel like... I'm gonna hack them. Don't do it! Don't do it! I'm eating it. What? What the heck? That was crazy. I should not have done that. That was way too risky. I could have just taken it out. Why did I sit there and lose all my health? Just being so hard-headed. But there could be some extra stuff in here. And look, look, look. First aid kit. We're recouping everything that we got. Okay. Not so shabby. Just my pride hurts a little. Some coffee for the road. And at least we have... Wait a minute. Somebody's triggered one of my security systems. Drill fuel. I need to get the drill bash. That's the one I like. Lockers. Snacks. Do. The jar. What is... Oh. That's Steve? It says Steve. Wait, why are there atom samples hidden in the Minerva's DLC? Maybe there were some in the base game, but I never saw them. That's Steve. Go back. Nice. That's not Alan, that's Steve. I love this poster. The duckies. The ducky poster. Let's go ahead. I'm filled up on it all. There was no private messages or anything? I guess not. But we did get a shred of atom. No cleaning machines either. Ooh, 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 ooh. Whiskey. Spider splicers are so lanky. They terrify me. Let's go back and get this. Got some more laser cells. Yeah, I was hoping it'd be a audio tape. Okay. Potted meat for the road. See if there's anything I can grab. Oh, hey, I might be able to buy. Oh, no. I was like, I might have just enough. Behind me. Behind me. I love this laser. I like that they gave us a whole new weapon. Operations. Okay, let's... I hear a Big Daddy. I hear a Big Daddy.
The Lancer is the most technically advanced Big Daddy that Rapture ever produced. Now it stands between you and the Little Sisters. And if there's anywhere that you'll need Adam to get by, it's Minerva's den.
Oh no. Really? Okay, well then let me buy all my first aid kits and get ready because I think I'm gonna get... my booty is gonna get... Oh no. Okay, I'm doing it. Just do it, just do it. Burn him! I've been temporarily blinded. Keep it, keep it. The fire is the best way to go for this. Burn him, burn him! Hey.
Subject Sigma rises above the pack, A futile gesture before the all-knowing thinker.
I'm sorry. Adopt. We're gonna adopt first. And then we're gonna get all of our...
No visitors to the Rapture Central Computing mainframe, but you can see Rodin's masterpiece
There.
sculpture that shares its name. Come visit
I need a heal. Yeah, we need more thermal for that. And it won't allow me to go there yet because I need electrocution for that. Don't. Oh, that was scary. Okay, let's see if we can harvest. Can you smell the atom? Oh, hey, I never opened this briefcase. Okay, where's the atom? Oh, right here? Oh, no. Okay, I don't really have a lot of stuff to defend, but...
Do what you will with the girls. Twist your body with Adam. The thinker's perfect equation accounts for all
Hold that.
possibilities.
It's gonna take a while to get it, too. Oh, no. Where are they? There they are. There they are. Like, we're gonna start getting a lot of splicers. Ooh. You get that, Adam, girl. I'm gonna defend you with everything I can. Ah, hey, who's touching? Get off of her. Oh my goodness, not the buck teeth with the glasses. They're really leaning it. How can we make these the most... Hold on. Oh, come on. Come on. Ow. Don't. I will drill you. You wait right there. Don't touch her. Yeah, I'm giving more than that. They're making this so difficult. I know it'll get easier the more Adam that we get. I know. Where are they going? She did it. She did it. You're so good. Good job, girl. All right. Daddy's gonna pick you up. You don't touch. Yes. Pick up, pick up, pick up, pick up. Oh, look at him. He was looking like a linebacker. Ah! Ah! I'm going. I need more tonics. Need more tonic. Ow. That fiery brute splicer. What the heck, dude? Okay, spider splicer, research here. Lockbox with money that I'm gonna need because... Oh, well, we can get a free health kit here. That was what I was looking for. I was looking for where there was a health station. Oh my goodness, I'm gonna need to buy ammo. I'm gonna have to rely on so much purchasing in this one. Although we could go back. Okay, let's buy like a couple first aid kits, a couple fuel. Oh, the laser cell should be fine. I forgot that I do have the spear gun too, so we can always rely on that. That one. Okay, do you know where there's another one, little girl? Oh, is the next one up here? Okay, the next one is in the next area. So I can't go forward yet, but I can go ahead and buy something with my 60. So let me, wait a minute. This is something different. This is, I haven't gone down here. Wait,
Hell.
The mag-
maglock door's still active. It's regulated by the resistors plugged into that relay. If you can find a way to yank them out, magnets fail, doors open. There's a plasmid that could do the job.
oh,
They called it gravity well.
gravity well? Gravity well. I like that we're getting a bunch of different optional things at the same time because this is going to be the...
According to the Thinker's records,
the whole area?
The airtight archives warehouse supervisor had a shot of gravity well on hand. Getting into the archives warehouse, that'll be the fun part.
That would be the fun part. I think it's over here. Yeah. Gatherer's Garden. Okay, we have 60 Atom. We could do Winter Blast and stuff, but I'm gonna wait on that. Oh, I want Electro, but I don't think I can buy that, right? I think I'll have to find it somewhere. I think at this point, let's just do the Eve upgrade. Oh, Armored Shell would be really nice. I think I should invest in the Armored Shell because I don't think we're gonna get that later. Yeah, that's not bad. Assuming that we don't get it for free later. That's not a poor use of that. Okie dokies. Let's go hack our way into this space. Use your little sister. Here it is.
Functioning door control. Your hack tool should get you into McClendon Robotics.
I was like, should be no problem unless you're messing everything up as I am. Oopsie. All right, we're in McClendon Robotics. McClendon.
Almost home, Dad.
You're almost home, but not yet. The robotics mural. Make life better. Drill dash. Ooh. Don't you dare. Bowl him over. Daddy's home. I'm gonna do that instead of careful hacker. Oh. Wait, has that always been a tonic? Was that always a tonic? Was it? I didn't think so. Resign. I might resign. Do. Get another one of those. Look at the carpet here. Okay. We've got TVs, security bots, radios, babies. Making your life under Rapture easier. Convenient. So you can focus on all those parties. Rivet gun. Robotics workshops, demonstration. I'm sticking with this ion laser ever since we got this thing. Can hardly want anything else. It was a cure-all. My gene bank. Do. Hello. What's up? Good morning. Thank you for the money. Let's hack this. Top up our health. Whoa. Hey. Rude. I gotta go spend the money. $9 to heal myself. Inconceivable. Do you see what I see? Oh, is that nothing? Okay, robotics through there. I know we have our machine here that we should definitely go ahead and hack. I like the symbol and it's circling around like that. Whoa! Oh. What? What? What's... What?
Don't ask me, silly. Ask the computer tutor.
Honey, I'm home from work.
It's
What's that
dancing,
wonderful
Dad.
smell?
It's
The
dancing.
automatic chef made your favorite tonight. Tuna surprise.
The
I didn't
tuna
have to lift a
surprise.
finger.
Oh. Wait, but that's really nice.
Thanks, Mom.
Don't thank me. Thank McClendon Robotics.
Angel.
Hold on.
Improve the lives of your customers.
Baby minder? I don't know about that.
Conveniently located in Minerva's den.
Trusting a robot to... I'm not so sure about that. Ah! Okay, I got out of it. I mean, don't get me wrong. It'd be nice not to cook dinner, but when you're... I don't know. There's something a little funky about when they're making tuna surprise. It feels like mystery meat. I don't know if I like that. Surgical precision. Tip-top security. Let them run. They won't get far. It's like a rabbit. Tip-top security. What's over here? Potted meat, some whiskey, some more potted meat, lots of potted meat. Rivets. Rivet. I guess I'll eat the potted meat since I'm right here. Ugh. Home computer now available. It's really ahead of its time. Where is that? Oh, well, I can hack it, right? Oh, yeah. Ours now. And then we have that, and now we're free to go here. More stuff over here. Oh, there's another one of the robots! New bot and new diary. Christopher.
I guess sometimes a cloud of lead just ain't enough. Today I signed for a shipment of those new bot models from McClendon. One variety tosses lightning bolts and the other fires a swarm of rockets.
Wow.
I understand we got some sensitive info bouncing around the mainframe, but brother. You guys ever heard of overkill?
Deremo. Yeah, I need to keep an eye out for more of the robots. Because not all of them will be broken down. They might just be like free floating around the space. Top of my health, grab this one. So we got stuff over there. That's disabled. We need to go down below. Tip-top shape. Tuna surprise. Yours now. I need to do the thing. Yeah. I need to do the thing. Okay, I need to grab a snack before I do this thing. I'm like, I know I'm getting hungry when I'm... All right, I'll be right back. Oh, my security bot. I was like, why am I hearing a chainsaw? Double check. Yeah, that baby minder is terrifying. And why is there a camera right on... Well, I guess it has to have a camera to know the inputs and what to do to take care of the baby. Still weird. And then all of this stuff. Oh. That's my camera. I think that's everything we needed to do. Let me go ahead and try to gather.
Smell the atom, Daddy? Over there.
Smell the atom? Please be this body? No? Oh, I think we saw... Yeah. Oh, no. Okay. Yeah. So I have to do this. Also, I love all the writing near their body. Okay, we've got rivets. We don't have any... Oh. We're just gonna have to do it.
Here it is.
Okay, do it, little girl. Do it. And then we're gonna run back. Well, I do. I still can't get the atom in your pocket. I still can't get it out of my head what they're seeing after the ending of the game, like the base game. I just thought that was one of the coolest things they could have done to give us insight to what the little sisters see. Like, that was so unique. Oh, well done. Well done indeed, machines. Okay, no, don't touch her. Excuse me. Don't you dare touch her. Get your hands off her. Okay, that's a lot of guys. Okay, we got the whole barbershop quartet happening here. Hurry up, little girl. Oh, Splicer with creepy glasses and scary face. Incoming! Ow! Okay, can I pick you up now? Are you good to go? They can't be hurt. Okay, come here, come on. Why am I acting like they're a cat? My little sister's not my cat. I don't know why I'm... I always save you from the monsters. We need more laser cells. Shoot. I ran out there. Tip-top security. Where is a turning point? I have Lost Wood stuck in my head. Ignore me whenever. To the circus of values. We might be able to buy something. Remote hacked art, I'm not worried about. A rivet. Rivet. There could be one up here. Let me just double check that there's nothing to turn. Nothing in this area. Tip-top security. My little noises. So I definitely need to head over to the workshops for that. But I want to turn in this little sister first. Okay. I guess it doesn't hurt to have her on my back, so whatever. Whatever. There could be something through here anyway. Let's change over to the... Oh! It always is like that. There you go. Be free, little one. Be free. Are we going to summon big sisters in this one too? You're welcome. Be safe. No, they're just so sweet. Stuff over here. I like the different security bots. Like they're all different than what we experienced in the base game. Oh yes, mini turrets. You know how much I love my mini turrets. They're such a good defensive posture, especially when you're using the little sisters. I should have hacked. I did hack, but I should have. There we go. Laser cells also purchased. I'm gonna, exactly 332. I'll buy one mini turret with that. Buy a little bit of a laser cell here and there. Let's go back to this. I wonder what that third type of, ooh, was that a Coke? Did I have a Coca-Cola? I did. Found a little cola. System design workshop. Oh no, splicers.
Which one are you? More aggressive treatment.
I do not like that. Ow! Crush him, y'all. Ow. Oh, a nice mini turret again. Let me see, was the pep bar? Did I already consume the pep bar? Which one are you? Rapture's best and brightest. I think they didn't include either. They didn't include anyone who worked on this, did they? There's the workshops. What the heck? There's... Oh, I was wondering what it was. There are broken mannequins. I don't like that. There's also a tremendous amount of seats. What's this? Little Sister Robotics? What? Little Sister Robotics, why? Let me have the canned fruit. Why is there so much food? Maybe he really was just holding out this whole time. Remote hacking. Little Sister. Bandages. Aspirin. Little Sister Robotics. What's this? A spear gun?
At least this will come as a surprise to you.
Vacuums. Oh, Splicer. Good job. Nicely done, y'all. Ow, ow, ow. Oh, shoot, turret. I knew there was gonna be a turret. I just felt it in my bones. It's... Oh! These dang splicers. Terrifying. Absolutely terrifying. Thermal cell. Maybe I should switch to thermal cells. Maybe we'll cut through them faster. Oh, I do not like that at all. Let's try to do an auto hack dart for this machine. I might be able to. Got it. Got it. Going back to drill. Terrifying. Okay, we grabbed that. Tip-top security now. Grab all this stuff. I think I'm out of rivets. Or I don't need any more. Pulted meat. There could be a vacuum around here too. Oh, colas. No beer. I might be drunk here in a second. Vacuums automatically while you are out. Oh, come on. What is with the delayed drunkenness? Please. Let me go. Oh, shake it out. I love how there's snacks left for the little sisters. Like a cola and that. Okay, we've got bandages, first aid kit. Beeps and squeaks. I need to get in there. Look. There's a... back here. I like the blueprints. Vacuum bot volt za 2000. Maybe those are zeros. Maybe they're A's. Look at the splicer toes. No. Those are some nasty dogs. Oh, the toenails alone could cut your neck open. Ooh. No. Maybe that's why they're so upset. Maybe if splicers had a little pedicure, they'd be fine. They just need to feel taken care of. Reactivate that security bot. It's a little dark in here. I wish we had some, like, is it just me or is it extremely dark in this area? More little sisters. More colas. Like, I wish there was more lights. Potato chips. Carla. Maybe they don't want us in here for too long. This looks like dressers or drawers that I could open. More cure-all. Tons of stuff. Cigarettes. Eve. Not that I need it. Potato crisps. Bandages. What's that? Oh. I might just be able to hack that underneath. Can I? That was close. That was so close. I need some coffee to keep me up. This is where they were working on a big or a little sister blueprint. It must have been all the parts that we saw. Vitamins. Oh! Jeff! This is Jeff! Please tell me that the developers for this DLC put their names on jars and then put the sea slugs in them. Ew, it's actively breathing too. Ugh. I have freed Jeff from its mortal coil. Somebody come get her.
Like losing the only person you care about for somebody else's war, it makes you take stock. I started seeing eye to eye with Mr. Ryan around that time. And so, I brought my know-how down to Rapture. I built the thinker for him, and now it's all I've got. I wonder sometimes, what if I'd come around to Ryan's way of thinking
She might still be
just
alive.
a little sooner?
I don't know. I wonder if Pearl would have liked being in here. Like, if she would have been okay coming down here. It might have saved her, knowing now what he knows, but it might not have been what she wanted. Okay, the safes are getting way more difficult. Thermal cells. Yeah. That's... Oh, wait, let me grab some bandages. I got zapped. It's electric. Where is that? I saw the aspirin, but that's not what I need. I thought there was a pair of bandages somewhere. Is that it? Vitamins. That'll make me feel a little bit better. Bandages are... Oh, they're out there. What are you gonna do? What are you gonna do? Come here. Come around here. Let me see you. Go. You wait right there. I'm coming around.
This hour? Your duties?
Come here.
Resign.
Resign. Oh? Nobody touches the Big Daddy. Delta or Sigma, it doesn't matter. This electric bot is the best. He is putting in work. There we go. Okay, the bandages do not give you as much health as I thought. But I don't feel like healing yet. Why are you still here? Despawn already. Okay, nothing through here, so we gotta go this way to the workshops. I didn't see any vacuums in there either. Let me get near the Vita chamber. Caution, watch your step. Safety, now. Please use safety gear. I hear a security cam. There's a laser, dude, there's a laser security bot. The laser and electric, what a combination. Wait. Mine now? Oh, another, which we need to go back to the Gatherer's Garden, but I think there's only one Gatherer's Garden in this area. There's so many goodies. Handyman. The handyman. When your security friends take a bullet for you, put them back in tip-top shape. I do want that. I want to bring them back. I'm gonna remove that. Yeah, come here. Oh, wait, reactivate. Oops, sorry. There we go. Repair. Where's my other little one? Come here, little boy. Come here. There you go. All right, our security bots are back. Feeling good, looking good, doing good. Although I did lose a lot of E from it. Oh no, where's the guy? What are you doing? It's like he set up the pallet. Get this pallet out of here. Who put that pallet there? Not my pallet, not my problem. That's a laser cell. I might go drunk here in a second. I've had one too many beers. Let me have that cure-all. Make me feel better. What is this? Caution, watch your step. There's another one. There's another one. Shoot. There's so many of them. Where's my other security bot? Do you guys need heal? Okay, you're good. What do I have? I have Lee and Aaron. I'm wondering if I can hit him from up here. They all have security bots. Get that. No, Aaron. I'm repairing Aaron. This is gonna be a spicy fight. Ow. Somebody's interfering with me. Somebody's electrocuting me. I think it was my own bot. Get that one. Get that one. Wait, there's a, be careful guys. There's a, nice. Wait. Got it. It's okay, everybody calm down. Oh, I feel like my bots are, whoa. My bots are flying off the handle. Repair Aaron. I don't know about this area, y'all. Let's go back downstairs. All of the little sisters. I can't believe I'm saying this, but I think I need to turn up the brightness, guys. Adjust bright. Wait, when did it go below the halfway point? No wonder it's been so dark. What? Oh my gosh, that's so much better. I don't know. I guess it's been like that the whole time. Don't worry. I mean, hopefully it's not blinding you guys now because we went above the halfway point, but wow. That makes a big difference. I was like, man, Rapture has really gone downhill here. Taking some massive hits here. Like, man, that doesn't feel good. I don't know what's happening, but it's gotten really dark down in these damp, dark corners. I just thought that was how Minerva Den worked. Minerva's Den rolled. Bandages, so I didn't need to do that. Disabled. Trap rivets. I don't know. Am I getting a little steam? Is this a little steamer? I feel like I shouldn't go in a random steamy box. The lab techs, too. Put away your tools. It's giving shut the damn door. More bandages. Whoa. Okay, come on. That is... Why is there even a need for robotic little sisters? You know? Guys. No. What in the Ex Machina? No. I feel like they're gonna all of a sudden come alive. And I don't want to be here for it. Some of them have... What is... Oh, one of the vacuums! And I got a mini turret. And we've killed 3 out of 5. Uh-oh. I don't like this. Old Tom Whiskey. Let's listen to what they were doing. Robotic little sisters. What was going on here?
Robotic little sisters.
Jack.
Robotic little sisters.
Oh.
Sure, Mr. Ryan, we'll take that contract. Sure, yeah, we'll front all the R&D costs, no problem. And when the big daddies ignore the little robot girls and all your fancy field tests, hell, what are we gonna do with all the full production run of these useless things?
I wonder if that's Jack, because he's surrounded by a bunch of whiskey. I get the sense that it's him. Wouldn't that be crazy if whenever you're drunk, they like move? Like if you had drank all the whiskey, they start to kind of like the mannequins and everything. Sure, we'll take that contract. Okay, I gotta focus, 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 focus. Oop, there it is. Okay. Let's just slowly walk away from all of this. Oh, hi. Just gonna have a beer for the road. Catch y'all later. Let's go back up top. What was even happening here? More trap rivets? Somebody just broke? Wait, who just exploded? Come here. Aaron's okay. Where's my... One of my other ones is gone. Who was this? And why do they have writing all around them? Was that Jack? Oh wait, both of them are here. Okay. Lee. Lee, come here. Oh, that's Aaron. Wait, Lee. Minerva's den ad. I need to find another little sister. This seems like a perfect area to harvest. Perhaps some of the splicers' bodies stay because they know. Oh. Okay, that's where. What? They want us to go over there, but I'm gonna go over here. Do. Oh. Well, that's just rude. What do you mean? How can we do this? Can I move this thing? Maybe. Shoot. How? Use my... Maybe if I do it with some gusto, like really good in there. So you can't just go across the balance beam? That seems silly. I feel like they set us up with that one. Oh, or maybe this stuff moves. Maybe when you, yes, maybe we go in here like the game intends and the hooks will shift. Crazy idea, but maybe. Maybe just follow the Turing test.
Pearl's death opened up a kind of hole in my mind. But eventually I got around to reflecting on Alan and his intelligence test for machines. I remember grinning about the idea that I could beat it. Design a machine capable of replicating Turing himself. And wouldn't that show the old man?
Wow.
But then suddenly I realized I wasn't really thinking about replicating Alan at all.
Yeah.
I was thinking about Pearl.
I'm wanting to bring Pearl a new life of some sort. The crane movement. That'll do. That'll do. Also should have summoned some splicers, yep. Oh, snap. I should have done thermal. Do thermal. Light that on. Ah! Well executed. Do. Oopsie. Through the fire and the flames we carry on. Splicers have gotten huge. There's something in there. I think there's a turret. Or maybe that's that might be the turret behind me. Thinker.
The Thinker's independent reasoning processor has been running for several months
The
now.
T.
Standardized intelligence test scores continue to rise, beginning daily voice synthesis test. Good morning, Thinker. How are you?
Acceptable. Request to continue most recent conversation topic. Pearl Porter.
Ah, my late wife. Yes, I'd love to tell you all about her. I have a number of old audio recordings we made together that you could listen to, if you'd like.
Acceptable. Begin input of data regarding Pearl Porter.
You took the words right out of my mouth, friend.
Unless the thinker thinks that the way for it to get out and not be trapped in this area is by turning into Pearl, because then the thinker knows that Porter would then take the thinker to the surface, and then that's when the thinker could take over the entire world. Total, complete, global saturation, world domination. Okay, I'm gonna hold off on that, but we just got Electro Bolt. That gets us into the other area. Oh, nice. Sardines, cream-filled cake. Let's eat it all just to celebrate. That's exactly what we needed. Boom, boom. Nope, I knew that was gonna happen. I could feel that I was, okay. I don't want to talk about it. Fine, Jim. There's a lot of drinking down here, right? Are we not all thinking the same thing? Like, there's a lot of alcohol. Don't be adult. Use Electro Bolt. Unlimited power. Do.
Stun your enemies with 1,000 volts. Shock in water for an extra charge.
Evolve today. Stop moving. Don't ask me why I was wanting to. I just feel like they're gonna... Why are you red? I guess because they were getting called when I just got worried that they're all gonna come alive or something. Hold on. Oh, lovely.
It's just a
Little... That's a big one. That's a big one. Keep the thermal flames. Come on, security bots. Keep the thermal flames. That's our little sister right there. That's the difference between Adam and not. Get him! Get him! Light him on fire! Burn! Burn, baby, burn. That one's got a little bit. Okay, he's got his sights set on me. Boom! Beautiful. I'm sorry, little sister, I'm coming. You're gonna get adopted. You get this first aid kit. Is that a first aid kit too? No. It's a pedal. I'm gonna help you gather all the Adam you could possibly want. It's okay. Adopt. Or do we harvest? I should have gone the harvest route in this. No, that'd be evil. Did you want to harvest him?
Here's the angel.
See, there you go. Oh yeah, of course. He had the writing around him. All of the, yeah, all the ones that she wants to harvest have the writing around them. It's a sign.
Where angels fall, the roses go cold.
Don't you dare, don't, Splicer. I think my security cams are, I think the Big Daddy ended the...
Daddy's giving you sword and party.
Don't you dare, ow. Keep gathering, keep gathering. I think they're only gonna come from this hallway, so we should be good. Unhand me. Ow! Really? I love this laser gun. She's not even half, she's over halfway, but like, come on. Oh! Okay, stay alive, little sister. Stay alive. Oh my god, don't you touch her, don't touch her. Oh my goodness, get off of me. Put me down. Ah! Ow! Don't. Come here, come here. Okay, let me pick you up. Come here.
Are we gonna be together?
I think he's burning. He might be burning to death. Okay, he burned to death. My goodness. That was... Is 600 our max? 600 is our max, so we might as well spend the money. And then we'll come back over here. That was spicy. Okay, let's go vending machine, buy some first aid kits, buy some Eve. I must have been sucking down the Eve hypo with that. I guess electricity really charges, or costs you. Grab all this, grab this back. If we get back up to 600, we could go ahead and purchase some drill fuel. I should use the bolts too. I wonder if the bolts do a good amount against them. Yeah, my security bots must have been destroyed by the Big Daddy. I need to get them back. I need to find some security bots. Were there any that were deactivated that I could bring back to life? I do. I do. Okay, got these lead head, thuggish. They did remove the camera ability, which makes sense because you're not here for a long time, but a good time kind of situation, you know? Okay, where's your next angel?
This way.
Okay. Which now we can get into the other side. So we're in a good position.
How does it feel to know that your grand purpose is foretold by
Hold that thought for 1 second before you insult me.
a machine? The numbers know already what will happen. As I tell you this, will it affect the outcome? I am not so much holding my breath.
She's saying that they're in the system design.
Don't be Adam, Daddy.
And then we can leave. Where? Wait. Show me that again?
This way.
Oh, up. Wait, what? Oh, yes, up here. Okay. Pretty much each section has,
Daddy, right here.
has a little sister. Because the first area, yeah, because you've got 3 different offshoots, so we went straight, got that. This is our right. Okay, this is good. Let's be near the security camera. Or the security camera. The turret. I think the turret's a good spot.
Dirty.
They're gonna come up through there. Oh, hey, you know what? Let's do this. No. Oh, that was an interesting placement for a turret. Oh, Splicer. Yeah, let those turrets get after it. Mm-hmm. Good job, turrets. I'm gonna have to buy some more, though. Oh, wait. Oh. Good crossfire.
Don't cry, Adam and
And they come up around the corner and they get obliterated. She's ingesting it. She's happy. Big splicer, big splicer boy. Big splicer boy. We need the turrets. Turrets. Do your thing. We'll hold on there. Let me pick her up real quick. Pick up. Get on my back. I gotta kill some people. Daddy's gotta go to work today. There's some Eve. Woo. Good job. I'll repair him even though we're leaving this area. Let's grab this. Eve. Give me that Eve hypo. Okay. Is that sardines? Cigarettes? Could use a smoke after that one. Okay, we return her and then we go to the new area. This is good. I do. Rescue. Then we'll run back to Gatherer's Garden before we go into that final little swoop. You're welcome. I wonder if they even thought to put... I feel like there's not going to be a big sister. This also could have been before Lamb started making them, right? Oh, possibly. Perhaps. Go back to the drill. We've got fuel, we're good to go. We've got some money, honey, but we're back in here. Let's make sure there's nothing I missed. Storage crate. Nope. Hoo-wah! Watch out. Who's throwing bombs? Oh. Oh my goodness. I'm gonna top up my health here. My body flies over Rapture. My body flies over the sea. I just think it's brilliant how they gave them a different design and everything specific to the location. And did you notice, I always comment on this.
Is the best choice for your company's computing needs.
Oh.
Why, the Thinker even does some thinking.
I always bring this up, but my favorite part is how they are very intentional about the items that you find in each location. So if you go into a medical wing, you're gonna find more bandages and cure-alls and all that kind of stuff. It's brilliant. There's the lock. Okay, this place looks a lot brighter. This is good, this is good. Values. One day I'll be able to hear it and not say anything. But first, let's go spend our Eve. Gatherer's Garden. Let's get an additional gene tonic slot. That'll be nice. Kind of want to buy another one. Yeah, just because we have quite a few now. There we go. So that's one for everything. And then we've got 255. We could go ahead and do Electro Bolt too. Easy hack isn't terrible. Vending machine expert, I'm not too worried about. Kind of thinking, I mean, Eve upgrade would be nice, but I'm kind of thinking let's go ahead and do Electro Bolt too. Do. New and improved.
Stun enemies longer. Charge up to generate chain lightning.
Evolve today. I can't purchase any more gene tonic slots. I'm locked out. Items sold out. Maybe there's another place. I'm gonna buy an Eve upgrade and then I'm gonna wait with the rest of my Atom until we get to the next place. There might be another Gatherer's Garden. I have to remember this is a DLC, it's not the full game. So strategy can only take us so far. Sometimes you just gotta put all your, that's so cool. Put all your chips in one area. Where was that? I saw that somewhere. Laser cell. Is that a bag? No. Oh, but it is an ashtray, which sometimes can have items. So I think Airtight Archives is the next location, but let me just double check. And we need to find, oh yeah. Head for operations. Find the gravity well plasmid. And we still need to, but wait, in operations, because we haven't been to operations. Oh, so it's probably Minerva's Den, and then there might be 2 locations. Porter needs you to print out a copy code from the Thinker so he can return to the surface. Computer core access is through the operations wing. Head to operations through Minerva's Den. A mag lock door is cutting you off from operations. The gravity well plasmid would be useful in disabling the resistors that keep the magnetic lock from overloading. Search Minerva's Den for the gravity well plasmid. And in the meantime, we have 2 more vacuum bots we have to find. Which, now that I've increased the brightness, I should be able to find them.
From that electrobolt plasmid should get you into the archives.
Oh, hold on. Oh, wrong thing. Wait. Got it. Okay, before we do the Airtight Archives, I am gonna take a wee break. Airtight Archives. Is that a pearl? For some reason I thought it was a clam and then I thought it was a giant pearl. Wait. Ah. Oink. And just like that, we're safe. Okay, Vita Chamber there. Have some coffee going into it. Unity and Metamorphosis with one of the effigies. The Wager.
Dear Dr. Lamb, I received the invitation to your little social club today. In return, I'd like to make you a wager. I wager you need Rapture Central Computing just a little bit more than I need your half-baked metaphysical mumbo-jumbo. Ideal in science, not whatever it is you're up to. You keep out of Minerva's Den, and I'll keep this city's automation from grinding to a complete and sudden halt. Sound fair?
Damn, Porter! I like it. I wonder how Lamb took that. Dang it, that's what I want to know. All right, Porter. I love the like conviction in his voice. Like he's so, what's over there? He's so matter of fact, but also like he does not waste words in any way. Like he's not trying to be anyone's friend. He's not trying to people please. He's here for one thing and one thing only. Okay. Nope, 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 cancel. Oops. Oopsie. Not that I need the rivets anyway. But I can take the canned fruit and use the toilet. And use the toilet. And use the toilet. And use the toilet. At least they've got, you know what, that is something that I think we took for granted while we were exploring the game, but the plumbing being so well constructed and, you know, keeping the luxury of good quality toilets and sewage, it's impressive, it's nice. And you'd expect nothing less for being at the bottom of the sea, but still. Oh, I thought I saw, like, legs. Purse. Nobody. Storage crates. Yeah. Quite impressive. And you keep out of Minerva's debt. Here we go. Another Big Daddy. Well, Alpha. Upgraded ion? The intensity upgrade increases the damage output of the ion laser's beam.
The Thinker has taken note of your new toy. A firecracker before the eyes of God.
Come here. A Thinker. I mean, I do think we're ripping through them faster, but now I don't have the other one. Look, it's laser cell, but I don't have any thermal or anything. He's gonna kill himself, yeah. Yeah, I lost the other... Let me hack. Blue? Clyde. Okay, we have Clyde, and then we'll also bring up... We'll take the laser. Clyde and Stretch. Stretch Armstrong. Airtight archive. Send. Receive. Store. Fast. Trusted. There's so many health stations. I'm gonna need them. I feel like the game is telling me something. Welcome to the circus of elves. Oh my goodness, can I please stop saying it? Get out of my brain, big sister. Big sister on her way to Minerva's den. Y'all.
A pair of thugs came into the archives today and started calling up codes from all over Rapture. People's private possessions, just rifling through them. Said they were Ryan security, that they were doing maintenance on the pneumatic system. Maintenance? Huh. Isn't the point of the archives to keep your things safe from prying eyes?
Brings up a good point, but nothing safe from Ryan. Yeah, that big sister is on her way the second that we save another little sister. 3 is too much. Packet. Boom. 2. I don't need any rivets. Here's gonna be a body for the little sister to harvest. Leadhead splicers. El ammo. What's the second one? Spear ammo? What is that noise? Airtight archives. I can't wait to find that toy. Or not the toy, but like the plasmid, the new type of plasmid. That's gonna be so cool. Okay, so we have new accounts. You don't even need to look at the map. That's the other thing about this game that's legendary is... Okay, I already hacked that. There's... Oh, the vacuum! And another slug! Yeah, there's really no need. I love this. Is it a calla lily? Is that what I'm thinking? What am I... It's... I will. It will come back to me. One of these days. I'll be back. Yeah, the best part about it is you can just go off of all of the
the wall and the signage. Like the signage, dude, that was something that I loved with Prey. Prey, you could kind of do that, but also Control. Control in the oldest house, you never had to refer to the map if you didn't want to. I did, just because I wanted to be thorough in a lot of situations, but if you wanted complete immersion, you had that possibility. Okay, who is this? This is Devin. Devin. Consumed. I've set you free. And there's so much alcohol in here. This is all like alcohol, and I can't get in there. This is an entire wall of code. Wow. Wow. So that leaves one more. There is somewhere, there's one more vacuum. It's gotta be through here. I went up there, I saw the big sister. Yeah. A body. Money, money. You know what? Let's go buy some ammo because we're about to run. We're about to cap out on money. Let's do drill fuel. Top up that. Auto hack dart. I like that. And let's get some mini turrets for when the little sister comes, so I'm able to help that. It's all alcohol.
Lying down on the yob, are ya?
Lying down on what? Why is everything underwater? What's through there? Door control? Tenenbaum.
I have begun testing a new approach to the splicing sickness problem. Adam remembers, you see. The method uses the Adam's own recall of past cell configurations to revert each of the patient's genetic changes. With one final dose, we return the patient to his former self. It is only theory. The number of potential bonding sites for even a single test is innumerable, and I cannot calculate alone. But I have heard of an adding machine at the heart of the city, beyond the capability of any device the world has known. Perhaps, if I could harness its power.
That's Tenenbaum from BioShock 2. That's her picture and stuff, which is probably just keeping consistent with that. But she was working on a way to completely reverse the side effects. I want to listen to that again. Like, could you revert a splicer back to who they once were? Am I misunderstanding that? Let me go back. Because that would be huge. Minerva's den.
I have begun testing
Splicing
a new
sickness.
approach to the splicing sickness problem. Adam remembers, you see. The method uses the Adam's own recall of past cell configurations to revert each of the patient's genetic changes. With one final dose, we return the patient to his former self. It is only theory.
Theory.
The number of potential bonding sites for even a single test is innumerable, and I cannot calculate alone.
But
I have heard of an adding machine at
the
heart
thinker
of the city,
could potentially
beyond the capability of any device the world has known. Perhaps, if I could harness its power.
She's brilliant. You could completely revive Rapture. You could restore it to its, well, I don't even want to say former glory. Oh my gosh, we're getting a shotgun. Ha ha ha. I don't know if I'd say former glory, but you can at least restore splicers. Theoretically, if she had been able to pull that off, which she must have not, because that never, because it never came to be, but yeah. Wow. She was working on it, though. She was trying. Maybe, well, wait a minute. She would have succeeded. No, well, splicing sickness would be different, because maybe she got the idea. Remember, she was the one that gave us the tonic to restore, to be able to not have to harvest little sisters, but restore them to their previous self. But they weren't infected with, ow! they weren't infected with, you know, with splicer sickness. They have something different. But can you imagine being able to restore all of these people? I mean, after we've gone through BioShock 1 and 2, nobody's left to restore, but warehouse is that way. Canister retrieval. It's cool in theory. Ooh. She's dead. There's still a, I think there's still a, yeah, wow. Whoop. Hack it, hack it, hack it, hack it, hack it. It can't see me. I see nothing. Mail to here. Oh. Oh. Security. Electric security bot. Also Eve right there. Oh, dollars. We need, no, we're looking for a, I'm fixated on this, but we have to find that last bot. The last cleaning bot. Where is he? Rivets. All these tubes. The airtight archives. Look at all of these mail tubes. So many goodies. Woohoo! Woohoo! I love it.
Sure, you hear it in Rapture.
Porter.
One of the business types asked me, why don't you splice white? Get ahead. Well, that's some idiocy. I told him, first of all, I am ahead. Second, in Rapture.
That's
It's your
right.
work that's supposed to matter, not your skin. Too bad for some folks who can't splice in common sense.
True. True. You can't splice it. That actually makes a lot of sense. Do you guys remember back in Steinman's area? They talked about that. They actually kind of alluded to that. They mentioned the ability to splice to change anything about your physical appearance, including your skin color. And at the time you were like, I remember just being like thrown back by that, but to see it resurface once again here, the vanity of the people that would go to see Steinman. I think that's why I love Porter's response to that. Too bad you can't splice common sense. Well, surely there had to have been some kind of, wait, actually, there isn't a tonic. I don't think we've seen a tonic for increasing your IQ or your brilliance, right? We've seen it for changing your physical, like, physique and giving you improved strength, but nothing about like big brain energy or anything. Can't splice common sense. We need to find one of the big daddies. There should be one more little sister waiting for us. Warehouse this way. A for archives. I can't do anything with that yet. Shoot. I'm gonna have to hit that from the other, hit it from the other side. I need to go down here first and then we'll come back. Della Plante Tools ad, that's what it was. We didn't see that before. Hello. Good morning, good morning. Good morning. Thank you. Thinker input 1.
Continuing input of audio data into the Thinker's database. Subject, Pearl Porter.
This is Mrs. Pearl Porter speaking.
That's the way.
And I'm recording this message with my brilliant husband.
That's really her though.
Very much. And I am so looking forward to seeing London.
Okay, that's really her.
So hard now, was it? Won't you be glad that we have these to listen to when we're old and gray?
He's inputting the voices to create voice recognition so that the Thinker can use her voice to say and speak like her. Oh my goodness, it's a whole nother form of Frankenstein. It's like a mechanical Frankenstein. Porter is recreating her as a computer because it's wow. This game is so ahead of its, I don't even want to say ahead of its time because obviously like these ideas and concepts have been around for a long, long time, right? But coming back to this now, I'm like, this was
brilliant. And I need this game to get even more recognition. Like, it deserves so much. How am I supposed to get in? Oh, do you see what I see? Okay, everybody move. Gotcha. Got it. Boing. Ow, I knew it. I knew it. Why am I so bad at this? This one's the slowest one of them all. That was so bad. Let's go back to this. Somebody's in here. Oh, bandages. Bandages. That also look like bazooka bubble gum. Another gatherer's garden. And a whole nother area. Also, I think that's a different type of ammo. Gene tonic slot. Oh my goodness. Wait, telekinesis 2, we knew. We have 105. We need to be careful. Cure all. Easy hack. Eve saver. Plasma's useless. Eve. Okay, I'm gonna do Eve saver. And then I'm gonna replace careful walking inferno. Then we're gonna do. We want gene tonic slot here. And we can put inferno. Then we want another gene tonic slot, and we can put booze hound for now. Yeah, ain't nothing but a booze hound. Drinking all over town. Tate Merlot. Something. Oh, splicers. I hear him. I've seen him. Okay, I know we're burst cell. This is the third type. You got an ion laser burst ammo. Hold RT to charge up, then release RT when fully charged to release a devastating burst attack. Okay, we gotta try this. There's another one. Where is he? Where is he? Oh, let me repair. Come here. Come here. Stop going around on your own and let me fix you, Stretch. And come back here, Jimmy. What are you, Clyde? Clyde, come back here. The Eve hypo. All right. I just love this music. Surely there's gonna be someone else. Oh, what is this input to? Nicholas.
I'm just doing my job. And these pencil necks ain't conducting themselves in a way that'll make it go easy for them. Mr. Ryan needs to keep an eye on what certain subversives got circulating in the archives. That's just the way it is. These pinkos think the bandits are just gonna play nice? Send their plans to the Central Council with a bow on top? When it comes to Mr. Ryan, you're either with him or you ain't. Get used to it.
Get used to it. You're either with him or you're not. Mini turrets. Oh shoot, we need more. Oh, little botty. A little corpsey. And a pet bar that I don't need right now. But what's over here? More stuff? Is this where it came from? Oh, this is where it came from. Ah! Come back here. Oh! I love it. I love it. Oh, I'm obsessed with this. Charge and release. Oh, shoot. I destroyed my own. Oh, no. I broke. Which one did I break? Was it Stretch or was it? Ow! Up. Rude. Absolutely rude. Was it? Okay, let's do this. Hack it. And there we go. Every time you click on it, keep out. I'm assuming this is where we need to be. Vita chamber. Yeah, ion laser. More parts of this. I really like this though. The burst cell. That's gonna be really nice when we fight like another big daddy or something. Filing cabinets. Get some money. Property of Reed Wahl. Okay, before we do that, let me finish up this area. We were down here, but we didn't. Okay, yeah, we didn't loot everything. Stretch! Come on, baby. Get up. Oh, wow. You really have to get the whole thing back to just completely eliminate. I'm out of burst cell. Burst cell takes up a lot. The movement of them, too, when they get destroyed. We're at 540. Looks like we're gonna be looting that lady later. Loot be a lady tonight. Don't touch it. Oh, that was too close for comfort. Grab all the snacks. Probably should purchase one of these. Welcome to the circus of valleys. Let's buy some of those. I can only buy one. There we go. No return. The noise for even just that. Okay, so we went over there. You know what? We should try the shotgun. I'm not even using the buckshot. I think it's because it just feels so funky for me to hold a shotgun with one hand. And wow, I love how people are treating this like a wine rack. There's so much alcohol down here. I didn't realize that tech people drink so heavily. Something else. Phosphorus buck. Something is stuck right now, and that's why it's making the noise. Hack it. You could never hack it. Heal that. Need to go find another security guy. What's down here? We've got the tubes. E-Pipo. Do it fast. Do it quick. Ah! Well, I guess it's not seeing me, so I got really lucky because I can't seem to get that. Whew. My hacking skills have really gone down the drain. What was that? Oh, they're seeing someone drill. Throw fuel. And another body. There's a lot of bodies for them to loot. Like an alarming amount of bodies to loot. Let's go auto hack for that. Convert it. Ooh, a new tonic. Let me switch over here. I do have the phosphorus bug. Repair. I wish the turrets got names. Oh, big sister. Big sister. Big sister. Natural camouflage. I'll miss that one. Come here. Come here. Stretch. Stop running away from me. I'm trying to save you. Actually, I might switch back over to the natural camouflage. I'm still hearing that thing going thumping. Thump, thump, thump. Half expected there to be a dead cat up there. They seem to really enjoy throwing the poor kitty. I guess I'll use telekinesis like that. And then grab the e-Pipo. Oh, and another auto hack. Or a remote. I really messed something up, didn't I? I didn't do it. It wasn't me. Okay, so up here. Anything? Did I miss anything? I don't like it. I don't like the shotgun. When you have so many other things, why use the shotgun? Property of Reed Wahl. There it is. The gravity well. Ooh. Is there a big sister out there? She's hunting us. I can feel it in my bones. Reed Wahl.
Porter thinks his talking computer is harmless fun. It talks like a man. This is a simple toy? No. I have heard that Ryan is becoming paranoid about this Fontaine character. If Porter were implicated as a criminal, I would have the thinker to myself.
Oh.
As it was meant to be.
Wow.
Keep tinkering, Porter. Your time will come.
He tried to turn Porter in as anti-Ryan. This Wahl guy is terrible.
It's a real biff. Nice. Okay, we got a ton more of those lasers. Your property or not, it's mine now. A flick of the wrist and a vortex of destruction. Swish and flick.
Clear a room of clutter or your enemies.
Looks like a bread roll.
Watch them try to resist the pull of gravity well.
Okay, I know exactly how to use that. Press and hold LB to display the plasmid. Okay, yeah.
The Tinker knows what you're going to do with that, and it isn't happy.
Oh. Well, we'll see. What is going on with my voice? Hello? Is that my voice? I feel like I'm going through a second puberty or something. I don't know what's happening here. Oh? I don't think that... Oh, it did! It pulled him! It pulled him! How exciting! So I don't think there's anything in here that we have to pull for it, but it should be... Oh, no. Oh, no. I'm gonna get one really good burst cell off first. Oh my gosh, the little girl flew! That little girl flew. Okay, now we need to switch over here. Well, this was not much of a fight. It's weird seeing such a prototype Lancer. Such a prototype design for the Big Daddy. Like that. The next little sister you harvest or save will cause Big Sister to appear and hunt you down. Oh, I'm ready to fight for my life. Bring it on! Buttercup, bring it on. I've fought your kind. Revan. I'd like to go buy more ammo for that. That was, especially for the Big Sister. Look at the perfectly designed hook here. Anybody need to hang a bag? Anything? Okay, let's do this. Okay, our first one is right here. Run. Wait a minute. I know I do want to gather it. I don't know if I'm able to purchase this stuff, but let me see if I can. And then I'll take you to all the people you want to harvest. After all, this is our last one. You can buy burst cells. That's what I'm going to be spending all of my money on. All right, thermal cells aren't bad. It would be possibly a good idea to do more of that. Oh, what happened here? Someone destroyed it. It wasn't me. Gather atom. Oh, let me quickly switch over to this for my mini turrets. Yeah, turret. Just create a nice little bubble. There we go. And I'll back up right here and get ready. Little. Perfect. Oh, my machine's working. Whoo! Nicely done. Ma'am, please. Hey! Oh my gosh, they're really coming from up there. Just wait for the turrets to get to them. She's almost done. Is there one above me? Ow! Is it a big boy? It's a big boy. It's the Juggernaut. You do not heal yourself. Nuh-uh. Bad. You've been a very bad boy. Then me is already shocked. Oh, hi. Did you just bring me a fish? Oh my goodness, thank you. Thank you so much. Thank you. I appreciate it. Oh, I just got fed. This is so nice. My little kitten just brought me food. Oh, Revan, thank you. Okay, hold on. Revan wants attention. Give me a second. You get all this stuff. Get all these things. I gotta go give... She's so good. She plays fetch. I love it. This is usually her telling me, hey mom, can we play? I wanna play. I think there is one more in here. Oh no, it is over here. Okay. Also, I do have more Adam, but I'm gonna wait. Well, yeah, I'm gonna wait. I'm gonna wait for the next one. Let me find the other body.
The machine's prediction accounts for your every act. Until you reach the Thinker's core, the equation simply ends. I will not let such an error come to pass.
Oh. Okay. Oh, he's gonna throw some people at us, yeah. Oh, yeah. He will not go lightly. Phosphorus, I could get more of that. Probably do. Hey! Watch out. I'm walking here. Let me go get a first aid kit, and we need Eve, of course. And I need to go give my cat praise for being such a good little hunter. I will be right back. Oh my goodness, she has provided. Mm-hmm. There they are. The warehouse. Get him. Hello. Thank you. I also want to grab these snacks that I almost missed. Can't pass up on a cream-filled puff. Okay, yeah, let's do our final gathering session. Why do I feel like drill fuel? Okay, before I have her do anything, let's take the cure-all. Do I have any... A Big Daddy? Why is there a Big Daddy? That's not good, y'all. The Big Daddy's gonna get caught in the crosshairs. Well, shoot. Okay, let me place this. I only have one mini turret. Let me see if I can buy another mini turret. Mini turret, yeah. Okay, we'll buy 2 of those. That way we can do... I'm gonna buy a 3rd one. And let's do the auto hack dart. Yes. Let's go ahead and get a couple of those. I'm gonna get some more thermal cells because those are a little bit more difficult to find. Shoot, he's coming. Maybe I can let him go by, but I think I'm just gonna have to take him out, guys. I think we're gonna have to take him out. Let's just hope that that turret doesn't decide to shoot him. That's fine. Gather. I do. Laser. Okay. Do it, little girl. Oh, wait. Let's just hope that the turrets don't go after. No, no. Wait. Where are those securities coming from? What? I guess, wait. Okay, I just hacked one. Hey! Don't touch her. Get him, security camera. Ow. Splicer. Okay, she's halfway there. We're halfway there. Is that Jean-Paul? Is that my security cam? Jean-Paul, come here. Come here. Wait, wait, wait. Another one coming around here. Oh, snap. Ow, 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 ow. Zap him. Zap him. Turrets get him. Turrets get him. Big Daddy's gonna get caught in the crossfire. Big Daddy, go away. Big Daddy, go. Let me hack that. Okay, well, hold on one second. No, he's gonna heal. Okay, I got him. Fiery brute. Whew, that was spicy. And we didn't end up messing with the Big Daddies, so things are actually pretty good. This is not bad. Not bad at all. Come here. And then we turn her in, and then that's all of our little sisters. You know what, though? We're still missing one of the cleaners. Jean-Paul. Where is that last cleaner? There could be one more area that we go into here before we go to operations. It's the only thing I could think of. There also is a turning point for her up here. Wait. Didn't it say that the big sister is gonna get summoned? Hold on, everybody. This isn't a bad spot to be, but give it 1 second. Let's buy some values. I need the turrets because when she starts coming, that's gonna be scary. More mini turrets, 3 of those. Get ready. It's gonna be brutal. As soon as I turn her in. Let's do this mini turret. Let's place one here. Let's place one here. And one down there. And get ready. Oh. Oh no. Where's the call? You're welcome. Yep, little sisters have, okay. There's a present. There it is. She's coming around the mountain when she comes. Hey, but I do have that turret over there too. Everybody prepare yourself. She's almost here. Oh gosh, she's here, she's here, she's here. I don't know where, but she's here. My security bots are going over there, so she must be around that way. Oh, here she comes. Oh my goodness. Who? Hello? That was amazing. And some substantial Adam. Look at the bows on the back. Wow. But I have to say, I guess I wasn't really thinking about it until this time, but I feel terrible whenever you kill the big sisters, you're killing a previous little sister. That doesn't exactly make me feel good. It's so messed up. Okay, we need to get more money. We do need to also find... What? What? Ow! Okay, that's not good. Security cameras! Anybody want to help? Why is he more difficult than the big sister? Ow! Oi! You come back here. Get out of the restrooms. This is my bot shutdown. Hey! Where did he go? Oh, nicely done. Well done indeed. Heal. Was there a, there is a first aid kit there. Pick up the first aid kit. It's spicy in here. The thinker is not happy. Okay, that gave us a couple more. I need to get more Eve. What is the... Whoa, let's think about this, man. Let's think about this. Ow. Ow. Oh, oh. Get myself out of here. Ow! Guys. Brute Central. No, he's trying to heal. He's trying to heal. Don't let him heal. No. Okay. One down, one down. Whoa. Wait, stay there. Sir. Ow. Fiery. Okay, let's switch over to drill. Drill's not bad. He's trying to heal. He's trying to heal. Smash him a bunch of times. Oh, I cool. Maybe shotgun would be good if I, maybe against them. I need more money. I need the Eve hypo.
That's good. That's good. Gosh. I love how the entire area went red for that too. That was so cool. Let's go to that garden. Let's go back to the garden. It's not this way. That's... Oh, there's also another space that I can go to. That's operations, but we don't want to go to operations yet. We want to loot. I think I have an idea where there could be one more cleaner bot. Hey, congratulations. You found your first reward from the little ones for saving the little sisters. I wonder if operations... Thank you. Proud parent. That means we're going to have more little sister collection. I wonder how long this DLC is. Because if that's my first reward, what? How long is this thing? Plasmid Blast. I think I'm going to save that for when we get to the next Gatherer's Garden, probably in the operations area. Yeah, so I know that there is, not here, there's an area that we can use our new plasmid. Thank you. There is Office of Porter. It wasn't Porter's office. Or boardroom? No, the boardroom was, yeah, the thinker always knows. No, it was the food spot. It's right there, corporate offices. It's beyond there. Get out of here. It's right there. That happens to be another one that we can do. So let's check this out. Let's throw our vortex, gravity well. That was funny how that was the slow, we just barely pulled off a, what is it, a goal, a post, a sports ball, a scoring in basketball, woo! I have a good feeling that the last one could be here. Whoa. Attracting what? Attracting
Porter, it has
looters.
come to my attention that a certain prominent bronze figure has been installed in Minerva's den.
Thinker.
An original cast from the mold, no less. Such indulgence leaves a trail. If that costly little souvenir brings the looters sniffing to my door, and I am forced to gun them down, it will be at your feet that I lay the blame.
So yeah, things that they would purchase to bring down here, I guess, could entice people to know that there's something, because somebody has to deliver it, right? Like who's doing all this stuff, you know? Like somebody's got to be. That's the vacuum. So what oh, ow. There we go. Yes. Didn't even think about that. Canned fruit, salties. We now have that little guy. It's a ton of stuff here, and our final little guy. I feel like this was one of the areas. There's a lot of alcohol here. Again, these techs really liked their alcohol. You, our final one, Drill Lurker. Why take enemies straight on? Lurker allows you to make the most out of your opportunities when your antagonist is caught off guard. I kind of like that one too. I'm gonna put it over that. Oh my, cream-filled cakes. Oh, the glorious. Grab all this stuff, do a little bit here, do a little bit there. Oh yes, oh yes. I am so happy we got our final bot. Let me see it. Yes, okay, but we still have 5 more vacuum bots in operations. So that must be the second part of it, which means there might be 3 more sisters. World of Rapture. Reward from Little Sisters, to be fair. Door control panels, magnet locked, that stuff. Then we have plasma descriptions, Electrobolt 2, and an entirely new one with the gravity well. That would have been cool to see implemented throughout the entire game. I like that. Shutdown panels, security bots, enemies, leadhead splicers, brood splicers, with different variations now. Fiery brood splicers. Totally different. Rivet gun, spear gun, ion, and ammo types. Actually, let's go like this. There we go. Oh, there's still more heat cell, burst cell. There we go. People, snacks and medical. Red ribbon candy. Just thinking of the scotch we saw. I don't think there's any food that's specific to this DLC. Not that I could see. Aspirin, no. Hop up soda. No. All right. Let's hack this safe and let's get moving and grooving. I could have gone for blue. I should have gone for blue with the money. Heat-seeking rockets too? What am I missing? What is it? RC.
Possessions define you.
Oh.
Don't they deserve to be protected? Airtight Archives offers the most
This one's Will.
choice that you can make. Remember,
Those are so the devs. They have to be.
in Minerva's den.
Imagine that's the coolest legacy to have. Be like, yeah, I was once in a video game. Yeah, what were you? I was Will the Sea Slug. Oi. I love it. Surprise! There's always a sea slug. Always a lighthouse. Always a man. Always a sea slug. Okay. Let's get this. We'll take a cigarette for the road. Ugh. Disgusting. And then there's something further down here. This area is massive. Okay, I do see the security cam. Hack it. And pop. I love these extra little areas. Bandages. I'll take an aspirin, yeah. I feel like all this bashing's got my head done in. Let's go ahead and try to conventionally hack that instead of wasting a... Well, I do see a hacking dart there. Well, sure. It'll be easier. Ours now. There's probably gonna be one... Oh, nice mini turret too. They're just setting us up for success here. What is that? Sardines? I'll take it. Soda. Trains. What is this? A launcher? The weapon? Oh, that's why we had the heat-seeking rockets. We have a new weapon now. Hold on. No. I mean, this would have been useful before. Where is he? Where'd he go? He just healed. Shoot. That's not great. Wait. Wait, he tried to heal and it poisoned him. Is that what's happening? If it's hacked, how much you want to bet if you hack the health machine? Wait a minute. Will cause that particular station to kill any splicers who try to use it. How did I miss that? That's broken. And also genius. That's amazing. And also we have one more weapon. It's an entirely other weapon that we haven't seen yet. How awesome. Kind of surprised there's not like a note or anything. It's almost like the thinker knew I would be here. Okay, I think that's it. This is the only machine that's really doing something different. It's making me suspicious. Okay, I think it's time for operations. We found all of our vacuums. I'm ready to go. I do. Oh yeah, this whole area. The lounge. Trying to find my way out of here. Exit. Somebody's... I think they're right here. Some people just don't know when to leave it. Gotta stick their nose in everybody's business, everybody's beeswax.
One way or another. The ventilation system.
One way or another. Oh, right. I'm gonna top up our health and then we're gonna go to operations. Let's do this. Wait, is that a lockbox? I see. Empty lockbox. What now? Okay, I'm going. I'm ignoring it.
Up and over, friend. Once you toss that gravity well over the divider, the
Oh, wait.
suction will do the rest.
The suction will do the rest. Well, it's a really good thing that they have these up and over areas. He knows it.
Go. That's the way. We're one step closer to getting the Thinker's blueprint out of Rapture. Head
Exit
down the list to
level.
operations.
So yeah, we have an entire other level. Probably with all new little sisters and all sorts of stuff, but I'm ready to go. We found the vacuum. I think we did nearly everything. And another, like, finding additional Gatherer's Gardens will give us new things and improve our health and stuff like that. So I think it's good to take everything we have and wait for it. Loading operations. Sigma must be removed from the equation. Looking away. That's such a literal way to say removed from the equation. I like it. He must be eliminated. Look away when a Lancer or something. Oh no, my controller. This controller just really doesn't want to show up today. Okay, wait, maybe the batteries were half out. Find the bathysphere signal beacon.
You're nearing the heart of the machine.
Okay. The heart of it. Find the bathysphere signal. Let's go ahead and look at that one more time. Find the bathysphere. Once Porter has the Thinker's machine code in hand, he plans to use a bathysphere to escape Rapture. Unfortunately, Lamb's torpedoes shoot down any bathysphere attempting to leave the city. Of course she does. Porter needs you to find a bathysphere signal beacon that can be hacked and turned into a signal jammer, thwarting Lamb's defenses. Of course, Lamb is still... She would be all too happy to take down Porter's bathysphere after he kind of stuck it to her. Property of Reed Wahl. Mine. I don't think I need to change anything with the gene bank.
Den are reminded that the operations wing of Rapture Central Computing is strictly off limits.
For some reason, that sounds like Jane Perry. I can hear it. The brain of Rapture. I like the slight use of neon lights, too. Oh, this one is Brandon, the sea slug. They all end up the same. Jarless, consumed sea slugs. There must be an award for, or maybe like an achievement or reward for collecting all the sea slugs. There's our Gatherer's Garden. Programming.
Sigma, you show such loyalty to a proven traitor. What is Porter to you? A convenient excuse to disrupt my work? Or something more?
Something.
I'm curious, I must admit.
Something more.
But not enough to let you live.
To be quite honest, I don't know what he is to me. Oh no. Traitor. He's closing us in here. He's turning off the lights. Oh my goodness. Please stand by. Rapture Central Computing. The Thinker does not. Whoa! Okay, never mind. Houdini's. Surprise! I need to find who's controlling these. I need to hack them.
I've got a bathysphere at my lab that should be able to get us the hell out of Rapture, but we can't launch just yet. First, we'll need to reprogram a signal beacon.
All of that for Houdini's Splicer?
Lockdown, but a hacked beacon should keep her torpedoes at bay. See what you can find.
All of that for a Houdini Splicer? That was dramatic. Traitor, mine. It's all mine. I like this look, like everything. Also, all of the computing. Oh, I didn't even look. We have 3 little sisters in here? If we're getting the heck out of Rapture, it seems kind of pointless to do atom collections, but I love the stairs, the flanking staircases. Ooh, it's beautiful. Let's get that. I can buy out. I guess I never do the buyout, do I? Beta chamber. Yeah, I never do buy out. Let's start by hacking this. Get this. Excuse me? When did health stations get so intense? The Zapimal? It's like, what's going on here? Oh my goodness. It's because I closed my eye. 4 to do this? Oh, thanks for the beer. Thanks for the free one. Welcome to the circus. The vacuums. Automatically while you're out. Okay, we can spend some money, honey, here. Gene tonic slots, or let's go ahead and do a health upgrade. And let's go down here and see what we've got. Let's get down to business. Gravity well. Well, polyp to create a proximity trap, which watch as careless foes are swept off their feet. What's the number 3? When enemies are flung around the central well, a powerful... You know what? I'm going to lean into this. I'm going to lean into it. It's a new type. Let's do it. A deadly surprise lies in wait. I'm going to try. I like it.
Intruders are in for a nasty surprise. Charge up to plant a gravity well proximity mine.
Yes. This will be good. And then maybe gravity well 3, maybe. Let's go down here. Hurried hacker, headhunter, scrounger, arms race. You're able to salvage more ammunition. Ice storm, careful hacker 2. I do love putting into any that are number 2s or Eve expert. I mean, I already have this one on, so let's buy it. Let's go ahead and do it because I already have it. So let's replace it with the previous one. And then gravity well 3. Yes, the flesh that happens for the...
Stubborn intruders, add a splash of corrosive acid to your gravity well.
Corrosive acid.
Oh, how they'll scream.
Oh, how they'll scream. And then I'm at 55, so let's see if we can just do another health we can do another health upgrade. Okay, sure. Let's do it. Let's do it. Okay, so the first thing that it wants us to do is find the signal. I guess it could be anywhere. Look for any vacuums too. Oh, I can't repair him yet. These bodies look very collectible. Is that what I think it is? Do I hear a Big Daddy? I feel like I do, but I don't see one. Trap spears. Core access and climate control. So many noises. Oh, I was like, there's got to be a voice recording somewhere.
After some searching,
Tannenbaum.
I made contact with Charles Milton Porter in Minerva's den. A productive exchange. Clearly, Rapture is no place to continue my research. But Porter says that if he can find a way...
Oh, shoot.
The seafloor outside Minerva's den is a machine graveyard. With
Okay.
a little luck, you should find the beacon we need out there.
Okay. The airlock over there. Let's go back and get Tannenbaums. Sorry, Tannenbaum. Minerva's den. There we go.
After some searching, I made contact with Charles Milton Porter in Minerva's den. A productive exchange. Clearly, Rapture is no place to continue my research. But Porter says that if he can find a way to return to the surface along with the programming for his mainframe, we could then rebuild the machine and work together towards the cure. I have located an Alpha series to assist him. Subject Sigma. I must return to the surface. If Sigma is successful in Minerva's den, then the cure for Adam's curse is on its way. It is only a matter of time.
I'm part of the cure. Part of the potential cure. Wow. Okay. The man, the machine.
I must keep an eye on Porter and his thinking machine. As more than one way to muscle out a rival, and I suspect that Fontaine is vying for market dominance in computing now as well. Each hour that contraption spends crunching genetic code for Fontaine brings my city one step closer to dissolution. And if Porter should begin dancing to that hoodlum's tune, well, the machine is a marvel, invaluable. The man may prove obsolete.
I'll tell you what, though, I can't possibly see Porter choosing to either Oh, you found an upgrade shotgun. The clip size. 6 shotguns? How come we have that in this and not in the base game? What the heck? I guess, no, yeah, we never went up beyond 2, didn't we? I don't think Porter would align with any man in Rapture. Machine, maybe, but man, no. I don't see it. I don't see it happening. He did tell me to go into here. There's got to be other spaces as well. So, Tenenbaum, that means that we must succeed in the project, or we don't succeed because the... Wait a minute. Or we don't succeed...
Some damn fool stuck his finger in the socket. To get out through the airlock, you'll have to break the circuit somehow.
Uh-huh. Yeah. Okay. My machine's trying so hard. You got it. Keep trying. All right. Poor dude. I got chills, they're multiplying. It's electrifying. There's another one over there. Door control, Vita chamber. I don't like going out there. I don't know about this.
I figured out how to reprogram a bathysphere signal beacon to scramble Lamb's torpedoes.
Okay.
But I need access to a bathysphere, and Porter's got the only one in the den locked away at his private dock. Son of a bitch, why doesn't he open up?
Well, because he's waiting for something else. He's one-track mind. He knows what he wants. I want to go to the other areas, though, although I think this might be the first thing we're supposed to go to. Because he said we're gathering parts for stuff, so we'll do that. All right, I'm going to be right back, and then we'll continue operations. Here goes nothing. Let's drain it. Well, flood it.
Look for a downed bathysphere. They each had a signal beacon we could use.
Water. Bye-bye, corpse. Atlantic Ocean. Oh, and also, don't mind me if I find some slugs along the way. These are unnamed slugs. Oh, that must have been a downed bathysphere, right? Had to have been. What? Why are we getting... Oh. I see now why we're getting intense music. I don't like it. I think it's just for show, right? Where did it go? Where did it go? I see another sea slug. There it is. Well, we're below, right? How does shark size work? It's a graveyard down here. Screeching screams. Getting morsels of Adam. I think that's just for show.
Make yourself at home, Sigma. Soon you also will be rusting here among the trash, used up by Porter and tossed on the heap.
Aw, well, you're sounding a bit desperate there. Turning to anger? And insults? Come on. You were not better than that. Okay. What's happening here? Yeah, that's not... I don't think the shark is a threat. But I wouldn't put it past the game to do something like that. There it is. Seized. I'm still gonna crouch the whole way. Okay. Took one.
That'll do the trick. Take the beacon to the master input console in the programming wing. That paranoid bastard Wahl had it installed in his office.
Of course you did. You would think it was the shark making that noise. What is happening here?
Surprise, Sigma!
Really? That's just petty. That's just petty. Come here. Come here. All right, let's cycle this. Get our weapons back. We're gonna have to auto hack that the second that we get in there. Okay, let's switch back over to here. Auto hack, get ready. Get ready. It's right there. And then I think there's another one, right? 2 auto hacks. And then remote hack. What would happen if you didn't have any hacking tools? What would you do? Oh, I guess they must have put one right there. Hold on. Oh, the enemies. I was like, what's going on? I don't have anything. It was me. Let me see. You need repairs. Come here. Tynan. Don't you need repairs? There. Oh, 2. They knew. They knew. Okay, so we got the first thing. We need to find some little sisters. Airlocks. Don't need anything here yet. I think I hear one. Maybe. Yes. Perfect. Hey. You will answer me. Okay, let's do this. I don't know how much health, but it is shredding me. That has so much health. Okay, hold on. Let me switch over here to this. Oh my goodness. The acidic stuff that's popping off right now. Burst cells, burst cells. Burst cells, come on. Heal, heal, heal. Boom. Fry him. Drill him. You're okay. I'll adopt you. Come here. Come here. I don't think I need to heal here, but we can go back to the other area. Oh no. Let me hack him. Let's let him be blue. Diego. All right, we have a little Diego one too. Did you see the way that the acid exploded? That was so cool. Let's go ahead and gather this stuff. And then I think there's one more. That's the rocket spear. There's one more down here. And then we can also look for bodies.
This way.
The bodies don't have walls writing around them, it looks like. Maybe. Thank you for the laser cells. Yeah, I'm actually running low on laser cell and I don't want to pay for it. Okay, mini turret here. Mini turret here. Collect that atom. There we go. I do. We'll definitely have to fight one more. We're gonna have to fight another big sister after we gather, I think, all of the ones from here. Oh, I don't have fire, do I? I don't. What's that? Ooh, okay. I think they're taking care of that over there. Get it, little girl. Excuse you? Don't touch her. And I do have she should be gathering faster, right? Or maybe she's gathering more atom. What's that move that I have? I have a gene tonic that's doing something. It's either helping me gather more or gather faster. But by the looks of it, I think it's more Adam and not faster Adam. Don't. Ah, shoot. Go try to heal. Buddy boy, go try to heal. I'm gonna let him do that. Okay, she's done. Pick up. Yeah, you did so good. You did amazing. Let's get all of the deaths, lock boxes, get all of our money. We'll try to fill up all of our, yep. Oh, poor dude really tried to go for it. Shouldn't have. Oh, he broke it though. He broke the machine. That's disrespectful. We might have enough to buy, I think we're gonna have enough to buy extra gene tonic slots, but more health upgrades. I wonder if this is our last machine. Because another health upgrade? That seems extra. There's another health upgrade. I'm getting the gene tonic too. Additional slot is gonna be, yay, nothing but a boo sound. Walking Inferno. Yeah, this must be everything that we have left. Let me find the ammo slot. Is it down here? I can picture it, but I don't know where it is. That was core access and climate control. He didn't say to go there, right? He said to go, oh, I see it. Where's her other body? I think they might be, oh, through to programming. Okay, we can do that. I was hoping to find an ammo machine, but we might find one later. Wait, I didn't see a single cleaner bot there. Where are the cleaner bots? There should be a cleaner bot somewhere. Ooh. Storage. Maybe in storage. Storage seems like a good spot to have a vacuum bot. Oops. Dollars. First one, rocket spear ammo 2. Solid slugs. And an upgraded rivet gun. I like how the upgrades, yeah, because they wouldn't have power to the people. So you're having to get the upgrades through hidden spots. Maybe I should go back to using the rivet gun. I never do use this thing. I never do. All of these printers, the tickets, programs.
This way.
The body's somewhere in capable hands. Brain boost.
One mind, doing the work of 2, 10, with the help of the Tinker, 1,000. The machine spoke, Brian listened, and finally, I have the Tinker all to myself. Goodbye, old friend. Don't worry. You leave your creation in capable hand.
Did he try to he did try to set Porter up to get taken out. So there was something called a brain boost gene tonic. Interesting. I feel like we never, what is this moaning noise? It's not the Big Daddy. It's like a whale. It's like a low humming. Sounds like something's alive. Oh, great. He's controlling. Are you kidding me? Can I auto hack that? You can't auto hack. You can't even hack those. Oh, shoot. Okay, I have an idea. Let's auto hack that. And then maybe they'll see the enemies. Yeah, enemies triggered. And they'll do all of that for me. The music. Do you see what I see? There's also a machine right there. I want that machine. If I can get that machine, it's too tight like that. Down a smidge there. No, it used it on the stair. That's sassy. The sassy molassy. Okay, let's try thermal. Fry him. Try to get rid of him. Eliminate him before. Okay, let me see if I can hack it. Hack it. I can't. Woo! Get off of me. Let's gravity well. Gravity well.
It's dancing, Daddy, dancing.
Woo! Ooh! Remote hack. It's gonna keep shredding me. Boom, boom, boom. 3. Surprise! Okay, she should be done. I think that's everything. We have so much health. No, there is a Houdini still. Houdini no more. Just like a disappearing act. 1 minute they're here, the next minute they're not. True to their name. Okay, let's heal up there. We've got all of this stuff. There's that. I can see where I need to splice for the last, or not splice, harvest. You can see how many you're gonna do with the number, and I know that's so delayed, but I'm just now tracking that. Welcome to the circus. Hey! Hey! Oh! Boop. Okay, look, I'm... Oh, security, I'm sorry! Oh no! You're okay, here, come here. There you go. There you go. I need to aim higher. Beautiful. So we should be able to go through and get that now. Look for the vacuums. More bodies to harvest. Data processing. Enjoy that one. I'm gonna go back to rivets. That was a rocket, not a rivet. Oopsie. Nah. Heal in here. This is a nice spot. Burst ammo heals everything. Everything we could possibly want. Thermal cells. Ready? Oh my goodness, this is flying. Ah! We need to find somewhere to spend all of our money. Is that a code? Oh no, it's not. I sense another big sister near. Alright, let's drop her. I think we can do this. I'm just gonna go over here. Oh, I only have one thing. I have one remote hack. Shoot, I don't have anything to assist me. I'm gonna have to do everything by... And I guess I could trap spear. That's not gonna work. Wait a minute. I don't even know the type of... Oh. Yeah, I could just, you know what? I could just gravity well. I'm just gonna gravity well. If they come for her. Yeah. Uh-huh. Just a little gravity well, just a little. Just toss him around a little. She's almost done. Honestly. Yeah. Just keep him locked in it. Just keep rolling him around like a washing machine.
Are we gonna be together
That's
again, Daddy?
broken. Yeah, we're gonna be together again. I gotta return you though. You're gonna go home. I do want to take you over here. This isn't where it wants me to be, but I need to find somewhere to buy stuff. And I gotta turn her back in. But I hear machines. This is good, this is good. Oh. Oh. There we go. I just want it. Oh. Repair. Sean. All of the different machines. What was it? Spitfire? Is that one of the codes?
Some of the boys in the code pit whipped up a real doozy of an entertainment.
Doozy.
Monitor screen hooked into a sort of tiny airplane cockpit, yeah? And that's swell, because what shows up on screen is an X, that's you, and a bunch of O's, like a Spitfire surrounded by a squadron of Jap Zeros. You fly your little X around and shoot them down one after another. Wahl caught us at it one night, called it a waste of time. I don't know. On balance, ain't it better to change what's on the screen than just stare at it?
They made a video game. They made like a little like what, Space Invader style? Wait, let's see it. There's so much heart in this. You're welcome. This is so cute. Traitor. Corpse searched. Okay, so when I went to this vending machine, do you see this? Felix Birnbaum's office key. Item sold out. Sincerely, Brent. I'm pretty sure I just got ripped off there, but I bought it anyway. It is what it is. Okay, we'll buy a bunch of this stuff. Remote, we need more remote hacks. We need anything we can do. Buckshots, drill fuel. Running low on all this stuff. At least we'll get money back here. Okay, before we go there, let's go to... I do want to play Spitfire. But I want to go in here as well. Trader. Brent.
Hey, Felix. I hear Porter is really happy
Milk
about
money.
the trajectory calculation routine. You know, the one that we worked on for 6 months? The one you took all the credit for? Oh, that reminds me. If you're looking for the key to your brand new office, you might want to check in the circus of values down the hall. Hope you brought your milk money, asshole.
Oh my goodness. Hope you brought your milk money, jerk. Armor piercing rounds too. His new office space. Oh, this one is Colin. Colin Robinson. Let me go over to grab that. Drill fuel. Which one are you? Leadhead Splicer, but I feel like he's somebody else. Like he was one of like Brent or something. This must be his new office. The guy he was talking about. Behind the scenes. Heavy rivets. I do want to go back to my rivet. Wait, I always do that. That's not the rivet. The rivet's down here. The rivet. Auto hack, coffee. More rivets here. Surprisingly, I actually need them. Behind the scenes. Felix.
We make it all run. The brains in those bots and cameras, that's us. Automatic bathysphere navigation, calculating genetic probabilities for new plasmids, hell, regulating water pressure so this place ain't a fish tank. It's all Rapture Central Computing. Not that we get the recognition. Funny thing about living in the city tomorrow, everybody takes it for granted.
Yeah, the city of tomorrow. But constantly taken for granted. I could see it. There's probably like a sense of entitlement that happens after a while, especially when it makes it seem so special to be chosen to be here. You know, you start to get a little chip on your shoulder. You start to think that you're above it all. You don't need to follow the rules of Ryan. You're your own god. Okay, that was a fun space. Trader right there. Let's try Spitfire. Oh. Okay. Oh. Wait. Oh, I'm trying to dodge it. Okay. It's like asteroid then. Ah! Oh my goodness. 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 Oh! Oh, wait, I can shoot too. Wait, I can shoot too. Okay. Guys, I haven't touched like an asteroid game in forever. I forgot all the rules. Whoa! Ah! Oh my goodness, I'm starting to get really... Wait. Oh my goodness. Ah! It's chaos. This is some true arcane stuff right here. No. What was the high score? 2200. Oh no. Okay. Oh. GGGG. Oh my goodness, game over. Okay, I think it's the best of 3. You have 3 lives. Let me see what I can do here. I can do better. I can do better. I had a really stellar round. I just have to... It's because my... Okay, there's got to be a strategy. Like, maybe you could just, like, whirl it around town. Oh, my goodness. Oh, my goodness. Oh, I love this. I think I could get maybe, like, to 5,000. Ow! 1,500 points. Okay, well, if I was at an arcade all day, this would be totally different. I would sit here until I got the highest score possible. Y'all will have to let me know if you played this. What is your high score on this game? How long did you spend on it? I'm normally a mini game queen, but I know my strengths. And dodging things is not one of them. Okay, what if... Let's just try like a nice like... Hey! I need to stay away from them. But they shoot so much faster. Not long for this world. Ah! I had that stellar round. That one round was great when I figured out that I'm actually supposed to be firing back. Ah! I need evasive maneuvers. No! One more. This is it. This is the last one. Whatever happens, come what may, we live with the consequences. Oh! You jerk! I'm just thinking if I just randomly fire things out, I could do something here. Ow! Come on, 5,000. Okay, I ran into him. I'm going actively towards... Ow! Oh, come on. 0 lives left. I just didn't get a lot of time with arcade machines. Ah! All right. Oh no, I think I broke it. Oh no, I didn't. I just broke the screen. I got a little mad. I'm better now. I'm better. I'm okay. I'm fine. It's fine. Is that an upgrade? Oh yeah, a 50 cal upgrade. Well, not an upgrade, it's just the 50 cal. And one of our robots. Vacuum bot down. Beautiful. Bots destroyed 2 out of 5. This area seems a little bit more closed. Like closed space kind of thing. I gotta weigh my options. Woo! Enjoy the 50 cal to the face. Spitfire this. Get a machine. Looking for that's some money. Money. Look for anything else we can pull. All right. I liked this space up here. Let's go ahead and see if we can purchase anything else. I'm not worried about that. Buckshot, I'll buy up everything for that. Buy a little bit more of that. Okay, I think that's good. Anything else we can grab? Okay, I think we did everything in this area. The 50 cal I used to use a lot more in the base game, but I'm not liking it as much here. It's just so-so. Let's go with this. Oh, money, 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 money. So I just need to turn her in, right? I still have the little sister on me. So we gotta find a spot to turn her in at. First aid kit. But where? Yeah, I started maxing the money. Okay, this is the right side of this area. That's what's happening here. Okay. So we need to... Well, there's a lot of different areas we can go in here. Let's try to find a turn-in spot for her. Where can I take you? Oh, I already did. I already did and I didn't realize it. Hold on. Well, I don't want to exit now. Well, shoot. So we're looking for another. I thought I hadn't turned her in. Another auto hack dart. I feel so dirty about the one that... Look at it! I mean, at least I can get it back. But still.
Whoop. That was a little close. A little close for me. Hack it. Beautiful. All right, here's his office. This is where we need to go.
I read to you now from the machine's prediction. Sigma enters Minerva's den. Encounters hostility.
Yeah.
Sigma enters Wahl's chambers. You see, the Thinker has chosen me. It does not care what I once did.
Are you sure about that? I feel like the Thinker remembers all and knows all. Therefore, remembers how you used it to get ahead financially with betting. I don't think it took too kindly to that. The Thinker is more brilliant than that. Unless the Thinker is already converted. What if the Thinker has already kind of become one with... I don't know. I guess I'm going all over in my head, but I'm like, what if the Thinker is already like Pearl? Is already kind of Pearl-esque and is just going along to use Wahl? But then I guess the Thinker is probably clever enough to kill Wahl, right? In some way? With all this technology, surely it has the means to get somebody killed if it wanted to, no? I think. See what this one is. How we met.
Continuing input of audio data into the Thinker's database. Subject, Pearl Porter.
Pearl.
I want to tell the recorder how we met, Milton.
Okay, sure.
I was working in my family's diner. School was starting for the fall. And one morning, in walks this college boy. Cody, first thing I noticed was his eyes. He sat down and ordered bacon, eggs, and coffee. He was shy, but we talked a little off and on. He came in every single morning for breakfast and ordered the same thing. I told my mama, that boy must really love your cooking. She said, he isn't coming in for the food, honey. He's coming in for you. A year later, we were married.
Aww. That's sweet. A hacked herder bot can make the greatest friend. Yeah, I do like the Hardy. Yeah, we'll put that there for the Hardy machines. They're now even stronger. Sean will outlast all. Wow. But there's something a little ominous about the machine knowing all of this, no? Like the machine knowing absolutely all of this? I don't trust it. Okay, we went into that side, we went into this side, so all that's left is Wahl's office in this space. Just don't trust it. Circus of Values, we can spend some of our money to the circus. Remote hacked art. I guess we could go ahead and buy the buck. The buckshot roulette. Okay, Wahl. Keep out, keep out, keep out. Property of Reed Wahl. Keep a nicer, tidier. Oh, it's giving Riddler. The Riddler. Reed Wahl's office. The Thinker knows. Oh no. My machine. Okay, got him. Got him. Yeah, did the Thinker know I was gonna hack your machines and convert them into my own machines? Mwahaha. How now, Reed Wahl? How now? This is quite the space he's got here. Oh, and he has an ammo right here. Let's try to get some free stuff. Oh, heavy ammo too. Okay, what can we get? Remote and auto. Cost an arm and a leg, but totally worth it. Bum, 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 bum. Why is that in my head? I do like armor piercing rounds for in case we take on anything else. I'm gonna save until we get more money. Mine. All mine. Wow, you really like your cola, buddy. Oh. He's got chess pieces, a whale, a shell, a bicycle, and a lot of coke. And not the party kind. Huh.
There's something kind of interesting about that as well, because everywhere else in the location, there's predominantly more alcohol. But for Wahl to, I almost feel like the developers wanted you to understand that Wahl, his insanity comes, of course, from the splicing, but from the obsession with the thinker, from something other than, you know, alcohol or drugs or things like that. Like, this is all the product of the thinker and the insanity it caused. There's me. All of those. The books are the code. The books?
Adam makes it hard to sleep, forgetting things lately. So this is an emergency reminder for the code to my private storage area. I won't record the number, but remember, just look at the 4 groups of books on the shelf. And the sequence is obvious.
Oh, that's why he has such an intricate spot there. Question mark. Quite the riddle. I love the flooring here too. The sequence of the 4 books. So 2, 3, 4, 1. 2, 3, 4, 1. But where do I input it? 2, 3, 4, 1. 2, 3, 4, 1. 2, 3, 4, 1. 2, 3, 4, 1. Okay. So there's something behind it. But I can't interact with that. How? 2, 3, 4, 1. Where's the input on this thing? Oh, there. Oh my goodness, I didn't even know it. Oh, it saves it for us too. I looked at it and for some reason I thought that was just the, like the hatchet, like the latches on it or something, I don't know. Uh-huh. Okay, I think that just opened up this spot, right? Yes. The secret space, the blood. Adam, Tenenbaum, Tenenbaum, Adam. Tenenbaum, Adam, question mark. This is horrific. Actually, that's a really scary sound. Property of Reed Wahl. What's in it? Okay. Sir could have been a little more generous. There it is. Hack the signal.
Good. It's all hooked up. I can run the hack sequence from here. Just 1 minute.
You better not forget me. Bring me with you. Oh no. Yes. Hacked signal beacon. Retrieve the hack signal. Done.
That should do it. I hope. If the hack turned out right, you are now the proud owner of one homemade signal jammer.
Yes. Fingers crossed. But then where do you go from here? Optional. I still have 3 more vacuums to destroy. Oh, we're going to computer core access. You need to print out the Thinker machine's code so that Porter can return with it to the circus. Right. I don't see a single cleaner here. Let me just double check down here. I would have thought, but we'd also hear it. We'd also see it. No cleaner in this office space. Where is Wahl? Is Wahl waiting for us to do all of this so that he can get to the surface? If the Thinker knows all?
Worries you with Sophia Lamb's torpedoes? Ha! He fills your head with foolish visions of freedom. I can provide you more immediate concerns.
Oh, come on. Okay, this is a little scary, guys. We need to switch over to the gravity well, gravity well, gravity well. I don't know where he is, but he's somewhere in there. Oh, snap, this is crazy. I'm not even sure what I just did. There is so much chaos and things are burning and... Come here. Come here. It's okay. It's okay. We also have, yeah, this is our second. We still have an entire other little sister. This is a very nice, like, it's a really nice DLC. It's quite lengthy. Okay, you do that. I'm gonna protect you with our favorite, the gravity well. Think that person's there? Oh, there we go. Do that. Don't touch her. Don't touch her. Just use gravity wells always. Whoa. Okay, it's getting spicy in here. You repair. I don't know why I'm hacking something, but okay. Things are getting hot. The gravity was gonna break my Xbox. I am dropping so much. Hey! Hey, you're fine. Wow. This is crazy. It's safe to say that the gravity well does a number on my system. It's like, oh, it's like becomes a slideshow. Dang. All right, let's pick up all of this. Let's get back all of our ammo. I don't think there's anything left in here. I thought there would be one more. We did find a single cleaner. I kind of thought there'd be another cleaner in this area. It's quite a large space. Okay, any more? Atom in here. Okay. Oh, the atom is in this spot. Let's top up our health and pick up that. I'm also gonna need to purchase some more Eve hypos. Is this body? It's not this body. Oh, it's right here. This body. Here you go. I don't know if I'm gonna be able to gravity well. I think we're gonna have to go with electricity on this one. Oh, actually, I have my turrets again. So let's go turret here and turret here. Nice. I don't think I have my security bot anymore. Yeah, I ran on my security. I need to get level 3 for this so I can start wrecking people. Turrets are doing that. We've got that. This is a better strategic spot to harvest it, at least. Good spots for turrets. Wow. Oh no, I still do. Oh no, that's not my bot. That's not my bot. That's actually the security called bot. Oh, here comes the big boy. Here comes the big boy. You better let me don't put me down. Put me down. Don't touch my turret. Heavy, heavy. Rude. Absolutely rude. We need to go get Eve hypos. I'm bleeding Eve. A lot of my moves are costing so much. Okay, second little sister, good to go. We can turn her in now. We turn her in, and then we have one more little sister, and we have three collectibles. We can go upgrade our Eve too. I think I'm starting to feel that because my health is so upgraded and my Eve isn't. I can't do anything there. We can go Circus of Values. Welcome. No, I'm not gonna say it. I'm not doing it. I can't stop doing it. Thank you. Beautiful. I think we got everything. And we shouldn't get a big sister yet. I think one more, and it might even warn us. I think it's gonna warn us. It's probably gonna say, hey girl, you about to summon a big sister. Maybe not. Of course. Exit our jeans.
So far, so good. I can feel the sunlight already.
Huh.
Now we just print out the machine code from the Thinker's central processor so I can take it to the surface and start to rebuild. Computer core access is at the far end of ops.
There's 2 spaces for that, but I still think I'm running behind on my on my machines. Okay, we've got a lot of different stuff going on here. One of the things I'm kind of concerned about is there's no additional electricity. Like, I don't have the level 3 electricity. Unless there could potentially be another... But I don't know, why are they giving us so much? They're giving us a lot of health upgrades. Okay, now we're maxed on health upgrades. Eve upgrade. Eve upgrade. Okay, we're done with those. And then I could do one more gene tonic. I'll do one more. I wonder if you'll be able to... get... I'm gonna save the rest of it. Yeah, I'm kind of wondering if there's another Gatherer's Garden, or if you'll be able to get all of the gene tonic slots. This body is definitely harvestable. So there's two different things. There's climate control and core access. So maybe if we go climate control, that will... Are we fighting? We're fighting. We're fighting. Okay. Wait. Where are you going? I'm so confused. Where are you running, sir? Alpha series. I guess he was... Oh, you had to have him to break open this area. This could be a whole nother space with a ton of stuff. Leaks. The leaky cauldron. This place is disgusting. Oh, we have security cams. Security cams. There is another Gatherer's Garden. Well, it's a good thing I saved then. I don't know if I'm gonna be able to do anything with that, but... Wait, did you see that? Hey! Wait, there's not. There's not. The red is for something. Who is shooting me? I feel like I do see a security camera. What? Okay, there's... Probably not the best weapon to use here. Okay. That was too close for comfort. I actually thought for sure when that exploded it was gonna kill me. It's right above my head. I feel so silly. It's like, where is this coming from? The boogeyman. That's core access, but we don't want to do core access yet. We want to try to steal other stuff first. Okay, Gatherer's Garden. So we don't have any more heals, but this is the second one with Electro Bolt 3. But I need 225. Oh, that is a costly one. Okay, instead of that, what about, oh, Hacker's Delight 2. Don't I already have that? Do I not have that? Hurried Hacker. Arms Race. More ammunition from bodies and containers. I don't know if I necessarily need that though. Electric Flesh is good. Eve Saver's great. Yeah, I'll buy that. Eve Saver too, and then I'll replace... Wait, I think I already have Eve Saver. Oh, shoot. Your level 3 elemental streams siphon off health from your enemies. What? I'm getting further away from... Hold on. We need to do that. That's so cool. I need a gene... I need to swap my genes there. I need the gene bank. That's so cool. Wait, go over here. Yes, we want to swap that one. How fun. Eve Saver 2. Revan was in here. Starting to see things. Going a little insane in the membrane. I'm insane and I got no brain. If I hear it one more time, I'm going to be hearing circus values in my sleep. I feel like I already am, but even more. Okay, here's our Vita chamber. There's got to be a machine. Where are the cleaning machine? There. But that means that there's still 2 more somewhere. I don't trust it. I feel like I've missed one. But they're pretty, like you see the light and everything. Lots of machines. The pumps for something. Drill upgrade. Oh my goodness. You found the upgraded drill. The drill is fully upgraded, giving it increased damage, improved fuel consumption, and causing it to deflect enemy projectiles. Right. Yes. I love this change. Wait, what's this? Elevator? Maintenance. That's a different section. It's gonna force me to go to maintenance, I bet, before I can go to core. So there's actually 3 areas here. Oh, I can't open this door. Climate control. Let's go down to maintenance, see what we can do. Call the elevator. It's a different section.
Remember to renew your identification badge on the
Oh,
first
there.
of every month. Security systems are active.
Oh, this is a... You can feel the heat and the noise. This is an assault on the senses. Okay, but that is our 4th bot, which means as long as there's one more bot in the next area, then we're on track. Oh, come on. Don't. Come here. Come here. Don't. That's rude. Come on, my friend. Incinerate 2! I never even found Incinerate 1. Oh, look at the way it was like fiery and burning and ooh. I've run out of spots. I know that. Charge up, but I'm gonna switch it with security command. Yes, new and improved.
Now you're cooking. Charge up for an explosive blast.
That's so good. I love it. Fiery. This is where all the fiery brutes are made. All right, guys, it is way too loud in here. We need to get out. Oh my goodness. What? Houdini splicers? Hello? Houdini splicers in here. Thermal cells. I hear another Houdini. Get up. Pulling a fast one on me like this. Okay, let's get out of here. This is intense. Go, 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 go. We have one more bot, and I need to find another little sister. It's so calm up here. Hearing how quiet it is. Climate control's down here, but we can't go there, so we have to go through core access. That'll eventually take us to the next base. All right, I'll see you in 1 second. Okay, this is fine. Everything's fine. We're about to be out of the city soon anyway. Keep out, Porter. It's freezing.
Time to enter the core. Not just yet.
Wahl, you son of a bitch. He's cranked the Thinker's coolant system into overdrive.
Gotta be kidding me.
Out of the core. Head to climate control and manually reset the turbine to defrost this mess. It's the only way we're going to make it to the Thinker.
I can't even cast this to freeze it? To unfreeze it? It won't even melt it. You have to reset the climate control. I knew something was too good to be true. Knew it. The owls. Oh, let me try to hack one of these guys. Oh, hey, hey, hey. Oh, and I like how they've done this. They make you have to... Kenneth? Got Kenneth, and I've got... They make you have to go down to maintenance. Splicers coming out of it. Oh! Oh! Oh, yeah! Wow, this reminds me so much. This is so reminiscent of the first BioShock. With that freezing location and everything. I do need to remember when you break people, you can't loot people. Here you go.
Rapture is at war, Porter. And you have cast your lot with the enemy.
No.
Your concerned associates provided me with a recording of your own voice, swearing loyalty to Fontaine and his gangsters.
That's
Evidence
a setup.
Of treason. My men are already on their way.
I love...
The Thinker no longer needs you. Take pride in that. Mr. Wahl is qualified to ensure that it is used in the city's best interest. Eventually, a man's dream exceeds him.
Rich words.
And his work becomes his legacy. For you, Charles, that hour has come.
There is one thing that I like about that, where it's kind of showing that Ryan's fear of Fontaine led him to not even question what was being reported to him, which was also terrifying as well, because if somebody disliked you and they reported you to Ryan, you're gone. Like, Ryan wasn't even trying to discern the truth from the lies. He was so quick to believe Wahl because of his own fear of Fontaine and everything that could happen. But it also is a full circle moment that he doesn't realize is... What's that noise? Ironic yet. Hey! Whoa! Hey! Let's do this one. Let's do... Can I do that stuff? I want to go in these. What's that? Mine? Safety. Okay, I need to get to that safe. Where's he? He spawned in there. Hold on. This is a very interesting... Let me swap back over to electricity. Why am I missing him? How come I'm going straight through him? Thank you. Wait, we actually saw the name for this guy. This guy is... No, Wintry Houdini Splicer, never mind. Hey, check it out. We have to do this now because if climate control comes back, I won't be able to walk to those areas. Melt it? Ooh, that's like an explosive little... We gotta go. I need to try to get to those 2 areas. Oh my goodness! The way he like slowly came back. I don't like that. Gotta figure out how to get there though. Gene Bank Overdrive. Can I do something with this? No. But I've got to get to those 2 areas. That's the turbine. I'm not worried about that yet. I think we want to go this way first. And I'm picking up like a cleaning bot somewhere. Go down here. Cleaning bot. What I tell you, I'm picking up a little. They got totally frozen. You're really lucky. These Houdini splicers are. Just let him burn. I'm done with him. I'm done with him. Oh man. Oh my goodness, the cleaning bot's trying to clean him up. Ah, there we go. Destroy all of them. Optional quest done. Let me repair. Good job, Kenneth. Good job. 50 cal rounds. 50 cal rounds. Okay, this takes me down to where those people were. Upgrade. No. Oh, laser cells. Shoot, I was like, oh, there's gonna be an upgrade. Nice. Okay, I recognize where we are. Elemental sponge. Don't let being set on fire ruin your day with elemental sponge tonic. I think I'm gonna store that one. Not until once we have one more little sister, we can stop using the Big Daddy bring your daughter to work day one.
Continuing input of audio data into the Thinker's database. Subject, Pearl Porter.
I'm recording this on the 6th straight day since you were home last. I know your work is important to the war effort, but
wow.
You're not even allowed to tell me what you're working on, and that's so frustrating.
He probably couldn't say what he's working on. Why end input there? Why not let it play all the way out? Curious. Very curious. I still know there's more to there's more to Porter than meets the eye, and I mean, I want to believe him at face value and him just saying he wants to bring the Thinker back, but I can't shake the feeling that there's a little bit more to it. Just a little bit. I mean, we do know that he probably wants to turn the Thinker into, in some way, not even a version of Pearl, but a way to keep her legacy. Well, I have a way to make sure she's never actually gone from him. That's a dangerous game. How did I get hurt by that? Turbine. Oh, okay, gravity well. Let's go over here, hack it. I gotta get some more health packs. And I gotta spend this money. Ooh, first aid kit? They love us. Let's do some drill fuel. Welcome. Those are so intense. Excuse me, Kenneth. Baby. Kenneth, please. Remote hacks. I should use the spear. I never use the spear. Oh, hey. I didn't even see that up there. I'll have to grab that. Okay, we need to lob a... Yes. I think we can do it from elsewhere, but this might be nice. Oh. It's because I... My law... I'm just gonna do it from here. That should work. Okay, it did work. For some reason, it looked like it didn't. My brain. Phosphorus. Okay, turbine. She was crying over the Big Daddy. We need to thaw this thing. Upgraded launcher. Oh, I need to use that for the Big Daddies. But all I have is heat-seeking missiles. I need to find more things. Thanks, Big Daddy. Okay, Kenneth. Kenneth, baby. Overdrive.
Sigma, the main cooling turbine is in overdrive. The controls should be
Melted
down
off.
below.
Okay, so many loud noises. Okay, I'm gonna switch over to, let's go back to laser cell. Oh my goodness, it's so everything's so loud. I feel so sensitive all of a sudden to hearing. What is going on? They went in, they definitely went above and beyond to make you feel this. I hear a Big Daddy as well. Trying to melt it all. Oh, he's getting a little sister. He's getting a little sister. Wait. We need to wait for him to get a little sister. Oh, snap. Get your little sister first. What? What do you mean I can't carry any more heat-seeking rockets? Oh, I do have a lot. Prepare yourself, for I need that little sister. I'm so sorry to do this to you, brother. Brother, no! Freeze. Launch. Freeze. Get these. Heat-seeking rockets. Get him, security bot! Get him, security bot! I gotta repair my security bot. Kenneth! Do it! Do it, Kenneth! Whew. That one was a little close call. Once he got frozen, I thought he wasn't gonna be able to pull the little sister out, and I thought I was doomed. Doomed, I tell you. Oh, the next one will cause a big sister to appear. Read.
The irony of my predictive equation is that it sometimes requires blind faith. I see the individual elements crashing against each other, and the urgency of what I must do to maintain my part in the plan is clear. But I cannot always see just why. An Alpha series is headed to Minerva's den, subject Sigma, and the equation states that if he reaches the computer core, catastrophe. I do not know why. Yet. But I know what must be done. Subject Sigma is approaching Minerva's den. He must not reach the thinker. Detonate the tunnel.
He was the one. Okay. Not that we really needed more proof of that. That makes a lot of sense. But yeah, that'll do. That'll do. Overdrive turbine that way, overdrive. I love how they're throwing the wintry mix at us. Like the, oh, here we go. Come on. Don't worry about it. I didn't do it. It wasn't me. That's where we need to go for maintenance. More stuff here. Need a couple ammo right here. I think we're maxed on our money too. Wait, where? Ooh. You know what? I'm just gonna destroy it. Wow, that laser beam. I'm so glad I got to see that. It's Ice Storm. Oh, nice. The tonic will freeze your foes in their tracks. I'm gonna leave it though. Wow. That one's a nice one. Wintry Houdinis. Get this, get that. All right, hack it. This one. Boom. Boom. Rocket spear. Need stuff. Remote hack, auto hack, remote hack. Max that stuff out. Drill feels good. Laser cell's good. Let's do burst cell. We know that we're getting one burst cell somewhere else. And then let's also do the armor piercing rounds for the 50 cal. Maxed with that. Shoot. Anti-personnel rounds. Caliber rounds. No. I'll hold off on everything else. I need to save money for heals and things. I think I need to heal Kenneth. Oh, Kenneth. Baby. You're just getting battered and bruised over there. Watch out, Kenneth. I'm not gonna unfreeze that. I don't know why, but I have this urge to heal up everything or unfreeze everything. Okay, this is definitely the right way. Turbine maintenance. Oh, it's getting so loud. Supplies. Oh, I see. I see. Diagnose it. I need Merlot for the road. What just hurt me? Oh, a Houdini. Do I need to unfreeze this? My head. Too close for comfort. Oh my goodness. We need to do it, and we need to do it stat because, oh my goodness, this noise. I need to get out of this area. My ears are so sensitive now.
That'll do. The chamber leading the mainframe access is defrosting as we speak.
Perfect.
Head on back there. Next stop.
This is Ronaldo.
The computer core.
Oh, we're finally gonna see the Thinker.
Trying to stay over
Design.
2-for-1 special, anyone? And, shoot, disabled. Rivets. I probably should have ducked. I didn't even duck. I just walked under them. Full confidence.
The ice was meant to send a message, Sigma, but you do not listen. Perhaps your brothers can open your ears.
Don't bring my siblings into this. We didn't have to take it this far. Oh, shoot. Oh, come on. Well, might as well do this. Here, you gather. We're just gonna bring everyone. Everyone's about to come in here. You wait. Hold on, let's do this. Why are you hurting the little sister? Oh, he's hurting the turret. He's not after the little sister. Okay, I have no more of the burst cells. Eliminate him. That's one down. She's harvesting that. We need to get the last of the harvesting. Get our last big sister before we get to the core. Okay, we've got electricity going on. Get some stuff off of this. I'm thinking we switch over to the machine gun. Let's do personnel, anti-personnel rounds. Shred them. Heal. I need more turrets. We need to get to an ammo. Should have bought turrets. Ah! Hey! Oh my goodness. They're crushing me. They're actually destroying me. I need my last electro so I can start doing chain lightning. It's the Houdinis. Houdinis are crushing me. Oh my. Okay, all done. Good. Come here. We gotta get. I need to get everything. I need heals. I need ammo. What? Thank you. Top of my health. Ah! Got him. Oh, you know what? Let's do trap rivets the next time. Let me set up all my trap rivets. I might as well use them on the way out. Get some heat-seeking rockets. All right, little girl, where's your next one?
This way.
Okay. We go find the last one, we fight that big sister, and then we get the heck out of here. Where?
Snowy Adam, Daddy? Over there.
My nose isn't quite as attuned to it as yours is. But I'm trying. It's gonna be more of my siblings, I think. Probably, yeah. I need the circus values. That exit? Yes, yes. All of that. And then... I need something different. I'll leave it at that. That's fine. She's saying there's one down here? Oh no. Oh, he's coming. I'm gonna do the spear gun. Hey. I need to start diversifying my, like, things. I'm always using the same stuff. The spear gun's good. Spear gun's not bad. Okay, next is gonna be maybe shotgun. All right, where is she? See, I told you it was so good that we went to these ones first. Oh no, the blades aren't spinning anymore. I kind of expected them to spin once we burst cells. Oh, first aid kit. Oh no. Where did the first aid kit go? Oops, I'm not meaning to toss this alpha. Hold on. All right. Choose one more.
This way.
This way. I do. This one? Okay, we can do this. So this is what we're gonna do. We're going back to my classic trap rivet situation. And we're gonna go over here. We're gonna go over there. Then we're gonna go over here. Then we're gonna do some over here. Because I don't have to take these with me. I can't take them with me, so just launch it. Okay, gather. Gather, little sister.
Right here.
Just in case they come from that side. I think we're good. We might be good. Let's go back to this. Grab this one. They need pretzels. Was that a pretzel I saw? No. The laser cell for some reason made me think of a pretzel. I'm gonna wait for them to come to me. They're already triggering the traps though. Impossible. I wonder if I sit here if any of them will get to her. Well, the only thing is the trap rivets don't... Okay. The trap rivets don't one-shot them. We have a couple more defenses. This side? Is there a heal down here? Where's a heal machine? My bot just took the out. Well, no, it wasn't my bot. It was someone else's. I'm here. Thank you. Big sister time. What the? What was that? I do want to do. Absolutely. Rocket security? Wait. Why are those guys showing red right now? Why are this one showing red? Why are they trying to fight me? What's happening? What is going on? Is there a person still alive that's controlling them? Because that doesn't make sense to me. Why would there be red ones? Oi! What? There's somebody alive. Somebody's... Where is he? It's not you. It's not him either. Getting really tired of you, buddy. Look here. Come here, let me hack you. Disabled. Somebody must have gotten killed, but I didn't see where he was. Oh, I don't have enough for the Electric Bolt 3. I got all crazy and bought a bunch of... Well, once I turn her in, I will. I just need to make sure I have ammo for what's next. Because it's about to be pain. She's gonna bring the pain. I could use a bunch of trap rivets. But I need the ammo machine. Where's the ammo machine? Can we do this without any of that stuff and just a circus of values? I think so. I think it's possible. Let's plan this. Okay, so I have no mini turrets. That's fine. We have 6 traps. I don't know why I'm placing those there. Come here. Guys, this is not the time. I'm planning for something. I need you to leave me alone. Please. Okay, I'm gonna turn her in and just hope for the best. Here we go. Let's just fire away. Armor piercing rounds, maybe? Oh dear. I have 1 burst cell. Here she comes. I'm helping them too. Why come after me? I'm a better big sister. I'm a big daddy, but like I feel like I'm more beneficial than they are. I'm more of a protector. I'm saving them. She's here. She's here. She's gonna go. Shoot, she's there. She sees us. She sees us. She sees us. Oh. Okay, we need a... Okay. You know what? The heat-seeking rocket's not a bad idea. Where is she? We need her to come down here. There she is. Trap rivets. Come on, trap rivets. Get her, trap rivets. Okay, next thing is going to be burning her when she comes around the bend. Okay. Now we need piercing rounds. Piercing rounds. Armor piercing rounds. Armor piercing rounds. Okay, great. Great job. Great job. Armor piercing rounds. Now let's go for a little bit of gravity well, maybe? Keep her in the gravity well. Keep just throwing gravity well. I don't know where she went. I don't know where she's gone. Where did she go? Oh. She was trying to zap health. Got her. Oh. That was intense. That was so intense. I'm ready. Okay, I'm good. Thank you. Thank you. Armored shell 2. Oh, perfect. I do, and I can get Electro Bolt 3 now. Nice. Perfect. Do, do, do.
Every bolt
Even the
hits
score.
more than one foe. Charge up to blast them with a deadly storm.
We now have unlimited power, truly. I think at this point, the best we can do is probably just gene tonic it up. So we'll do this. I'll do another gene tonic slot, and then I will purchase one of these. Hypnotize, no. Go with the plasmids. I could do telekinesis too, but I'm okay with that. Let's go ahead and do medical expert. No. Eve expert. No. Drill specialist. That one's a very drill vampire. Yeah, drill vampire. Absolutely. Okay. All right, I'm ready. You're headed to the control core access. So we're done with our little sisters. We're done with all our vacuums. Is that the escape pod? No. Keep out, Porter. No clever little words.
The equation is nearing its conclusion, Sigma. The answers lie in the core. The thinker is waiting for you, Sigma. And so am I.
It doesn't make me think there's going to be a battle, because if there was, I feel like they would give us things to purchase and all things to do right before. Excuse me? What the? Well. What the? It's a full Max Payne moment. What the? Really not liking this. Sending in all these other people to do his dirty work. Why don't you come out here and fight me, Wahl? Daddy to daddy. 50 cal rounds. Are we sure? Are we ready? We found all of the little sisters. We've done all the optional things. What if by saving or, well, destroying all the vacuums, we get like for the final boss fight or something like that, we get a massive vacuum comes in and helps us. Well, we destroyed them, so there's no way that there would be. I'm like acting like we're saving the vacuums and they're gonna come back and little sister save us or something. Oh man. Loading the thinker. Yeah, this is a really nice size expansion. Like this is okay. Yeah, no, there's definitely gonna be a boss fight. You're telling me that you're giving us all this stuff free of charge? There's no way. No, no, no. Remote hack. I'm just gonna do the auto hacks.
Not yet, Sigma.
Oh, come on.
Still
You're still crunching the numbers. Wait. There we go. Shocking.
Watch out.
I'm gonna swap this because we don't need the little sister. I don't think, I need to check, but I don't think we need Proud Parent. We could do Eve Saber. I already have Eve Saber though. Elemental Sponge. Yeah, that's not bad. Stop. Stop where you're stopping the trip. I keep getting all of this health and then I lose it because of people like you. Yeah, I'm really tired of it.
Hell, there's one way into the core that Wahl can't block off.
There we go.
It's access shafts. Sorry to
yeah,
send
nothing.
you down through the pit.
Through the pit.
That's all we've got.
Through the pit. Print out the thinkers through the pit? That doesn't sound good. Beta chamber. Okay, it's a party in here. Cigarettes, coffee, and a drink for the road. We're gonna have to spend all the money we possibly can. I'm thinking we can go down here. Burst cells are really good. They're just expensive. They're so expensive. Same thing with the mini turrets, but I do want a couple of mini turrets, and let's do 2 more of those. Buy the health. Beautiful. A bandage. And I'm gonna heal myself over here. Through the pits. I'm still crunching the numbers. I'm gonna go back to laser cell. Employees only. Hey, another one. I can't. Okay, why is my controller? I know I just put batteries in, guys. It's nothing to do with the batteries. I don't know why, but this controller just seems to have a difficult time connecting sometimes. Who is that? Is it M-E? I can read cursive. Don't. It's because it's Martha? No, it's because it's kind of upside down. Matthew? Martha? Something? Supplies. I'm not an employee. I feel kind of wrong about this. Let me see the map. Oh, that is such a roundabout way. Upgrade? Oh. Hey, but they did give us...
What is driving you into the core, Sigma? What compels you to defy the Thinker's equation?
Maybe just the desire to eliminate you. Something else, a greater purpose? Attempting to do anything else? Something else? To be a part of something bigger? That is the question, though. There has to be something that's driving us more, right? Like, we just come into the scene as him, but there's more to the story. Although Tenenbaum is the one that said we'd be able to help. She did. She believed in us. Or she planned for us to do this. No!
Is it your deep love for Porter and for Tenenbaum? Ah, you hardly know them, Sigma. You have never even met them.
Fountain of Youth. Well, give me one last chance to do this. Wouldn't be a bad idea. I'm healing my... What? Oh, shoot. Well, it's not a bad time to have the Fountain of Youth. We're just gonna sit here and heal up. Yeah. What could it be? Like, what would drive us to help Tenenbaum unless she... Same thing. I mean, she was able to work around and help change, you know, as Fontaine said, unscramble our egg or something, or scramble our egg in our brain and something. But she was able to do that with Jack, although he wasn't a big daddy, but who's to say that she didn't help make me who I am? No. You need to stop with these. This is fun, though.
Ryan's secret police came for Porter long ago.
Yeah.
And now he has reappeared in Minerva's den. A man sent to Persephone does not just open his cell door and walk home.
That's true. That is also very true. We've been to Persephone. We know what they do to them. And we know... What if I am Porter? What if the twist is I'm Porter? What if Sigma is Porter? I mean, the whole point of me being driven to get the Thinker back to help Porter. What if these, I mean, Porter is smart enough to leave logs for us, knowing that something could potentially happen to us, or finding somebody. I think the twist could be that we are Porter, because we know we saw Mark Meltzer get turned into a Big Daddy. We know that Delta was turned into, people go there and they get turned into crazy things and have torment brought upon them and all of these, you know, all of this stuff. So I just can't shake the feeling like we might be him. And all of these messages are like auto set up for if we had made it this far. There's something. Or the same way, think about it, the Thinker The Thinker, oh my goodness, maybe that's why the Thinker, he thinks that the Thinker is on his side. But the Thinker has pearls. Maybe we're trying to get back to Pearl. I'm not gonna hurt my brain here. I'm just gonna wait and I'm gonna let the story unfold. But I'm now thinking for sure that we're him. And I'm kind of leaning towards the hacker is gonna turn on Wahl. Because we had programmed not the hacker, the Thinker, to feel and act on behalf of what Pearl would want. If we went to Persephone, there's a sure shot that we are Porter. Maybe all of the logs that we're hearing is from the Thinker, and he pre-programmed them into the guy.
From the heart of the
I don't know.
machine. You did not listen. When the pangs of familiarity sting you, my friend, you will have only yourself to blame.
Pangs of familiarity? See that? Like, what do you mean familiarity, my friend? What if Wahl suspects already that we are? I like these areas. Also, the fact that we're having to crawl through on our belly to get to the mainframe. That looks suspicious, like it's gonna tell us everything we need to know. Rapture departure protocol.
Well, Thinker, Ryan's secret police are on their way. They cooked up some kind of evidence against me. Treason, they say. I've heard what happens to folks who get disappeared. Come back as one of those.
See, he's heard.
Old daddies.
He knew.
So, I'm leaving you with something to cogitate on in my absence. Inputting Rapture Departure Protocol. Figure a way to get yourself out of this city, Thinker.
Which is what?
You've got to live on, no matter what happens to me. You'll find a way.
So the Thinker's main protocol is survival and getting out of the city, which means it would do whatever it takes, even if that means working and like assisting Wahl. And then whether or not Sigma is Porter, maybe Sigma is just another metal daddy that Thinker knows can manipulate using the logs that we have. But if the number one protocol for Thinker, and Thinker is as smart as everyone says, Thinker's controlling the whole thing, the puppet master. I love how this glows green. Odds in favor. Probability. Odds in favor. P over 1 minus P. Porter over no Porter. Yeah, the spirals, all of this. I love this. I love this. Oh my goodness. Porter, the Thinker, Sigma. Porter, the Thinker, Sigma. The spiral, it's a loop. The Thinker is Sigma, who is Porter, who is the Thinker. The Thinker.
You're in the Thinker's core. The code printer is upstairs in the control booth. Top-level access only. You'll need to confirm your genetic identity to start the printing process.
This is so cool. This is so cool. Wow. Wow, wow, wow. We're definitely gonna have a boss battle here, though. You can already sense it. Okay, I can heal here. Let's go ahead and hack this to make sure whenever enemies do come out that they're gonna get destroyed by that. Set ourselves up for success. There's gonna be a big boss battle here. I feel like. I mean, why else would you put all these machines here? Burst cell? We're maxed on our burst cell too? This is so epic. They did a really nice job with this. Okay, I see the Eve up there. I don't think I have anything else. I should have saved. Dang it, I can do one more health upgrade. Oh, well, shoot. I should have saved it. Winter Blast. Medical. Drill Specialist. I'm thinking let's just do a health upgrade. If only we had found more slugs, we could have gotten one more Eve hypo, or Eve increase too. Gene splicing. The Thinker. The green glow. Okay, we've hacked everything. Nothing here. Wow. This is so cool. This game's done it again. Put the heal over there. Okay, I do kind of want to grab that and have it be more accessible. Trapper bits. Hack this too. We don't want anyone, any splicer being able to heal. Also heal me. It's an additional heal there. There must be one final note or something. Code printer. It's gonna be an all-out assault. No.
Porter, forced my hand to
Wahl.
see. The Thinker is shut down. That leaves only two variables. You and me. The equation ends here.
Let's do this. Wait, he also just said Porter. You leave me no choice.
Herr Sigma, it is Dr. Tannenbaum. With the computer disabled, Minerva's den is falling to pieces.
Shoot.
No pressure regulation, no air supply. You must defeat Wahl
And bring
the Thinker back to full power.
Oh my goodness. Defeat Wahl. I need something else. I need something greater. Oh my goodness. Okay, we're gonna need some better stuff than this. We need, yep. Mini turrets here. Let's just lay out all the turrets, just in case. Try to, I'm like, hold on, wait. Let's do this. Let's do armor piercing. That's not armor piercing rounds. Let's heal here. Switch over to armor piercing rounds. They're really distracted by the turrets. Get him, turrets, get him. Shoot, I'm out of metal piercing rounds. Use everything in the machine gun first. Except for the anti-personnel rounds. Go, 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 go. Choo-doo-doo-doo-doo. Let's grab that. Yes, thank you. Electricity, gravity well. Gravity well time. It's not gonna pull them. They're too strong. They're too strong. I need my turrets. I wonder if they ever... No, they destroyed my... Ah! Put me down. I have my stuff over here. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Okay, okay. We need some stuff on our side. Move! I need more things on my side. They're coming. They're coming. Okay, that's gonna help out for a little bit. Let's distract them. We need heat-seeking rockets. Love it. Heat-seeking rockets. One down, one down. Go, go, go. Shotgun.
Your moment has come, old friend.
Oh, no, it's not.
I stand before you, the trusted partner who put a knife in your back. Do not disappoint me.
Where are you? Then come out. Little sister's giving us some stuff. First aid kit. Where is he? Show yourself then. Oh, he showed himself. Wait, what? That's not what I was thinking. That's mine now. Ow. Oh, that's him. That's him. We're going this way. Try to permanently electrocute him. I need to drill vampire him too. Why is it not hitting him? There we go. Drill him. There, I got it. I got it. I got it. We gotta go.
Take the administrator punch card from Wahl's body and reactivate the Thinker.
Reactivate the Thinker? Why?
Oh, because he plugged it? He pulled it? He pulled the plug on it? Repair that just in case. We need to go back upstairs. So he pulled it trying to bring the whole thing down. Dang. When he said it's just you and me, Porter, that was confirmation that I am Porter, right? That was everything confirmed. Punch card. Come on, Thinker. The Thinker.
Confirming user's genetic identity. Genetic identity confirmed. Alpha series. Subject Sigma. Former identity.
Porter.
Charles Milton Porter.
Dang.
Welcome back, Milton.
System. Ending personality duplication. Subject Charles Milton Porter.
Wow.
You
Yep.
see now why I let the machine speak for you, Mr. Porter. We needed a voice that would be familiar, comforting, your own. With that copy of the Thinker's programming, we may return to the surface and use it to restore you to the man you once were.
Wow.
Please, collect the printout and meet me at your bathysphere dock. Take your time, Mr. Porter. I will be waiting.
You know, that makes a lot more sense. Return to the surface. But we'll make it to the surface. But I don't think we can ever go back to who we were, can we? Receiving transmission, Dr. Bridget Tenenbaum. Processing Rapture Departure Protocol. Reallocating Resource Subject Sigma, Destination Minerva's Den. That's brilliant. Subject Sigma, previously known as Charles Milton Porter. Because what happens in Persephone doesn't always stay in Persephone. But that's brilliant. That's such a good twist. Man, this game keeps on delivering. That was awesome. I also really enjoyed that fight. That was a challenging fight. He wasn't as difficult as all the big daddies that he had somehow controlled. But to have the Thinker have my voice and all of everything, wow. I'm so impressed. How? Office of CM Porter. But what does it mean for me to go back to the surface, you know? Like, what does it truly mean? Wow. Beta chamber. The music. Oh. Pearl.
I believe I'm done feeding audio recordings and personal anecdotes to the Thinker. I am set to test the personality duplication function. Target personality, Pearl Porter. Thinker, are you ready?
Yes, Milton.
Starting test. Hello, Pearl.
Hello, Milton.
How
I don't.
How have you been?
Just wonderful, Milton. I've missed you, though. It's been so long.
Getting goosebumps.
No, this isn't right. It isn't her. Thinker, stop the test.
But what's the matter, Milton?
Oh, God.
Don't you still love me?
Oh, God, I said end function, Thinker. Now! It's over.
That is haunting. But still, the Thinker was able to take on Milton's voice. Australia Day, New Year's Eve Day. The ambitions Apollo. Apollo always. Airways. Lincoln University, Master of Mathematics.
The lights like slowly coming on. This is such a beautiful office. Wolf. What is this? Oops. What, please? Oh my goodness, he's so brilliant. He figured out how to turn it into color. Well, a sort of color. Yeah. He turned out how to have colorized TV. Because everything else has been in black and white, right? It's actually something really... Oh, I wish I could... I wonder what that is. I can't pick that picture frame up, but I can play the piano. Well, kind of. Okay. Really was brilliant. Oh my goodness. This was all connected to his office? I mean, he was the creator of the Thinker and everything. Like, Wahl just kind of reaped the benefits. Pearl. I feel like this is where the real thinkers... Well, this would have been when he was where he was doing his private tests that were fed into it. Oh. Charles Milton and Pearl Ann. Pearl Ann. Look at their pictures. Indiscriminate rain of bombs on London. Aerial torpedo dropped in central area during night raids. Mightiest attack of war launched. German bomb blast streets. Dear Mr. Porter, I have learned of the death of your wife, Pearl. I hereby extend to you my heartfelt sympathy in your great loss. Very truly yours. Prime Minister Winston S. Churchill. Wow. He just wanted to hear her again. I do like that he identified after he heard her from the Thinker. He was able to say this is wrong and say this isn't the same thing. It's not the same. It was a shell.
The Thinker never gave up on you, Mr. Porter. It could not leave you behind. Please, step up to the console and begin the bathysphere launch sequence. We have much work ahead of us.
But is that because the Thinker thinks that it's Pearl, so therefore it wouldn't have given up on me? I still don't know. I feel like we're gonna hear Pearl's voice with the Thinker. Tenenbaum. Huh. This is how Tenenbaum got up there. With atom samples and everything. Oh my goodness. What? And this is so nice as a... Okay, I have to say I really like this as an expansion too, because getting to travel and actually take a bathysphere up to the top.
I lived through the Blitz, Pearl, and the fall of Rapture. They took my memory, my voice, everything that made me a man.
Oh.
But nothing ever scared me so much as saying goodbye. I wanted to save you. I couldn't resist trying to bring you back the only way I knew how. But you didn't want that. I know it now. And I think I'm finally ready to let you go your way. I stand here with the sun on my face, and it's almost like I can feel you smiling. Goodbye, Pearl. I love you more than I've got words for.
1917. Pearl Porter. Oh my goodness. And he's a man again at the end, which I guess makes me just a little bit confused, because maybe the early on Okay, I think a part of why they were able to revert back to being human so easily, and just basically like the same way as Eleanor just taking the suit off once they got to the surface, I think it's because did they start doing the voice changing, the voice box changing and all that kind of stuff in later models? So the earlier on models didn't have that same kind of warping and, I don't know, just butchering. I felt like the first time we encounter that in BioShock 1, it seems more like a fusion between man and machine. And in BioShock 2 and BioShock, well, Minerva's Den 4 too, it felt more like it was just this suit that was put on. So maybe I misunderstood just how intensive it is to become a big daddy. I mean, we kind of see it. Like, it wasn't the hardest thing in the world. It did feel more like we were putting on a suit in the first one. The only difference was the like voice box, if that makes sense. Man, I have come to really trust DLCs and expansions for games to really deliver, and this is no exception. It was incredible. I think the twist of you being Sigma, especially, I'm sure some of you actually came to that conclusion a lot sooner off of the heels of going through Persephone, knowing that every single Big Daddy was once a person in some sort of way. And then especially, I should have put it together as soon as we found out that they were coming to take him. As soon as Wahl even admitted, he was like, I'm going to have him taken away, and, you know, incriminating him and everything like that. We should have known that Sigma was him and the Thinker. But it's so nice that the Thinker still didn't give up on Porter. And I know it was a machine, but I like to think that the way that Porter treated it, even though it was a machine, is the largest reason why. But I guess at the same time, he input the code for it to do survival at any cost. However, that's not true. Like, it could have gone to the surface and gone beyond without him. Like, it probably could have just escaped with Tenenbaum, but didn't it refuse to? Well, no, maybe still its best chance at getting to the surface was still using Sigma, but I like to think that it could have manipulated Wahl to do the same thing. It would have been easy to, but I think it did come down to this almost like emotional bond between Porter and Thinker. Once again, creator and the created, and that dynamic and that relationship. And yeah, what I would be interested to see though is what were the impacts of having the Thinker go to the surface? How did that change the world? You know, like we saw him at the grave, and I do think that was a really beautiful thing, is the game kind of ending on the acceptance of loss. I think that was just a beautiful way to kind of round out everything and still delve into the complexities of creator, created, the meaning to live, the drive to live, the will to live, and the choice, and the human free will choice that is such a prominent and huge centerpiece of BioShock and BioShock 2. So, that was brilliant. I really liked that. It was a good bite size too. You had 2 areas. I think it was, at one point I was like, oh, that's really interesting why they're having us do the Little Sisters again. But I do think it would have felt empty without that. At the same time, I miss the days where we didn't have to harvest. Only because those are, any time that I'm doing an Outlast scene where I'm trying to just like fight as much stuff that's coming my way, I get anxious. It's like Call of Duty Zombies all over again. I'm like, no. But it felt like evenly, it was good. I felt like we scaled as the longer that we stayed in it, the more that we put into our abilities, the better it became. And I also appreciated how they could have copy pasted. They could have copy pasted a lot of stuff. They not only brought us into a whole nother side, which is why you could keep expanding in the BioShock, in the Rapture world. You could have gone beyond this. You could have done even more too, because there always could be more sections of Rapture. And there's always going to be more dynamics and people that want to run it differently. And so I liked the expansion on the world of Rapture, even into Minerva's Den, but then also for them to create the gravity well, was it gravity well? To create new plasmids, new weapons. It just goes to show that they had a lot of passion for what they brought to the table for this expansion. So I am such a big fan of this game. I have to say that I love 1 for the novelty. I think the Would You Kindly spin will always be one of the greatest things that stays with me. But 2, There's something nice into because now you're familiar with the world of Rapture, you're familiar with the themes, and you can almost, even though it was a first time playthrough, you almost feel there's a familiarity that breeds confidence in there for like allowing me to feel more, willing to experiment and try things new. And I think just kind of experience it in a new way than playing the first game. So I think they both bring a lot of value to the table. But more than anything, they just round out the world and make me fall in love with the developer's vision even more. And I just have so much passion and love for this series. So I hope you guys enjoyed getting to see Minerva's Den as well as the base game. And before you guys head out, if you guys want to see, I'm going to flip through the art book. And then I also have another surprise, super cool secret to share with you guys if you guys had not heard about this yet. So with that, thank you, and I'll see you guys in a second when we go through the art book. If you made it this far in the video, you're in for a treat because we are circling back around to what we first saw when I unboxed the collector's edition, and we are going through the Deco Devolution. Now, this book, she thick. All right, so I'm not going to be reading it page by page necessarily, but I am going to kind of flip through, see the pages that interest us, kind of skim it, and just see what there is and further appreciate the beauty that is Rapture. So let's dive into it. I'm going to zoom in because if you see, while this is good and captures it, that's some tiny text. That is extremely tiny text. So I'm going to zoom us in so that we can see it a little bit better. And then what I'll be doing is like moving the book around. So I'll see you in a second. BioShock 2 Table of Contents. Citizens of Rapture, Big Daddies, Big Sisters, Little Sisters, environments, weapons, user interface, ads, storyboards. I can't wait to see the ads and the storyboard. I always talk about how it's my dream to see storyboards. I just think that's got to be one of the most brilliant things to see where something starts. And I'm really happy that we're seeing more inclusion of art books. Obviously, this is a little bit of an older title, but it makes me think about the Control. Control has an art book. There's a specific team that actually works in tandem with some of these game companies. They did it with Control to bring to life the most beautiful dedication that honors the hard work of everyone, but then also gives the player, if you do like the backside and to see how things work and start and where they end up and everything, if you like that kind of thing, they just do the most beautiful renditions. So here we go. I'm going to read the foreword. Hello there. Hello there. I cannot hear it in his voice. Well, you've opened this book, and to me, that suggests that Rapture means something to you. That gives us something in common. So please, indulge me for a moment. We're just about to send the game to publishing as I write this, and I get sentimental around newborns. Utopian fiction is seldom uplifting, true. A dream is defined by the ending of it. For the characters of BioShock and BioShock 2, the city of Rapture was about the seductive potential of a world without questions, and the great loss that inevitably follows. In each of their stories, escape is the only word for hope. The screen is frozen, by the way. But for us, as developers and players, tourists really, safe and vicarious, Rapture is a breath of fresh air. Now I can say that as a gushy fan, because I joined the original BioShock team later in development, when the setting had been firmly established by the stellar teams at 2K Boston and 2K Australia. As a new studio taking on BioShock 2, our goal lay in the unknown waters. We wanted to imbue Rapture with fresh mysteries without sacrificing its integrity. That's the most perfect sentence to describe what we experienced too. It was a fresh mystery, but with that same integrity and environment that we knew and came to love. As fans, that's so brilliant. And like anything you love, we had to bleed for it. Art wells up in you. And for a moment, you become it, convinced of its bone-deep perfection. You won't know until weeks later whether, on that day, your ideas were avant-garde or just plain psychotic. I like it. There's this like human side, but also he's not afraid to say how much they worked for this, like how much they put and blood, sweat, and tears into it. Fortunately, I had a humblingly, thank you, sometimes I struggle, brilliant team of artists alongside me at 2K Marin, 2K Australia, 2K China, Digital Extremes, and Arcane Studios. There's like this element of Arcane I can kind of see. Under the guidance of Jeff Weir and Hogarth, that's such a cool name. Hogarth? What? Delaplante, the face of BioShock 2 took shape, and we're very proud of her. This is a book of pictures. As individual pieces, I think they're very pretty, but they share something special. Oh, I think they're very pretty, yeah. Each one is a child of Rapture. Some survived and matured, earning a place in BioShock history, and some didn't make it to the surface, but we loved them for a day. In this book, we remember them, and we're honored now to share them with you. Thank you and enjoy. Jordan Thomas, I got to reset this because my camera just did a little, there we go. I like the way that they described that too, how some made it to the surface and then others, they never did surface. They never came to light. So that's really cool because we're going to see some things that never became a part of the project, which I really like that. So we have the Citizens of Rapture, and I know before I get carried away, I keep saying I'm not going to read everything, but I love a good story. I love some lore. The Citizens of Rapture. Look at that splicer. I know they had all these like growths and additional, like their hands and their fly was undone. They clearly forgot how to use the bathroom after all of those plasmids. The Citizens of Rapture make BioShock what it is. They are not nameless, faceless enemies, but people that once had dreams that went horribly awry. BioShock 2 shows you two very different sides of Rapture's citizens. How they were at the beginning of the Civil War, when they still had a chance at normal life, and years after the city's fall, when all hope was lost. I love the coloring, just like to see that somebody created this and then it went into a game. Ryan, oh my goodness, look at this. Yeah, that man has a 5 o'clock shadow at all time. You could just tell. The 5 o'clock shadow is too strong. Colin had to find the midpoint. Okay. Oh no, but I am gonna want to read a lot of these things. Oh shoot, this is like the making of BioShock in the first one. This is giving me that same insight, and I want it all. Okay, we'll see what happens. I can't narrate this entire thing, guys. Colin had to find this midpoint of the character that had an idealized Leyendecker feel to it. Very sculpted and heroic. Like somehow you can imagine him being the champion of all Rapture. He's extremely butch. The very far end of masculine. That's true. I mean, he's very suave. He has this angularity to him that also implies, I don't know, sometimes, I mean, this is probably like a big part of art design, but when you're creating a character, somebody who is more angular has the sharpness to them. And with that, you can kind of play into a wittiness or sometimes a mean, like a lot of like witches have like pointy noses and things, but then more rounder, softer features kind of just naturally give a human this feeling of softness, of just a little kind of feminine element, but also just something that's a little non-threatening. It's like the difference between somebody holding up a ladle versus a knife, In BioShock, Rapture had already pretty much gone to crap, and Andrew Ryan was a little bit older, kind of a Howard Hughes type of character. Our version of him in his prime, when he's the talk of the town, his forms are more angular, and not as rounded as someone might have in real life. Yeah. And that kind of adds this layer of, I talk about this a lot, but I love modern games that are coming out, but at some point I really don't want my games to become so realistic that I can't tell the difference between reality and a video game. And I know it's probably never going to get that much. I mean, I hope not, but I like a cartoon and kind of caricature. I do. I'm a fan of a caricature style person because for me, games are the epitome of escapism. And when I'm escaping, when I'm reading, I don't want to be bound by like the structures and limitations of reality. I want it to be endless possibilities, you know, for looks, for characters, for actions, larger than life people. This is Orion as you see him in multiplayer. What? You get to use Ryan in multiplayer? Love the high-waisted slacks. I wonder how that kind of felt back in the day. Plus, you kind of have this like sport coat, but then it matches the hat, and then he's got to have his pipe. I think the pipe really is kind of bringing in that he has an elevated style to him as well. He has an old world mentality, even still. I wonder if this ever became clear. Did we find out? Did he serve in World War I? I think I missed that. Or maybe it was clear in the first one and I forgot. Sinclair! I did Sinclair so dirty. He was not betraying us. And the fact that he became a big daddy. And then it like, I realize now that I've kind of sat on the game for a second, BioShock 2 is so much about how many people were just turned into big daddies to these protectors. And I think that there's also something terrifyingly, I don't know what the right word is, twisted or humorous, almost maybe humorous, about how these people that were considered threats to Rapture were then twisted and created to be protectors of it in a way, like protectors of little sisters, but nonetheless, the protectors and big daddies in some way were also part of security for Rapture. Love the look. I love suspenders. I think we should bring suspenders back, truly, and fun socks. I want to see more guys wearing fun socks underneath their slacks. I think I just am a sucker for this kind of time period because people just dressed to the nines and it was glorious. Look, I didn't even realize he has a gun holster. Also, what is the fanny pack? What's happening here? Is that for bullets? Is that, let me see. Sinclair. I mean, as the name suggests, there's something there. He's got an it factor. He uses Suavecito. My main inspiration for Sinclair was from working on BioShock and the concepts that Colin did. I came onto the project halfway through production, so most of the artistic goals were already put in place. My job was to produce whatever Colin and Jeff wanted for the game. As for Sinclair, I tried to make sure the fidelity was quite high. I think we've done a great job making sure their faces are constructed correctly. Now he has a little bit, he's got less of that kind of sharp feature system and that body build that they've given Ryan. You know, they've kind of given him this, well, I mean, when you think about Sinclair, right, he's street smart. I feel like he kind of epitomizes him and Fontaine, but Sinclair is a little bit different than Fontaine in that, but they both kind of have this street smart style to them. He's kind of giving more like old world, I guess Fontaine gave me more like mafia vibes, and I think Sinclair's more like a businessman, and if he can sell it, then he'll like it. Look, he's giving Bellathor from Skyrim. If I had a sister, I'd sell her too kind of energy, you know? But to a certain point, I think he still had morals, and he did have this guide. There was something guiding him beyond money, because I do think at the end, he still was helping us, and he had a humor to him as well. So he was still kind of an approachable, everyday kind of guy. With all the characters in this game, there's always many levels of things that we're supposed to get across just through the design and through visuals. The animations and all these other things add to it. But the concept artists, Dermot and me, Dermot, help me with the mispronunciation, and my wife and Seamus and Craig really tried to convey all the layers of characters in their design alone. What a dream job. I think I always think about this. I used to think that my dream job would be to come up with the paint names for, like, you know, when you go to a store and it's like the most random kind of dirt brown, like red dirt kind of thing. There are all these random titles, and I thought that was so fun and creative, and I probably am not creative enough for that, but now I'm realizing that being an environmental artist in the video game world is just is so cool. I mean, you're building worlds. Like, can you believe it? Stanley. So we spared Stanley's life, and Stanley has very much, I mean, look at those bags under his eyes. Look at the protruded jaw. He's supposed to seem smarmy. He clearly in that. And I think I'm also just trying to give you guys based off the visuals. I know we always say don't judge a book by its cover, but you know, I think when it comes to game design, there's so many intentional things that we we might not even realize as the player. And so Wahl, sometimes, you know, it can seem bad to like look at someone and just be like, oh, well, my instant feeling from them is da 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 da. You know, there's something to the evolutionary track of survival there, but also that's a big part of the game design. Like, look at him. He's clearly nervous. He's kind of got, he gives, big rat energy. No, he gives the rat energy from Harry Potter. What am I thinking? What, Wormtail? Is it? No, wait. No, that's Lord of the Rings. Hold on. Wait. Hold on. Not Wormtail. What am I thinking? No, that's Wormtongue. No, it is Wormtail. I always get those two mixed up, right? It's Wormtongue and Wormtail. Yeah. I think it is Wormtail. Scabbers the rat, and then he turns into the human. He kind of has that energy. He's nervous. He's got these kind of like oversized fingers. He's, you know, his shirt's a little baggy for him. He's clearly not gotten a lot of sleep, so something's troubling him. When I look at him, I see someone like there's still this kindness and sadness in his eyes, and it makes me feel like he's resorted to doing things for just survival down in Rapture. You know, like he had bigger dreams and ambitions and he wanted to be a better man, but circumstances were different and he took a different path, you know, like he just took this different path. He's kind of disheveled. His hair's still somewhat done up by Rapture standards, but he's got that stubble growing back in. He hasn't been sleeping. He's got larger features for his body, which means that, well, I kind of interpret that as, once again, you're not being your true self. Like when you have these exaggerated features like that, you yourself are an exaggeration of who you really are, kind of energy. And that did translate to the models. Yeah, you have that same, his shirt is obviously too big. It's kind of untucked. It's almost like he's wearing someone else's clothes. He's wearing, I mean, that's probably like a watch and necklace that he took off someone's body. We had some challenges with the BioShock 2 characters, especially with appropriate costumes. We would do a lot of research, but sometimes things wouldn't quite fit. Like Dermont had an earlier version of Stanley with a swanky Hawaiian shirt that was in the time period, but it felt out of place in Rapture. That would have felt really weird, like something that Andrew Ryan would never allow people to have. A Hawaiian shirt. To make the characters' faces more readable, you have to construct the face as it's drawn, not just by copy to concept, but by sculpting the face to make it believable. In this way, you dodge the uncanny valley and a lot more. And that's something that I just keep going back to. I don't know what it is, but even like by the time you guys are watching this, we had more recently had all of the announcements and all of these exciting games come out and titles being close to releasing. And it's a very exciting time to be in the industry. And I'm very hopeful and optimistic for the future of gaming. However, there is an element where a lot of characters are starting to get that uncanny valley feeling. They just are. And it's hard to shake it once you feel detached. Like if I don't feel attached to a character in a game, it's really hard for me to keep pushing through. I don't have to be able to relate to a character. I always go back to this, but one of the most beautiful moments was I thought I was not going to be able to connect with Life is Strange 2 because it follows two brothers. And meanwhile, by the end, I'm like, I'm sobbing and everything. And it just goes to show you, and that's the beauty of games, is you don't have to be that character or even see a piece of yourself in that character, but you do have to want to be in the same room and hang out with that character and want to learn their story. And sometimes there's just some characters in games that don't give me that feeling of like, I want to know more about you. And I know that sounds bad, but sometimes you just get, it's like like anything in life. You just get like this energy from someone and you're like, you're going to be my friend. I want to talk to you. I don't know. It's this magnetism that happens to game characters too. So it may not be realistic, but it is believable. You aren't copying straight from the source material, but thinking about how the face will be when animated. You can think about the cheekbones and what parts of the face can deform. And if you copy directly from a concept, that stuff can deform incorrectly. But if you know these landmarks and construct a face from them, it will animate correctly. Yeah. And it really did, like even just in the way where he has downturned eyebrows in the game, like you can see the way that his brows are, it creates a sense of unease in him. Like he's feeling and you've got additional lines, right? Ooh, we're going really bright. Hand movements are really good. There's probably a big part of constructing a character that almost like comes from I think like profiling for FBI agents and any sort of law enforcement when they're trying to read people's subtle mannerisms and their tiny actions to see if they're nervous, to see if they're confident, like whatever that may be. There's a huge part of that has to come across in this natural. Okay, Grace, why'd they put you next to this? Why'd they put you next to Gil? Grace exuded like this classy singer that just knew her power was in her voice, and she wanted to, I loved her character, and yet it felt, by the end of the game, it felt so far back, which I guess BioShock 2 was probably longer than BioShock 1, but I really liked her character because I think her character also to me was that defining moment of, we can change somebody's idea of us. Like, we are not bound by someone else's labeling. Like, our actions can speak louder than other people saying who we are. The whole time, Lamb is telling Grace who we are. And it's like, no. And by saving her, by offering her grace, but by offering her grace and mercy and choosing not to kill her, we fought that allegation, right? And it changed her entire view of us. And that was really an uplifting, beautiful moment to me. I loved her character so much. Grace was designed by my wife, Annie Fix. She's a character who's led a very hard life. That's true. That is very true. She's had a lot of things that in this later stage of her life, she's looking back on and is full of regret and deep sadness, which made her easy to manipulate by Lamb. And that's what makes Lamb even more, to me, I think it was really vile how she pushed into Grace's desire to be a mother. That being said, Grace was probably the best choice. Like, Lamb could have picked. I think Lamb had to. Lamb knew she was going to get taken, so she needed someone to watch Eleanor. But I also think she kind of pushed on that sore spot in order to, keep her helping out and keep her following whatever Lamb's ultimate, keep her in the family, I guess is the best way to describe it. Grace is pure in the game and didn't splice at all. That's also true. I never even noted that, but that is true. That's one of the things we did want to show, that not everyone in the world had spliced. She was such a beautiful person to do that with, too. Most of these unspliced characters are just trying to hold on to their humanity and their dignity. So even though all the washing machines in Rapture are broken and she can't go to the tailor, she still tries to look her best and feel good about herself. Yeah. And that was hard because didn't she say we were the ones that broke, what was it, what I forgot exactly what we did. We broke her elbow or something. We broke something on her. And that's why she thought we were a beast. The cane too. There's just this, the colors, the purse. You can see a bit of a fashion icon as well. Like, she cared about being well put together. My boy Gil. Okay, so when you're playing the game, I was not seeing this body in here. And now that I look at it, I'm thinking, yeah, it's alien-esque. It feels, ooh. The hands, the spinal cord. It's basically like the fusion of a human and a fetus. And ooh, it's reminding me of RE8, I think it is. Gil is one of the most freakish characters in the whole game. His key story payload becomes that he was the first person who experimented with the idea of containing the memories of many splicers in one person. Yeah, a utopian. This goes back to the idea that Adam contains memories and that you can, in certain regards, have life everlasting through Adam. Gil tried the experiment on himself to be the one perfect vessel to hold memories of an entire civilization. So I guess she was wanting to form a collective conscious, like one giant collective conscious, but he didn't make it through the process intact. He is still alive, but due to the procedure, is horribly mutated and cancerous. This design was beautifully rendered by Dermont. It's kind of giving Giger a little as well, like in some way kind of inspired by Geeker. You see little hands. Yeah, just truly a monstrosity. I think once again you're kind of going back where in the Frankenstein design you are a bunch of body parts with one brain, an abnormal brain, albeit, but no, with one brain. This is the idea that it's one body. It was Gil's body, but you're being spliced with other people's memories, right? Like they weren't trying to fuse different bodies necessarily, but trying to infuse him with different splice. I'm trying to figure out the process of that. It is horrifying what happens there. And that was one of the first times. That was actually the first one that we chose to honor his wishes, like the alive Gil or the pre-monstrositous monster Gil, but honor his wishes, and we killed him. But Sophia Lamb and her tight curls and her perfect, and she has this angular face. What did I say? Anytime you've got this kind of hollowed out, she's kind of gotten her buccal fat removed. No, I'm just kidding. But she's got this hollowed out cheeks, almost like she's always like pursing her lips kind of. And even her lips are so angular, her nose, just her body, everything. It is fascinating to me because I do feel like some of the most powerful characters, they present in an angular fashion. So I wonder if angular features also kind of represent a sharpness and in turn like a power kind of feeling from people. Lamb is sort of Nordic and very imposing. She does have icy blue eyes. She's 6 foot tall. I mean, she did look tall, but I didn't realize she was that tall, and has more angular, almost muscular features. Yeah, it's giving Sophia Lamb's daughter. She's very dignified. Everything she does is very precise and in control. There's nothing coming undone. Yeah, not even like the tiniest piece of like lint on her outfit, everything. Like even just the way that she has her, I don't even know, the outfit could not be more perfect. You know, the hair is slightly pulled back away from her face, but every single hair strand is in the exact spot that it should be. We also wanted to have her contrast pretty strongly to Tenenbaum 2, the other really strong female in the game. Okay, this is where I'm going to kind of like bop around, but if she had access to a tailor and proper cleaning utensils, she would be perfect. There wouldn't be a hair out of place. There wouldn't be a loose stitch on her clothing at all. Yeah. And when you're creating a character, you have to also think of their personality. Like you can't just go in and like, it's not just an art, I guess, coming and bringing a character to life in an art situation or whatever, art design. I'm at a loss for words right now, but it's more about nailing the personality in a looks. And so you are literally taking words that the writers and the people and the brains behind the characters have said, and you have to judge based off of the attributes that they've been given, and then you have to bring somebody into the picture. I also find all of their complexions to be very interesting too. There is, and that's just the BioShock style, is more of this haunted kind of feel to it. Tenenbaum, okay, yeah, so we've got these two, and Tenenbaum also has very sharp features. You know, she's got a downturned nose, actually. She's also hollowed out. You can see more with her. She's got these bags under her eyes because I think the horrors and things that she's been exposed to have absolutely haunted her. And if I had to guess, she's not really sleeping much with the nightmares that she'd have. Tenenbaum is she's a fascinating character. She's one that I personally felt like mixed about at the beginning. And then I slowly, especially by the second game, you kind of come around and you realize that, you know, she's living proof that people change. And, she definitely lived to regret the things that she had done to the little sisters. And it wasn't too late to right that wrong. You know, was she ever going to be completely absolved from it? Maybe not, but she was at least going to spend the rest of her free will and time trying to help every little sister she could. Tenenbaum at this point in Rapture's history is just about taking care of the sisters. She's not as selfish anymore and more about survival. Yeah, she looks like that too in her style. Her hair shows this. It's just waking up in the morning and throwing into a ponytail. Yeah, I'm throwing my clothes on. I'm doing my busyness. The lamb is all about precision. It's actually giving that, like, I have 3 kids and a full-time job. Like, I'm trying here, kind of. As a designer, I tried to make nearly every single element of her be asymmetrical. One collar is popped out of her sweater, one's tucked in, one sleeve is rolled up, and one is down. Half of her shirt's untucked, the other half is tucked in. She has a rip on one shoulder, not on the other. She wouldn't wake up in the morning and look in the mirror and say, oh, my shirt's untucked, or oh, my collar's a little funny, whereas most people would. She doesn't pay attention. There's like zero vanity anymore. I think it just consumes her actions, and the desire to write that. I love this design. I kind of like how you can also see she's gotten grays, right? Like, so, you know, time has kind of gone by. I do like this little tartan that they put with her. And her little, look at me. Oh, this is so nicely done too, how they've laid this out. Oh my goodness, I'm a mess. Okay. Splicers. Wow, these are fun. Oh, these like super hyper animated style. Wow. Oh, that would have been really cool with did we ever see any with that mask? There's a pig mask too. I don't think these made it. Yeah. You've got like a gazelle, a pig, and then a gorilla of some, wait, that's the gorilla, an ape or something, lizard. You've got all these animal faces. I guess instead of the, oh yeah, lion, bear. I guess instead of the rabbit mask that they went with. The spliced characters were Norman Rockwell, American Ideal characters, but totally distorted. That makes so much sense. One artist we looked at was Jenny Seville, who does horrifically beautiful figures. If they're twisted Norman Rockwell, these are more idealized, perfect Leyendecker, Rockwell representations. We're trying to show the perfect humans in Rapture. They were tall, lanky, all vain. Like, there was so much vanity being thrown around in the society, especially the high society that is. This is really terrifying. The mask, the tall mask. You've got kind of like the jester. And I think this goes back to the masks are a fun kind of way to make this feel. I know I talked about at one point, Cohen's whole area reminds me of Following the White Rabbit, and a little bit of like Alice in Wonderland inspired, where you kind of fall down into Rapture and all of a sudden like you're going further and further and further. However, the masks also are not just a physical piece to abscond their face, but it also is a representation of all of these people were just at that point shallow, trying to hide. The masquerade was a really beautiful way for that to be when the Civil War completely fell, like when it all fell apart, because I think everyone around knew how much suffering and how much everything was not as it seemed, but they all played along. So they're all playing their part. They're all a part of this masquerade to hide the true terrifying and atrocities that are happening here. You know, the true oppression that was happening too. Holy cow, what's happening here? What in the boob lady is going on? Wait a minute. We've got jesters. See, this is cool to see because I think this would have been fun and you could have maybe pulled this off near Cohen. But to be honest, this doesn't feel like Rapture. Like now looking at this, and I guarantee this didn't make it into the book, or this didn't really make it. I don't remember seeing any jester types. However, I would so be about a game that is like circus themed from the same creators. I know that would never happen now, but that is magnificent. Wow. Okay, now this is a different kind of, this feels more like steampunk, militarian, like, I don't know, utilitarian. And then look at the drawings in the back too. These didn't come to the game either. You had this color. You can also tell that there's multiple different artists kind of working on this, and they're all going to visualize something different. So that's probably a really fun thing to do, is get to go to kind of like a think tank meeting and bring all your ideas and your things to it. Fix. Yeah. This would feel more, again, it's not necessarily steampunk, but something about it feels a little not Rapture. You know, when you're like, I don't know how to give you feedback, but it's not Rapture. Like all of this stuff. I would love a game with a lot more of these. Now we saw these, the butterfly-esque, this kind of like the plague doctor. We saw the bunny a lot. I think we even saw a little bit of this bird. We saw these feel good. These kind of go more into Again, it thematically feels different. They wanted to really go in on the deformed creatures. Oh, like something kind of like a boss that had octopus style, like some fusion with I don't know. It could have been really cool to see a section or a boss that was really into marine biology or something and had that kind of feel to it. Now, some of this stuff is horrific. And we've seen some similarities. Actually, this mask I do think made it in because I remember, you know what, you're right. I don't remember seeing these two, although they probably were in there and I just didn't notice them. This, I remember looking at one of the masks and being like, oh, it's the black phone. It's giving black phone mask. No. I stop at like stuff oozing out of wounds. No. Look at the hair still completely. I think the splicers were the perfect. I think they really did catch lightning in a bottle with that one because there were deformities, but they still were reminiscent of humans. So in the second one, you do kind of get longer limbs, you get the tanks, you know, but for the most part, outside of the spider splicer, so I guess this is kind of similar to a spider splicer, they're still just more like stretched out humans and elongated and then also bubbly kind of humans. But this feels too like they would make a stellar horror game. And I kind of go back to this, like BioShock in a lot of ways is, you know, it's like this under the sea horror game. Wow. Some kind of seahorse boss. Yeah, look, they were kind of playing around. Okay. Yeah, they were playing around with some nautical style bosses. Okay, I see little Slender Man, Octopus Man over here. Ew, no, absolutely not. Whoever this artist is that did these is so good. Like, this is terrifying. And I need to see the BioShock, like, gone completely horror. Like, a full, yeah, no. I could not get through the game if they looked like that. That is horrendous. It's like so disgusting that I love it though. And like, what is that? That's not even entrails. It's like little stringy bits coming out. Oh, I can't eat mac and cheese or spaghetti for a little bit. And then you've got this discoloration here and then the backwards like, no. Nope. No. Okay. This boy is bringing it. Look at the way he's looking back. Oh my goodness. It is kind of fish-esque. Actually, isn't that kind of reminiscent of, there's one of those sea creatures that has that kind of back-swept gill or fin style. This really took a dark turn. We had a monster where there were two forms of him. When you're inside Rapture, it would be more upright and have a more humanoid look to it. When it would go out in the water, what looked like its arms when it was on land became its legs, more or less, and its fins would propel it. You know, I keep kind of going back to this. I bet you they actually at first maybe had big ambitions, and I'm just speaking out of my butt. I don't know for a fact, but I wonder if they had big ambitions to do combat in the water, like when in the outdoor areas, the shark, all that kind of stuff, have like more of a stealth kind of approach to it and bigger dreams and ambitions to do something of the sort. Because if you're talking about this changing outside, then that would imply that they wanted more emphasis on the outside parts, which would have been terrifying for me. I really like this though. And even in its horror, there's brilliance and yeah. That's hard to see the splicing could take you that far. Although, is it that far to think that? Like, is it that much of like a... Because really what Gil turned into could be the greater evolution of something like this, right? If I was walking in those hallways and I saw this man go by, nope. Can you imagine a remake where they kind of brought... Okay. Kind of like a... It looks like they wanted to bring almost like, you know, like deep sea creatures into it. Like deep sea creatures always look really funky. In BioShock, splicer silhouettes lived in a pretty narrow band. In BioShock 2, we wanted to have a lot more diversity in terms of splicers' physicality. The Brute Slicer is the great example of how far silhouette we pushed. And that was not even close to what you can see they really wanted to bring to life. they have these little air sacs for breathing underwater. But once again, this would have been contingent on a major underwater area. Like we had elements of that, but they were transitions. They were really just ways to, I think, experience and maybe on a smaller scale, bring that to life. If somebody in the development cycle had wanted to bring more of that to the forefront and more water areas, maybe it was like, okay, well, we can't do this whole like under the sea battle and all of this stuff. Like this is the kind of stuff that I would imagine if you took BioShock and you said, hey, we're doing an expansion where you're a diver and you have to go down to the trench, you know, like you have to go, because they mentioned this super deep trench. Can you imagine if you had to go down there and splicers had somehow been able to be, they had like merged with some kind of marine life and the splicing had taken them to this where they can breathe in these air sacs, and you go down below and you have to like gather something in the deep dark trenches and these are the splicers that you see. I think that would be so cool. But like, look, like there's so much to it. They had so many great ideas. Yeah. And then here there's, in BioShock, there was a lack of diversity in terms of human silhouette. In BioShock 2, we wanted to have a lot more diversity in terms of the splicer's physicality. The Brute Splicer is an example of a really pushed and different silhouette. Yeah, I do like seeing the silhouette. And you know what's beautiful about that is they did the silhouettes right here. And I think that clearly was a major push for the second one, was to create different iconic characters. And even though we're seeing a different mystery in a different area, they wanted to expand on it. And I talk about this in the gameplay. I just feel like they didn't cut any corners. And sometimes you do see that with sequels and titles, is they take a lot of the same art and a lot of the same structures that have already been created and they just like regurgitate it and then add another story. But this one, you felt like they worked from the ground up while honoring the integrity of the first one. That was the big thing that Jordan wanted to push for. Translucency in the splicers and also bioluminescence. And you wouldn't really see that bioluminescence unless you were deep underground. Well, that's not true. There's bioluminescence closer. But especially with like deep sea creatures, the bioluminescence is, well, it's not even that. It is translucent and bioluminescent deep down, I think. But I always think of that one fish that looks really like blubbery. Kind of looks like the Blob. If he had a smile, you know the one I'm talking about? Probably not. I need to send my editor a picture of the deep sea thing that I'm thinking of. Okay. Citizens of Rapture. So they really brought to life this one additional one. That would have been fun. This guy. The juiced up. This is the juiced up, the Brute Splicer. Wow. The real hard, the idea that basically they're drug addicts. So he's got arms tied off. He's shooting up some plasmids. We did see that, right? I think there were some splicers that had empty remnants like stuck, like syringes stuck in their arm. The brute to the left illustrates a really gross idea of people were splicing so heavily and so fast that their very flesh would grow around their clothing and adornments. Oh. The concept of Eden led us to experiment with enemies so devolved in their form that they become more or less human blobs. This wasn't compelling in terms of the kind of sadness we wanted the player to feel. So we went more towards grounded quality in our splicers. I'm sure at times I had these moments of feeling sad for the characters. I think I felt more sad for them after I killed some of the bosses in the areas, but because of the pacing of the game and how fast everything is, especially with the enemies, it is hard to, I guess that was not something that even naturally for somebody who's so empathetic as myself, or take pride, I'd like to say I'm empathetic. I never really stopped and reflected on how sad the whole situation was. That they were pretty much like drug addicts that had become so addicted to this that they were doing everything and they didn't care anymore. Like the growth over all of that. I just didn't take that into consideration really. Bert's my favorite splicer in the whole game. I adore this guy. I think he's so charming. You look at him and now he's totally human. You can tell he has some pride. You know, I always kind of looked at him like Dr. Jekyll and Mr. Hyde. Especially, you know what? That probably comes from Van Helsing. If you've ever seen the Van Helsing with Hugh Jackman, I think he's fighting Dr. Jekyll, Mr. Hyde at the beginning, and that rendition of it kind of reminds me of him. Let's see. There's a lot of Citizens of Rapture. This is a big art book, so I got to start going faster, y'all. I could dissect this for hours. So yeah, we're seeing the different variations of the splicers. You very much have, like, you're seeing all of their collarbones. They're again twisted, their limbs, their legs, but they still have the remnants of who they once were when they were human. Those are great. The different everyday average folk you've got. Well, and it would have been a masquerade, so you still have to take into consideration all of the attire that would have been worn for the masquerade or what they would have had. These guys were very, like, these kind of enforcers. I forgot about them, but yeah, you did have these enforcer styles. Ladysmith thumbs. Oh, okay. Girl's got some, that looks like a peanut. There's a peanut in her body. And if you guys didn't see, so for the faces, if you guys didn't see the making of BioShock, they talked about how there was this little inspiration that came from seeing photos of early on plastic surgery that doctors and people would perform back after the wars. Yeah. And I believe that it would look something more similar to that with how these characters are. We're also trying to push a little sexiness. We're showing some undergarments there with most of the splicers. If you look, you can see some underwear. Missed me on the sexiness one, but to each their own. Like, okay. The surgeons. Dr. Grossman. Color. Seamus. Oh, the hairy legs. Ew. The little stringy bits. That has to be the spider splicers. Okay, that's really creepy. Like, starting to have mouths on different parts. Like, this splicing knows no bounds for how much it can shift and change someone. It's disgusting and I love it. This is more the classic one that I feel like we saw all the time. And look how they played around with different hair color too. Oh yeah. And wow. Man, one day you're just serving up ice cream and the next minute you're looking like that. Oh, it's a bad day to be. Oh, wait, what? Multiplayer characters. Oh, okay. I'm just going to briefly glance this. So you can be a football player or sports ball, which we knew there were sports ball teams. We've seen it before. Look at these. Wait, that's so cool. They took these characters and then made what? That's so fun. I love it. The Splice Starlet before, eyes bigger. Okay. You can almost hardly tell the eye is bigger. Well, I guess actually this bit kind of comes out a little further. That's so much fun. You can be the little, how cool. The fisherman, the starlet, and that's them in their human form. The pilot. Okay. Hello. I would be being her. Absolutely. So many different characters that you'd see down below. Wow. We wanted to present players with an opportunity to experience the characters prior to those who had fought in the Civil War for a long time. So we experimented with a number of concepts. I think we had 26 character concepts at one point after talking to the guys in Marin, specifically Jeff and Hoagie. We whittled down, I gotta move this over here. We whittled down that archetype was going to be and talked to Jordan about how they would fit into the story and how they would replace the narrative of BioShock and picked the best cross section of people. No, it worked so well. Yeah. That'd be fun to play. Now I feel like I should have tried the multiplayer since so many of y'all have said it's amazing. The housewife is probably my second favorite. The welder being number one. She has a great personality. She's deranged and demented and slowly losing her marbles. She yells at the Big Daddy to get out of her garden because she thinks he's the family dog. She's not somebody we saw anything of in BioShock, so we thought it'd be interesting to see who the everyday person was in Rapture. What does the Splicer's mom look like anyway? I like this character. Spliced bathysphere pilot. That was a bathysphere pilot. How fun. Oh, we're on to the next section. Big Daddies. Okay, that's a good transition over to Big Daddies. So I'm going to... No, this is good. This is good. We'll slowly skim through. I am going to see you guys in 1 second. Big Daddies represent BioShock. They are iconic fixtures in Rapture. In BioShock 2, you step into the shoes of the first Big Daddy and assume the role of one of the most feared beings within the city walls. Designing new Big Daddies posed a significant challenge. Not only did the team have to design a playable Big Daddy, but they also had to create other Big Daddies that would still represent a significant threat to you, despite the fact that you now also wield a drill. I was really curious about this section because at the end of BioShock 1, they talked about how there were more Big Daddies that they were hoping to design and create, and to then step into the role as a Big Daddy, and then to see how many people become Big Daddies and have this whole kind of backstory beyond what I expected it to be was brilliant. And we've got pinup girls on our arms. Let's go. The Big Daddy. I really focused on old World War II bombers for the look. That comes across, yeah. If you came around a corner and saw this guy, you would think, this is a badass Big Daddy that's gonna kill me. It's gonna take me out. And look at that one with the multiple guns. Oh my goodness. I have a lot of my artwork hanging in my office, and this one I get the most comments about. Who's that character? He's pretty cool. One of the things about the sequel that struck me was that you were now Big Daddy. So there's sort of a worry that you'll be too much of a kick butt character and there won't be a challenge. So that's one of the main ideas about this guy. He's a Big Daddy, but also badassified to a higher degree. If there were submarines snooping around, these guys would be able to go into the water and handle and take care of it. Basically like it's trash. That would make them so overpowered. They're more built for these are built more for a single person of military defense, whereas Rosie and Bouncer were more geared towards utility. So the early on renditions would have been more military. I could see that. These guys are only there to take you out, which when you think about it, what is the best way? Well, either. I wouldn't say that people's prototypes are typically like the best. A lot of times it's a product later on that becomes the final piece that goes out to production and sold on a mass scale. So I don't know about that necessarily, but I think that kind of sells the perfect idea that the other Big Daddies that loom, the Alpha series and things like that, they're still a threat because you're a newer, well, you're a later rendition than them, but they're still in that kind of prototype phase that you are too. Whereas if you came across a Rosie and Bouncer that are built more for utility, it wouldn't be as menacing and as threatening. So, whoa, okay, we had like a welder daddy in the picture possibly. What I always liked about these guys, is that they were really heavily armored. Some designs have shields, and I always thought that was way more of a defensive. That would be cool. I think it would have been really cool to see some of them have shields. It is a very much a juggernaut character, but I do ultimately like this design where you've got the barnacles, the diver style, Johnny Surface Dweller, what was it? Another idea was that these guys would be stationed out in the ocean to wait for whatever kinds of threats come to Rapture. So since Rapture went into total chaos, they'd been stranded out there and covered in barnacles and nasty looking. I do like this. I feel like some of them, I guess they were like rusty and things, but they didn't necessarily have like barnacles and coverings like that. Rumbler is a BioShock model with a new color treatment. The one from the first game we felt was a little too colorful and saturated and didn't quite fit the more realistic, earthy, subdued tones of the other Big Daddies. I could see that. This one's the rocket launcher, right? Yeah, the Rumbler. Get ready to rumble. I want to see the Big Sisters. The Alpha series wasn't that wide open conceptually because he's basically the player character broken. With a lot of designs, we started with, okay, there's this character and it's going to be this and this and this. And you start with a blank piece of paper and you explore shapes, you explore sizes, then you finally come up with design, whereas that is more or less a variation of player choice. That makes complete sense. And that kind of goes back to what I was saying is like, you're working off of these vague descriptions and personality traits. And then you're like, okay, now I need to conceptualize that and make that into a character, like a living, breathing. And then from that, like from this, if this is the final design, then you have to take it and go put it into like a 3D model maker. That's just amazing. People are so cool. Game developers are just the heroes, the unsung heroes, I swear. We transferred the idea of demo daddy barnacles to this guy and gave the idea that they'd been around the parts of Rapture that had been reclaimed by the ocean. Oh, because there were a lot of areas that were. Alpha series was an absolute nightmare. I got a concept that I wasn't entirely sure was going to work because there was a lot of style drawn into the concept. And there were production issues with trying to get these guys animated. They used the animation from a different Big Daddy, but based on the concept, they were going to need an entirely new animation. So after building them once and realizing there was no way we were going to be able to animate them for this style, we had to go back and remake the whole thing. We made them bigger and stronger to have to rely on the old animation of the Big Daddy. So these were the demo daddies. Wow, that is very different. It's almost more aligned with the big sisters in posture and kind of size. I mean, the big sisters are a little bit more gangly and skinny, but if you were to encounter one of the demo daddies in the levels, you would think, oh man, that thing's going to kick my butt. That thing is more unpredictable. I might be able to take that thing out, but I don't want to go up to it because it's kind of screwed up looking too. There's that. Jordan had this idea of the character being all tweaked out, and there'd be certain areas of him that would be very spastic. Like, do you remember Jacob's Ladder at all? One of the characters there had pieces that would flap around, and he'd be real spastic and creepy. I definitely think that one of the most effective ways for film or video games to create a terrifying character is to make their movements unpredictable. And you kind of saw that in the Big Sister. I feel like they did pull that off. The Big Sister was faster and more unpredictable because she could also throw plasmids. She was able to wield plasmids, which was brilliant to take a little sister and who then became a big sister, but they had a different evolution track than the Big Daddies. You know, they had more strength and tie into that atom. Well, I guess, yeah. When you saw early Big Sister demo, you can see that it has these arms attached to Rosie body because his design wasn't finalized yet. Okay, these arms. The demo, I love how the demo arms too are like orange, kind of like test dummy style looks and things. Player Big Daddy was one of the weirdest design challenges I've ever had. I had to start with his hands. Usually when you draw a character, you start with the overall silhouette. Maybe even now and then the head is super important and you might start with it, but typically you start with the full body and a loose overall idea. Big fat guy, tall skinny lady, whatever. But for him, I designed from the fingertips to the elbows. Then later we realized when the character does a big motion, you're getting a ghost bicep. So when I designed from the forearm up to the shoulder, it was much later that I had a design for the body, legs, and head that had to go with it. So what he was able to do and the structure of the arms translated into what his body would kind of be similar to. I guess the proportions and such. It seemed very important to a lot of people to convey the bio-ness and gross textures on skin. It took a long time for us to figure out how to show this. Would the Big Daddies have their sleeves rolled up? That was kind of ridiculous. No, in fact, I like that they didn't show skin because it wasn't until the very end. Well, I think it was a little bit sooner, but it wasn't until much later that I realized the Big Daddies were previously humans. And then it isn't really until you go to Persephone that you realize the Big Daddies are not just humans, previously citizens of Rapture, but they are they're oh my goodness, like they're forced into this. They're picked. It's anyone who's, they are previously citizens, but they're the citizens that have been discarded or been labeled as a traitor, or a tyrant, any parasite, like anything that went against Ryan. Yeah. One interesting thing about him is that in BioShock, you had all these cool and gross plasmids and your arm turned to bees and fun stuff like that. But now you're wearing a Big Daddy suit. So we had to get around the idea that you're wearing a suit, but still little things come out of your body, which is why you have that kind of like circle, the little like circle mouth thing on your arm. And you're like, oh, hey, look at the vacuum. That's cute. The slugs. I'm running. This is like somebody made little cartoons gathering Eden and Adam. Oh, so maybe early on they were calling it Eden instead of Eve? Just follow the trail. Oh, there's one. A Trisket? No, that's not a Trisket. The designs here look very different to what ended up becoming the final. I ain't your daddy, and I'm sick of playing babysitter. I would have been like, I feel like you have to have fun and create little cartoons and animations like that. It almost seems like with BioShock 2, the team recognized that there was a lot that was lost in the first BioShock from little drawings and all of these annotations and stuff like that. The reflections and moments that showed the process. And so they decided to really prioritize the preservation of that in this second one. Designing the player Big Daddy was very much the opposite of the Alpha series. This is like, oh, we can explore a large, hulky one or a fat, schleppy guy. Oh, wow. It seems like a goofy idea now, but you're trying to avoid cliches in video games where everybody else is muscle bound and every female has the huge breasts. Why not the schleppy guy? It doesn't have to... It didn't work out in this case, but, you know... Don't worry, those cliches kind of change a little bit. Another funny thing, not everyone has to have triangular boobs, okay? I did a lot of iterations, and one of them was like this perfect rectangle. Regular Big Daddies have this mind control goop. So when they're passive, it glows a yellowish green. And when they get angry, it glows red. The idea we had is that the player daddy's mind control goop has been drained. So the other Big Daddies are more drone-like, almost zombies. But this guy is more spry, jumping around, thinking for himself. So he would be more upright and focused. That makes sense. A little bit more upright and so. I loved these. Oh, still, I can't believe I didn't say this. But yeah, one of my favorite areas was playing as the little sister, seeing what the little sister sees. I just think that was sheer brilliance. It was glorious. This is cool too. We saw this kind of like golden style. This is how the little sisters see them in this gold inlay with this white, and they see them as a heroic figure. Yeah, he was Subject Delta, which shows he's pretty early on in the line. The first daddies are the Alpha series. He's basically the first functioning one that worked without going crazy. The insignia on his hand means Delta, and that's how Lamb knows him. The first successful iteration. To bond to a child. There was, and you know what? Lamb probably knew that and therefore also thought that Eleanor held even more of a power than she realized, because she was like, wow, my daughter was the first successful pair bonding, which means my daughter has something really special that other people don't have. Maybe it helped kind of glamorize and glorify her in her mother's eyes. There are little details that help sell the deep sea diving suit Big Daddy, like his boots and buckles and deep sea diving knife hanging from his belt. Also his weight belt and lead weight hanging from his helmet. Yeah. The wrangling, that was crazy. I never noticed that. That's brilliant. He was pulling Gil out from this monster, like he was saving him from the monster that was himself too, from the sea creature. That's how she saw it, is not, wow. That's such detail. It's magnificent. We saw this. We had the idea that they were seen through the little sister's eyes as wind-up toys. Interesting. Toys that are glorious and shimmering. We fooled around with the idea of having a wind-up crank on their backs. I actually wish we could see that model. All the Deco Daddies looked more or less like knights in shining armor. That's how Big Sisters and Little Sisters have such love for this character. This is how they see their Big Daddy, knight in shining armor. Yeah. The Big Daddy was Eleanor's vision of the perfect Big Daddy. It's the knight in shining armor feel about it. It's quite tall and ornate with something long vertical forms. It was quite a beautiful character. I was sort of disappointed that we didn't get into the game, but they still did, right? We saw this somewhere. Where did I see this? Didn't I see this in the game? I kind of swore we saw this when we played as the little sister. Big Sisters. Okay, I'm really excited for this one. Oh my goodness. We're not even halfway through, guys. We're not even halfway there. The introduction of Big Sisters into this game was a cool evolution for the little sisters to show ones that had grown up that were gonna kind of like halfway in between. But I also liked how you had this new threat that, like I mentioned earlier, was more unpredictable. It was chaotic. It was manic, and that made it terrifying all the more. It also gave you a cost to harvesting Adam, right? Like it made the stakes higher, which was quite fun. Big sisters are the new gatekeepers of Rapture. Born from little sisters, they don costumes much like their former protectors, the Big Daddy. However, these lithe, broken, mysterious creatures are worlds different from the hulking beasts that inspired their design, and everything from the way their armor appeared to how they cocked their head had to tell the story of their creation. It is true. There's like right away, the Big Sisters reminded me, like in their posture and things, they kind of reminded me of, I'm trying to think what it's called. Like somebody who like distorts their body. They can, what is that called? It's like if you go to Cirque du Soleil and things like that, they're able to like, not mangle, that's not the right word, but just like move their arms in different ways and things like this kind of like leaned back approach. It kind of like signaled this casual kind of style, but they also were limber and had this like flexibility and leanness to them. Yeah. Originally, Alexander made the Big Sister costume. It was contact with her that made him mutate and become this jellyfish pupa, the pupa man thing. As the story evolved, that's not the case anymore. Now, Lamb was trying to create this single sort of utopian being out of her daughter Eleanor by taking all of the spliced minds of Rapture and putting them into one person. She tried creating this utopian being first with Gil, and he couldn't handle it. Eleanor is a little sister, and she had all this power to withstand what Gil couldn't. Big sisters are enforcers. So if someone doesn't cut it, they come in and clean up the show. Oh, if they don't cut it, the Big Sisters kind of carrying a tank behind, that would have been interesting. That probably would have been really difficult to fight against if you had this kind of carriage behind them or a little cartwheel. Not cartwheel. What am I thinking? Cartwheel? Wheelbarrow. I don't know. Yeah, cart. I don't know. This was cool. When Eleanor turned into the Big Sister, she had to read as a female and as a teenager. You had to get the sense that she was broken, mentally or emotionally. There were quite a few notes we had to hit from a glance. Huh. Yeah, I think the gangliness of them gets that across too, because when you're a teenager, a lot of times you're growing and you almost in some ways like your limbs kind of grow beyond your body, and sometimes it feels disproportionate. You feel kind of I don't know, uncomfortable in your own skin in some ways too, right? The Big Sister was always pretty, what is it? Waifish, because she was living at that age where children sprout to adulthood. Waifish. As such, she's very gangly. Yep. Yeah, exactly. Oh, wow. That was a short page for that. She had to have the look of a fallen angel. She was more made from found objects and improvised as opposed to being pre-manufactured. The idea was that she was inspired by Big Daddies and made piece metal from there. So more like scraps being pieced together. I never thought about how, given that they were previously little sisters, they were donning, and you see this later on, but they were playing dress up when they put it on. When we were Eleanor and we were putting on the suit, it was kind of equivalent to like playing dress up in a way. And they especially thought that they were becoming heroes. They thought they were becoming heroes to the other little sisters, you know, maybe with the dwindling Big Daddies, they were trying to take up the mantle to assist. Point is that the girls, once captured, hold on, this will give us more insight, decorated the cages to make them prettier. And same holds true for the drawings on the tank. We saw that later, that while they were held up on the Big Sister's back for long periods of time, the girls would personalize their temporary home. They want to make it cute. One of the biggest pieces of feedback, I think, was that things were too symmetrical or too perfect. Whatever was squared off on her had to be made off kilter. That helped reinforce the two ideas, again, of her being broken and being piecemealed together. Piecemeal, not piecemealed. Piecemealed. The drawings on the Big Sister's tank is storytelling device. there is a visual cue of what has happened on her back, and also a visual cue to the player that she's female. So it serves two purposes. One is storytelling, and one is an identifiable marker. Now I wish I really reflected on the cages after eliminating them. I didn't notice that. This is a beautiful shot. This is so pretty. Everything about the Little Sisters design is iconic, from the bow that's super pristine and clean to the, you know, Atom-soaked apron, but then the glowing eyes. Little Sisters. Becoming a Big Daddy in BioShock 2 changed the way Little Sisters interacted with you as a player in Rapture. And as their protector, your choice to harvest or adopt them became that much more of a personal dilemma. Wasn't a dilemma for me. You knew what I was gonna do. To reinforce this new relationship, 2K Marin reimagined Little Sisters without changing the character we already know so well. It was good. I didn't want to see them shift that much because they're just so... The original design was brilliant. We didn't change the Little Sisters a lot. All the changes were all geared towards her feeling like a real girl because you were taking on the role of daddy in the game. And we wanted to feel like a girl you could really care for and want to adopt to become your own. Yeah. There was a little bit of a shift in the outfits, I think. Yeah. And the eyes, right? The game focuses more on the father-daughter relationship, which is such a perfect segue from, depending on the ending you get, but from the ending that I got in BioShock 1, it was a perfect segue into playing as a Big Daddy, watching over these Little Sisters, because I ended as Jack, becoming a father to all these girls that went on to graduate, to get married, to have kids, to live their own lives. So you had that connection, and that kind of like it continued in a way, that theme, you know? This time we want you to feel more like she could actually be a real girl. There are places in the Eleanor story and how horrible her life was, and this feeling that these were real children, and that they were taken against their will for the most part, as opposed to being this creepy gremlin kid that was always there and always kind of disturbing. This love for the butterfly. I want to kind of explore that more. Oh my goodness. This plushie was the cutest thing ever. And look at the little like cap. Like, look at all of the intricacies. You've got a watch as the face, the baseball, the little thimble. You've got an old bottle cap for a drink. Like, look at the rubber band, like nails. This is perfect. In the beginning, I was just told to design a Big Daddy doll. The bouncer seems to be the most iconic Big Daddy, so I started thinking about different objects I could cobble together to make a Big Daddy doll. As the story started to become more and more solidified, we realized this doll is supposed to represent you, the player. If it looks like a bouncer, there's a huge disconnect there. So I changed the final version to the one we have in game right now. Look at that little... It's so cute. Oh no. Environments. Okay, we still have, by the way, just so you know, that's how much we've gone through. That's how much we have. So I think as we get into the environments too, it'll be easier for me to just kind of skim through because we know a lot. Although this is the part that I love. There might just be more pictures and things. And then, environments is out. Girthy section. All right, I will see you guys in 1 second when we continue. Environments. In BioShock 2 are arguably some of the most interesting aspects of revisiting Rapture. For single player, artists had to explore not only new spaces, but also imagine what would have happened to an underwater city after 10 more years of disrepair and violence. On the other hand, multiplayer artists were tasked with the challenge of taking existing locations from the first game and re-envisioning them not only so that they were playable for specific game modes, but also that they reflected life in Rapture at the cusp of its demise. I didn't think about the difference with the multiplayer aspect too. Oh no, I've lost my position. There. The prelude concepts. Okay. Some of the different winding areas. Oh, that's gorgeous. Once again, they did keep that kind of design of the two Poseidons, the shark looming up above, but the two Poseidons on like flanking the sides of the doors, which I think was really... Oh wait, I guess we only would have saw that here because we were all indoors. It feels like
so long ago that we played and saw the very beginning of it. But yeah, no, I did like that. I loved being able to go outside. This, yeah, the Zen Garden, where you wake up there, the submarine profiles. Wait, submarines? That would have been so cool. What? Zen Garden. That was really pretty. Well, we wake up in a spa, pretty much. Atlantic Express concepts, the rails. I love that. Like taking the express and the way that it kind of submerged first. And then I guess that makes sense because it went outside and everything. But that was so fun. The Atlantic Express. That feels heavily inspired by the, what is it? The New York City Central line. I know it's called something. It's not Central Park. The Central Terminal for the train in New York City, right? Do you know what I'm talking about? Something of the sort. Sterner, something sterner and everything. We did get to see some of the logs from the creators of the line. And then we saw his distaste when they started leaning more towards bathysphere transportation. Ryan Amusements was brilliant. We call this level education because it was designed to be exactly that. Yeah. Ryan Amusements is a propaganda center for the children of Rapture to indoctrinate them into the whole philosophy behind Rapture. But it simultaneously plays as the perfect way to instruct and show the player without making the player feel like they're being overtold something. And I talk a lot more recently in titles that feel like they're hand-holding you and telling you everything and kind of pulling back from the analysis and the critical thinking. And I know that not everyone's wanting to get an educational course and have to solve puzzles and things when they play a game. Some people do just want to kind of autopilot it and things like that. But a lot of times I find games to be battering your brain with, hey, think this, do this. This is what we're trying to say. This is what we're trying to say. And that was a very tasteful way to illuminate the player as to how he was planning to make this a long-term solution, how to make people not be naturally interested in the surface. Because I feel like the longer you were under there, more people would desire to go up above, like Ariel. Education restaurant booth too. The Ryan amusement doors. We have the bathysphere. We were trying to find a way early on in the game to tell the player about the objectivist ideology behind Rapture, but have it be interesting. We came up with the idea of a place like Pirates of the Caribbean for kids. Yes, it's telling kids in a really didactic way about Ryan's ideologies, but we also learn about the city too. So this actually was not a bathysphere. This would have been these little like carts that you would have taken. And it's true. It is kind of like Pirates of the Caribbean. That's true. Hi, Mom. If you look to the right, and I liked the presentation places that Ryan had, like all of the models and the giant animatronics and things like that. The house right there where they take your money and things like that. Yeah. The ride scene lesson 1, the parasite. Ride scene lesson 2B. The different ride scenes were essentially pulled from the original film that gets shown to you on the bathysphere when you first descend down into the first game. There are 4 major scenes on that ride. The first one is the sweat of your brow scene with the farmer working really hard. And then these huge hands come and grab. I didn't even make that connection. Wow. You're working for the man, which is not good at all. And then there are 2 scenes set up to show you how scientists might have come up with discoveries. Wow. That's true. And then the art too. Deterioration into chaos. The last scene of the ride is alluding to the war and how kids would have been drafted. So the family is sitting there all happy at home with their kids on the floor watching TV. And then war bursts out and a big hand comes in and drags the kids down. And the bombs dropping, that's terrifying. Yeah. Upside, the top side. We not only had to create the park, but also wanted to convey that the city had crumbled. And there were people who thought this area was total BS. So we figured out that if you'd walk through the ride, towards the end, you'd see Andrew Ryan talking to you. But we wanted to show that people thought he was full of crap and have those Ryan areas be vandalized, which they were. They absolutely were. The whole place is defaced. It's nice too because you can go through and rip Ryan's arms right off of his head using telekinesis. I didn't even think about that. I didn't even do that.
I didn't think about breaking it even more. The diorama, the deep sea floor, these were cool too, because your education kind of continues to that. The slug dissection display, Hall of the Future. Did I miss that? I must have missed that. I do remember seeing this, but I think I missed the display. The museum is more educational than at the ride. It's also a way to clue the player into the history of Rapture and show them some things without having to talk through them. Visual. And that, I do think that BioShock and BioShock 2 mastered the art of environmental storytelling, without a doubt. Like, it just some of the best. The museum is fixated on an actual construction of building a city underwater. One of the dioramas showed these guys in diving suits and welding gear, the origin of the Big Daddies. Yeah, alluding to it. This was really cool. Like, seeing how they were trying to like bring the major pieces down. Welcome to Rapture. We had these statues designed that showed Big Daddies were originally built to be the workers to build the city. They were sort of vague Big Daddy looking guys holding up wrenches. Welcome. Far end of the main hall. These are fabulous. Popper's Drop. So they're going to take us through everything. Popper's Drop felt reminiscent of its own kind of areas that we saw even in BioShock 1. I'm going to kind of more skim this, y'all, for all of these kind of locations. But I loved the diners. I liked this. It kind of felt like it reminded me like of an old time town, you know, where you have these walkways and you've got double balconies and places to kind of sit and talk. You had diners. It kind of felt like a fusion of a lot of different cities in America. This level was sort of a noir theme, harsh lighting, yes. And there was even going to be some detective stuff going on. But then we rolled this whole idea of space under the tracks, literally on the wrong side of the tracks and below the tracks. It had been dubbed a red light district. So, we'll make it really seedy place. I wasn't thinking of it as a red light district, but well, you have the Pearl, right? So I guess that's true. Did you notice that there's a butterfly next to? That's cool. That's really cool. Whoa. See, this is why I don't understand how you can make what we see. I like, you could take me through an entire course, and I just think that people who make video games are the smartest people. We really started with a tenement district and diner. Early on, Jordan wanted to have some sort of diner. He was thinking of Edward Hopper's painting and the idea of the lonely character hanging out there in the diner. Oh my goodness. Didn't they had a picture that looked similar to that, right? Everything changed but the diner. Early on in the development, we realized that so much content we had to break into 2 maps. So it was Popper's Drop and then Siren Alley. Yeah, it is very reminiscent of that diner, that picture, that art where like it's the corner of the lone person in the diner. It's brilliant. It's just so well done. Sinclair Deluxe. Buy and sell. This is the way. I loved these. The adornment around the Little Sisters locations. That was really cool. A lot of the level got moved to Siren Alley, like the bathtub, plasmids, and the church idea. Church idea was funky. We realized that it was going to be the lowest of low income housing. This is where the people would go when they were kicked out or couldn't make it to the nice parts of Rapture. These people just didn't fit in with the rest of Rapture's ideology. It was going to be flop houses and turn of the century tenements with laundry strung up on the street. We definitely saw some things strung up, but it wasn't laundry. This is where we saw a lot of the butterfly hangings too. Less of the Big Daddies here, but more of the butterflies hanging off of it. I could see that. Yeah, kind of like these pieced together iron, like finding whatever components possible to make. Kind of reminds me of a lot of locations in Borderlands too. Tickets, anything from the trolley, dear. Alex had this awesome idea of a guy who was vending batteries and fresh drinking water. He did all these sketches about it. That would make sense. We've got garbage piles. There was also going to be a garbage clump. all the Rapture trash is getting thrown down the garbage chute and ending up here. So they'd send out underwater people to go scavenge it. I didn't even think about where all the garbage and plumbing and everything was going and how they worked that. You can see how moody it is. Like, the best way to describe BioShock 2 is it's Art Deco meets just unbelievable lighting and mood. The kind. Siren Alley concepts. Adonis. Where's the Dionysus? The one thing that I can never say. This was where we met. Yep. So we see Holloway's room here. And that was a big thing that we saw, both where she performed and then in her house, was this place where she had even cracked the mirror, right? Whether she cracked it or other people cracked it, you know, she was still looking into the makeup and being put together and the presentation and everything of the sort. The deep Grayson Stanley, the deep blue review. Blue revue. Wait, what am I? I'm not saying that right. Rev. I want to say revenue, and that's not a. Maybe it's all one word. Appearing nightly. The book's heavy. Okay. Dionysus Park. I know. We have Dionysus Park too. Dionysus Park was originally designed as an uncorrupted, totally preserved section of Rapture that didn't get plundered. Well, things changed because that's not what that looked like. Wait a minute. The grand opening tonight, Dionysus Park level was sort of an extension of Fort Frolic level from the original game. Interesting. Yeah. We decided to build on the concept of what Rapture looked like when it was beautiful. It had a great party space and grand halls and sculptures. I wonder if they were inspired too by, it kind of reminds me of cruise ships when you have these performative areas and then you have your cabins and then you have recreation. You know, you've got all these different spaces, most resorts and stuff. But the level went through so many changes because it was early in the project. It was the level that got hit the hardest with ideas, and we were constantly reworking, right? Look at all of the coral, like fire coral or something. What is that? I loved the way that it turned out with that carousel, though. That's the part that I always think of Mark. There were puppets. I didn't even want to talk about that stuff. There were gigantic puppets. I won't go any further than that. But that could make sense. Okay, we did actually see these somewhere. Where did we see these in the game? Like, a remnant of this made it through, but I could not for the life of me remember. For the people who have played the game, obviously it is not perfectly preserved section of Rapture anymore. It is the opposite of that. It probably is the most destroyed and flooded level in the game. You can tell that somebody is really not happy that it got completely destroyed and the change. Giant puppets. So then what happened is we decided to destroy it. And Jordan and I thought that at the same time to destroy it. It was beautiful when Eric finished work on it. It was gorgeous. The gameplay got in there and all this stuff changed in the story. And as Eric described, the level got fragmented. So we decided to make Dionysus Park look like it was completely destroyed. I'm interested about these giant puppets. I think they can make a great puppet circus game. Oh, beautiful. Just beautiful. Then you have this park spot. Had a section that was really an experiment we wanted to try with spatial surrealism. You would exit a normal looking doorway out of a gallery space and end up in a forest. Not an Arcadia-like forest on the surface with bits of Rapture peeking through. It was an experiment that ultimately failed. But Dionysus Park was the first level we worked on, so we were just trying to find our boundaries. Brilliant. It's good to know that that was the first level they worked on too. Fontaine Futuristics. So Fontaine Futuristics being the scientific kind of area where we first see Gil, we're helping Gil, and then this is the precursor to Persephone as well. So it's kind of this polished, very smarty pants location. I wonder if they cover Minerva's den in this too. I am curious about that. The reason we call it Abyss was because 90% or even 100% was going to be out in the ocean. There you go. Out in the ocean water. So that was where they were going to have the idea of these other enemies that were out there. That would have been so cool. And you would actually go down into the abyss and all of those enemies. And this is when production timelines come into play, funding comes into play, expectation management, people expecting a game to come out. Like, I just cannot emphasize enough that probably what we see in games is a far cry from like what the original design was or the ambition. Maybe the scope. The scope is not nearly what they probably had in mind for a lot of titles. It is also easy to dream big, you know, and then you have to scale it back and you have to think in terms of time and realistic measurements, smart goals, if you will. The first part of the level is the headquarters, then the public face of Fontaine. We thought in terms of Walt Disney Corporation because it has Walt Disney World where the consumers come, but Disney is really this mega corporation. So the first part you see is headquarters, but then you go into the secret part at the back end of the level, and that's where you see really terrifying laboratories and things like that. Yeah. Yeah. Ooh. It's dingy and terrifying, and they're working on the things that you see. It does. Fontaine Futuristics had this kind of front that was way more for, if anyone, like your investors, you know, like the people that were probably funding and helping. Because even within Rapture, they would need funding. They'd need money to be flowing in. The theater had to be slick. It's the word I kept thinking of. The theater, maximum security. Plus, I mean, this is where you saw all the big daddies. And then eventually, Gil is the number one villain in this part of the game. He's supposed to be one of Fontaine's workers who's fairly high up in the organization and was behind some of the Atom scientific research and Big Daddy experiments and a whole bunch of other related technology. Yeah. Outer Persephone. Dun, dun, dun. Yeah, the Persephone location was terrifying. The story is that Dr. Lamb took over the Persephone Correctional Facility. She wanted to make her own utopia that was idealistically opposite of Ryan's objective. She wanted everything to be communal, that everybody needed to work together, be nice to each other and stuff. But she was so extreme in that direction that she tried to make everything so soft and friendly that it came off terrifying and single-minded. And this goes into the complete opposite feeling. Oh, this is the... Wait, I want to see if they said anything with it. I came up with the idea that we would take all the hard edges of Persephone and drape them with this billowy sort of sheer fabric to soften them. Everything is swoopy and curved and soft, and it looks really friendly. Then Eric started working on it. He had to figure out this fabric thing was going to work. It probably was a technical problem. I had a lot of fun working on this level because it was a pretty good definition of what it should be. We didn't know what it would look like in the end, conceptually. We knew what we wanted out of it. Beautiful. It was beautiful. Unfortunately, though, one of the biggest challenges was making the area interesting when everything is the same. I could see that. Although I think that's when you played as the little sister and you were harvesting, getting those glimpses of what it really looked like was different. The level really didn't have any color, and I knew we needed that. The first thing we added were these red doors. Quilted red leather on them, bright creams, fireplaces. I think it came out beautifully. Oh, I do want to see their conversation on the flowers. Now the level is what the world of Rapture looks like to a little sister. Okay, I wanted to make sure that was what was being done. I was like fairly certain. I think the best way for the player to know that for a fact was when, interesting sculpture here, but was when you harvested. I think that was like, hey, just in case you haven't picked up by now, this is exactly what happens or what a little sister sees. We came up with this really sort of cool hacky tech where we would build a version of Eden in the beautiful fabric area. Then we would build a room that had the same overall architectural footprint, but we would use all the assets from Persephone. Like when you walked in and hit a trigger volume, we would teleport the player's camera up into the Persephone version. Oh, so everything suddenly blinks over to this terrifying looking version of what you're actually seeing. I guess similar to what ended up happening with the collection. Persephone Correctional Facility concept. That was a terrifying place. It was very dark too. I mean, in more ways than one, but it's the secret facility that no one Rapture really knew about except for some scientists and the people who worked it or built it. Ryan knew about it because that's where he would take people that didn't fit into Rapture, criminals basically, and send them to Persephone. I think the original story was they were telling people they were getting sent back to the surface because they didn't. Yes. Yeah. Just have people be told that these people are going back to the surface. And of course you would never see them again. Convenient cover up. Persephone wasn't supposed to look like Rapture, but it had to look like BioShock. So we ended up building a pseudo prison that had a little bit of decoration, but still has those big elements that were always presented in BioShock. And I think that can be achieved when you're still making like grand decorative door frames, when you're still taking care to have a nice floor. You know, maybe the walls are decrepit, but there's still good signage. Like you can still get that BioShock feel from something kind of like that. These tubes were wild. This was, well, wait, what? This was the little brother therapy room. They were supposed to be like little sisters, but they were failed experiments. Little brothers were supposed to be aggressive, so they couldn't be used for gathering. Little brothers were in the mix. We were struggling to make Persephone look like BioShock without being boring. Then we found images of an abandoned psychiatric hospital online. Ronaldo took a lot of that architecture and the shapes of the ceilings and doors, then used it as an inspiration. That's terrifying that that's similar to a psychiatric ward, but I believe it. I love this when it's built into, especially being underground and being so below the surface, having it built in with this rock embedded with it is such a fun way to capture that. One reference photo I used was the room where the whole area was tiled, even on the ceiling. It was something that I found really creepy about it because the ceiling was really high up there. What are they expecting is going to splash all the way up on the ceiling that's going to need to hose down? I didn't even think about that. That is haunting though. Oh, I don't know about that. Yeah, what would? I mean, look, we've seen what those drills with the big daddies can do. With the right uppercut, the Rosie the Riveter tactic, you never know. Persephone is Lamb's area. She took over the facility in sort of an independent Rapture. It's self-sustaining world underneath Rapture. So I guess my one thing is, when we say that this is her location, is that because, maybe I didn't get my clarity on this. Is that because when she was taken and she went missing, she went missing down here, but then she somehow was able to talk her way into escaping and being able to convert people down here to her cause? When you look through Persephone, it's a prison hospital thing underneath. But then on top of that, there's this weird butterfly imagery, and all this stuff surrounds Dr. Lamb as a character. There's the big butterfly sculpture built by the inmates who were Lamb's followers. So she built the following of the inmates down there first and then spread it from there. Initially, Persephone was under Fontaine Futuristics. It was an upside down building with Art Deco elements on it. Wow. Yeah, it's the upside, which makes sense now on the imagery where it says mommy and daddy upside down or something like that. It was like upside down, upside something. Then Hugh Ferris's building, the guy who did the Art Deco skyscraper buildings in Manhattan for inspiration. I also thought something really good to look at was the government building in Boston. It's one of the ugliest buildings I've ever seen in my entire life. It's so oppressive. It's surrounded by a concrete and horrible stunted trees. These buildings really helped my concepts. For this final area, yeah, this was an interesting location. And then for the balloon, you know, like this torpedo, it looks like a torpedo kind of system to like send them up. I guess, again, pressure doesn't exist. Persephone is built in this huge cave under the ocean floor. The idea was that this was the part of the foundation anchor for the city of Rapture. So if that went down at the end of 2, then Rapture would have fallen just from that. The escape pod. Yeah. Outer Persephone level. This is brilliant. So here's our multiplayer environments. I'm going to just show you guys images. Of course, I haven't seen it, haven't played it. How destroyed can maps be? So they kind of expanded on the locations that you guys had seen previously in the first one. You see these statues as well. Yeah. Kashmir was the first map that we developed. Interesting. There's the housemaid or the housewife, the housemaid. The overall design of the museum. Oh, going back to the museum. That would have been fun. You have some of these. Did you get to go back to Cohen's location? The Kraken is probably one of my favorite assets in the whole game. We saw that in the credits, and then I never saw a Kraken anywhere, so I was so curious. Yes, totally 20,000 Leagues Under the Sea. There's elements of that throughout this entire game. One of the displays in the plasmid wing too. Cardboard cutouts of people. There's so much thought. Arcadia, you got to go back to Arcadia in multiplayer. Oh, I think this might have been the level that says what Rapture's all about. It's the thumb in the nose of nature. It's the most impractical setup you could want to create. You've got these big forests and trees right under the water. It doesn't make sense, but it wanted to provide some kind of surrealism. Yeah. And the theater, you have to go back to so you have to go back to Cohen's theater and things. Wow. In the end, we went at Fort Frolic in the most traditional Fort Frolic sense, in that we had Eve's Garden and Pharaoh's Fortune Casino. Again, it's very reminiscent of the first game, would have been in terms of the type of spaces there. Plane crashes too. A scrap metal yard of some sort. Wow, little vending streets, iconic locations that people are going to recognize from Farmer's Market and put a spin on them too. Fontaine Center. Hephaestus Core. Hephaestus was the power plant of Rapture. When I played BioShock, it was one of the places that when I got to it, I was blown away because of all of the time I had been experiencing Rapture with the Blue Sea. Yes, it was very opposite to that feeling. Definitely the most science looking of the maps. Hephaestus. I do wonder, I guess they don't cover Minerva's Den. I wonder when Minerva's Den came out separate from the base game and everything. Wow. Incredible. The one map, if you take the time, you can get a lot of narrative worth out by visiting those apartments and exploring the bedrooms and libraries of the people that would have lived there. Definitely gives you insight to the people. And then we have all of the TVs. Narratively, the apartment has been provided to you by Sinclair Solutions, which is the company that's doing plasma testing. And it's on loan to you for a short time in Rapture for the multiplayer. And then we have weapons. All right. Actually, I think there's one more. I think there's even one more after. What's the... Oh, yeah. Yeah, we haven't even gotten to the ads. I want to see all of the... Okay. I'm getting so excited. Weapons. For anyone who has ever faced off against a Big Daddy, the idea of wielding a drill or rivet gun is most likely thrilling. In BioShock 2, players get their hands on not only these tools, but also a spectrum of other weapons, both specifically created for Big Daddies working in Rapture, and those made out of need. Creating weapons for such a formidable character had many challenges, both technically and artistically. But in the end, the team created an arsenal as memorable. He who holds them. Oh, as memorable as he who holds them. Yes. Single player. All right. Y'all know the drill. We'll briefly look at the multiplayers, but the drill. Let's just talk about how fun it was to get to wield that, to get to use that, especially after you're able to do the dash, the lead up, the drill smash. I loved that. All the weapons were designed by Mark Gabbana. He did these really beautiful blueprint style concepts for us. Weapons fall into two categories: utilitarian, designed for Big Daddies, and those that were made from found objects. We decided that Big Daddies would have an arm and the drill would go over it to make it seem more human than having an actual arm that is a drill. That is kind of, because there's no reversibility there. And a lot of the story kind of was contingent on the fact that you could remove the suit and become the man that had been transformed, right? The hack tool was one of my favorite additions in this. Without a doubt, being able to hack from afar. I thought it was going to be a little strange, especially because the hacking in this is a lot easier. Well, not even easier. I'd just say less time conducive. I think that I probably spent an entire hour, if you were to total every single hacking job I did in the first one, I probably spent an hour or two of my life hacking in BioShock. That is an hour or two in my entire existence that I will not get back, which I'm okay with. I volunteer it. But the hacking tool allowed you to really gain entry to new places, rev and high, and and also just be able to hack from further away. The hack tool took a while to get right because it's weird. It's a weird idea. Get off of the PC. You've grown. You're no longer a kitten. You can't be on the PC like that. Hold on. Wait a minute. Pause. I'll be right back. I'll see you in a second. Okay, I've saved the PC. So the hack tool. The hack tool took a while to get right because it's a weird idea. You're shooting a thing that hacks stuff. It's kind of an out there BioShock concept. We went through a lot of different ideas and complex parts, but it felt very messy. But it turned out so well. I do like it being kind of this, yeah, where it's like gun-esque because you're shooting it. At the end of the day, you're shooting it. So you've got these multiple prongs and you've got a receiver and a transmitter, right? In the end, the hack tool was kind of modeled after the idea of a piano. And the big loops were inspired by classic rabbit ears. It had this cool period feel to it. Yeah. The darts you shoot are vacuum tubes. Oh, vacuum tubes. I never knew that. The grenade launcher. I did end up using this, but not as much as I used. I used grenades a ton in the first one because they were the most effective for taking down a Big Daddy. Yeah. Yeah, but I did not rely on them nearly as much. I think I leaned heavily into the drill, and then in the DLC, I really enjoyed the laser. The original inspiration for the grenade launcher was World War II battleships, big howitzer type stuff. We are also inspired by the famous Art Deco designer, Raymond Loewy, who designed gorgeous deco trains and cars. We took some of the design elements and added them to the weapon to give it a more period feel. I wonder if they'll talk about it too, with the nature of the weapons, not only getting upgrades, because they had to design the base gun, but then you have to design the power to the people upgrade, and then also the movement of the weapon as well. That was something that I greatly enjoyed. That was really fun because it felt like the weapon was alive. Well, it just made it feel more mechanical, not that it was alive necessarily, but it definitely made it have that mechanical feel. And it'd probably be really easy to create a static weapon, but when you have that movement, it's one more little nozzle into the immersion, the immersion tunnel. There were some tricky gameplay elements that dictated the design because there had to be something that attaches to the gun so that when you launch a grenade, there's an explosion. You don't get injured. But if we put a giant shield on it, you couldn't see. So we came up with the crazy technology idea. Well, that was an upgrade, was it not? So that you'd have to just make yourself invulnerable to it. After you purchase it. The machine gun. Machine gun's not as imaginative, but it's a classic. It's a tried and true. You can't go wrong with it. It's part of the weapon that are Big Daddy specific. There already was a machine gun in the first game. That was really darn cool. But we wanted to take advantage of the player character being a Big Daddy and build an even more insane machine gun. The idea of this was that there was a different makeshift turret around Rapture. So the player character at one point saw one with the mounted machine gun and tore it off to use it for themselves. The reddish shape on the top is where there was one of the alarm lights from the original turret. Of course, the broken turret light. One of the upgrades actually plugs wires into that socket. I didn't even notice that. The thought behind even just the weapons. The rivet gun. It's a classic. It feels like a diver's staple weapon. Other elements that made the feel tool-like were the guides at the end. It made it feel like you didn't need those riveting at a wall. Wait. You didn't need those when riveting a wall. The guides. Oh, I see what you're saying. And again, it's awesome having an artist like Mark Gabbana. We asked him in 4 different angles of these, and he would draw it so accurately. That helped us in figuring out if this thing would actually work in different views. I mean, they're darn good for being all different views. He did a great job, upside down too. That's so well thought out. The rivet gun is pretty compelling, industrial feel. Yeah. That ended up being a really cool one to get right at the beginning. And to me, it always felt like you can see the canister. I used a lot of the trap rivets early on, especially when harvesting Adam from the bodies was really difficult to get to. It was more challenging in the beginning when I was less leveled up and I had less weapons that were leveled up and things like that. And I think that goes back to the scaling of difficulty was, I think, more balanced in this one. It was a good strike between a challenge at normal difficulty while also eventually feeling stronger, which would make sense because the longer you're in something, you get a little bit better. You get a little more is that my voice? A little more attuned and things like that. So spear gun. We actually did 2 iterations of the spear gun. I never really used the spear gun, and that also is another, it's kind of more of like a harpoon style. I don't know, it's clunky. It takes long to reload. It's just, I don't know. I just never released it. We went through the first revision of the gun and thought it was too modern. Here's the final design. You can see the cylinder at the end. It holds a serious number of spears. Yeah. And the different type of spears and things. A lot of the concepts just didn't feel like the right period. They were too geometric or pointed or too alien. Again, making something feel uniform with the entire environment and the period that you're intending to set this in, that's a challenge in of itself. Like, I look at this book and I'm like, how did they do all of this? Like, how did they? It's just magic. There is magic in developers with games. Shotgun. We beefed the shotgun up from the last game because the one with a single barrel, and because that one was a single barrel, and we wanted to have something that felt big enough for Big Daddy to be wielding single-handedly, by the way, single-handedly. We even considered going as far as a quad barrel, dude, but it looked kind of silly. I don't know how I'd feel about the quad barrel. That is gonna pack a punch though. Okay, so weren't there other weapons? No, I guess again, Minerva's done. So we had pistol shotguns. This is multiplayer stuff. Different types of souped up shotguns. You had, oh, okay. What is that, an AR? I'm trying to see. An M16 kind of style. One of the things. You had a crossbow. Okay. Kind of crossbow style. Interesting. You also had a launcher, grenade launcher of some sort. And then what is that? The nail gun. Oh, I love anytime you can use a nail gun. Alan Wake, American Nightmare. Oh, I love a good nail gun. It's something about the connect and the punch. The Falcon punch. Some kind of mines traps, something. There was a frying pan. My Left 4 Dead 2 days are so happy to see that. And then we had the elephant gun. Oh, like a rifle of some sort. Okay, yeah. User interface. When done properly, a game's user interface fades into the background, working seamlessly, unnoticed by the player. However, the UI and HUD plays a critical role in the success of an overall gameplay. Its functionality can make or break a gamer's experience, right? And it's the unsung hero once again. It's funny because I feel like you oftentimes, when you play a game, you don't always notice when something's really nice, or you do, but you might not remark on it. But when you know something's off, you can feel it. And that's typically when you're like, I think something's not right here. But a lot of times when something's done right, nothing gets said about it. You know, it's only when something's not feeling good do we complain or mention anything, which is human nature. I get it. In BioShock 2, the UI goes a step further. It had to convey a state of the city and tell the player whether they were in Rapture during the midst of the Civil War or rummaging through wreckage years after the fall. This not only adds to the atmosphere of the overall game, but also tips the balance on whether the experience transports and immerses a player in Rapture. Revan, no, I can't right now. I can't play. I'm sorry. I'll be down. Single player. When we started looking at the UI for BioShock 2 and thinking about what it would be like to be a Big Daddy, I started watching a lot of movies. I watched The Abyss and Deep Water Experience movies. And one of the things that got me was how challenging this was going to be. The camera shots of a guy looking through his mask at the world so closed in, it's literally looking through a tunnel. You can see his breath on the edge of his mask. It's a crazy experience of claustrophobia, which is why they probably allow you the option to turn it off. My cat is going to burn my house down. Give me 1 second. I've really started thinking about how to make the helmet convey the idea that you're behind the glass, but keep a feeling of light and air so you don't feel boxed in, but right in the middle of the action. So I spent a lot of time on edge treatments for everything. The last thing you want to do is create a UI that's super claustrophobic, where it's very hard to see your enemy. Yeah, I still chose to keep them on, but you guys should let me know. Did y'all turn them off or keep them? In the end, I really wanted to pay homage to BioShock. I became fascinated with the existing elements we had and making them really old and crusty. I added some new pieces, but mainly stuck to the ideas of the original game so that people who played BioShock could really get in there and feel at home. Yeah, and you didn't have this major separation or feeling like it was trying to be something else. It felt slightly evolved, a little classy. I did play around with the idea of having an actual 3D element in the UI. I played with the idea that inside your helmet, you would have this chained piece floating in liquid that actually displayed stuff to you. Oh, okay. Revan. Yeah? Are you here to hang out with us? I did play with the idea. That would be interesting. Right. That was an interesting, kind of funny, but it felt also like a bathtub. I really thought it would be cool to change your Atom and health displays. So when you get hit a number of times, your whole world pulses red, and you would get red veins popping up and freaking out, and you would need to go hide in an area and regain health. Oh, you hanging out with mom. Thank you, baby. But I actually need to move this, and you're in the way. She sees. She's looking up. She knows there's a camera. She knows. We've got toe beans, y'all. We've got toe beans. Oh? Do you see that? What is that? I know. What is that? What is mom doing? What is that? I know, baby, but I'm trying to. Okay. All right. I don't know about the HUD popping up inside of the visor. I'm a little unsure about that. But I'm glad they didn't. I think in some ways it would have felt futuristic, but still not very BioShock. It would have felt something more sci-fi driven, I think. Originally, and this was heavily impacted by the story, we were going to have survivors in Rapture that had hidden out in those camps and needed a way to talk to one another and trade goods back and forth. We came up with the idea of using the pneumo system. Yeah. It was a mail system, but very simplistic, old pneumatic tube air devices. So I came up with the idea that they would build these glass boxes like fish tanks, sealed off, and inside they would take junk from Rapture, old TVs and things like that, link them together and make these cobbled together devices that they could stick into pneumo tubes. Huh. Okay. Survivors of it hidden in camps. Yeah, there wasn't anything that was reminiscent like that. You just had the pneumo tubes. I know. Look, child. Oh, okay. Wait, tail in the way. I've just got a little bit more, girl. Just a little bit more, and then we'll play. Look, I'm in the art section. Look, I'm right here. All right. With the idea with this one specifically, the TV would show the ammo guy his list of ammunition and what he had in his supply cabinet. So a salesperson to be able to buy stuff at. But then that would counter having the circus of values and things like that. You'd click him and he'd say, "Hey, how are you doing? I've got ammo here. Do you want this stuff?" Then you would say, "I want machine gun ammo." Then he would say, "Oh yeah, here it is." He would show it to you and give you a price. Then you would pay for it. And it would pop up in the pneumo tube. So the pneumo tubes were basically going to be the replacement for, yes, the replacement for the machines, like for the circus values, the ammo bandito, like all of that kind of stuff. Okay, my cat is burning my room down now too. Do not mute me. Whatever you do, don't. Revan. In this scene, the bottom right had a corner. The bottom right corner is smashed, like as some splicer hit it with a crowbar because he got mad. Each screen tells its own little story. In that way, you can come up with your own ideas about what might have happened to the particular element. At one point, we were talking about allowing you to trade goods for goods instead of just for money. I think that is getting, like, it's additional layers, but I'm glad they didn't do that. I think the money and finding it randomly in Rapture makes a lot of sense. I know the idea of bartering would be really realistic to the downtrodden times and things. Okay, I'm going to make this fast, guys. I've got about 10 minutes before my cat. Another idea on it is taking an old style radio, like an old style 1950s diner jukebox, and you could scroll through the different sections. Exploding book. The pneumo tube. You're not going to fit under there, Revan. Okay. The pneumo tube ended up actually being scrapped because we no longer had this survivor idea in Rapture. We ended up taking a lot of original assets like the HUD and then pushing them so each machine is a bit more Revan. Do not press that. You're going to somehow mute me, stop the video. What are you doing? She's a kitten, so this is why, okay. She's full kitten mode. So she wants to hang out. She just wants, you want to play. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Nope. No, I'm not turning this page. No. Can I have my page back? No. Are you sure? Can I have this? Thank you. Okay. I'm going to hold it up to you guys and we're going to try to... I'm going to try to read if I can. That's so tiny. Okay, so the pneumo idea got scrapped is basically what we're saying. I have to zoom in, child. And you're right where I need to zoom in. Okay, I'm going to... She does not like that the camera keeps moving. The original BioShock UI used a lot of actual text that are expensive memory-wise. We went through and re-looked at that and changed a lot of things. Now a lot of UI stuff is done with movies and things we can stream in a lot easier. The gene bank is definitely an example of something that was completely done with textures in the first game. So we removed as many as possible, then relooked at the machine to find a way to make it feel more unified. I don't even know if I felt like it was that improved from the first one. Honestly, do not bring down that camera. I need that camera for this. I need the camera. The biggest part of the project for me was making the machines, it's okay, making the machines feel like they exist in a world and trying to convey the idea of how alone you are using this stuff. I think that part may have been pretty successful. The idea of how alone you are using this stuff. Maybe. I could see that. Yeah. I loved these. Such great. I mean, it was really good. For the reward screen, I started looking at all these weird old-timey penny arcade machines. I also put a coin dispenser on it, and all the machines in the world now have coin slots. Actually, I also tried to push the idea of branding. Do not eat those. Don't do that. Oh no. The new hacking machine is all in world. Hold on. Let me try to distract her. There you go. Oh, go get it. Go get it. Uh-huh. The new hacking machine is all in world. It all happens as you're playing the game this time. We spent a lot of time iterating on that and coming up with the reload your gun sort of idea. The interesting challenge for that was how to make an interface that pops up as a model interface on the screen while you're doing other stuff. Yeah, because like I would get attacked while I'm hacking. And it feels like a real world element that's existing instead of a pause screen. I looked at a lot of pneumatic meters and old style gas readouts to do that. And it was fabulous. I think that was what made it more thrilling and ultimately made it additionally challenging was the fact that you could be doing something completely different and get attacked still, or you were seen by the object you're trying to hack and it's still shooting at you, or it's still firing off and doing the security stuff. We've got our multiplayer HUD as well. And then this is, I'm excited for this. I mean, I'm excited for everything, but the ads, this is the immersion I live for. Ads of Rapture. In its heyday, Rapture teamed with entrepreneurs. If you could make it, someone would be willing to buy it. Long after the fall of Rapture, the ads of Rapture's grand commercial enterprise still paper the walls of the city, hawking goods and services that ranged from harmless to severely sinister. These tattered and dirty relics show not only what the city once aspired to be, but also what it became. Dun, dun, dun. Our favorite ads, and some of them that didn't even make it. I don't remember the fire prevention team. Pin Money, women's apparel, 1959. This was helped sell the world. Like, this is what helps you feel like the time period was accurate. Your best bet when fire is set. Our trains run on time when you run on time. That made it. We saw that all over the place. The boutique, I don't remember that much, but I do think it did exist. I know it was there at some point. Fast acting, pain drain, aspirin for real pain relief. Watch today's little problem simply drain away. Who will be my mama? I remember seeing that. The Adonis one too. These were just incredible. The journey to the surface, an experience that no citizen of Rapture can afford to miss. And probably everyone is made to watch. Dionysus Park. The Never Wet. That was actually, I don't remember seeing that in the base game. I thought that was just in Minerva's. Maybe it was in the base game and I missed it. The Donate Blood. Feeling low, need cash. Donate blood for Fontaine Genetics. Talented, popular, energetic, and smart. Take your unique aptitude test to find out just how special you are. Test your DNA in our state-of-the-art facility. No, because it has Dr. Lamb's face on it. No. The Tea Time. The Express one we saw everywhere. Unity and Metamorphosis. Such a fantastic title and just placement in the game. The Brain Boost. Okay, so there was a Brain Boost one. That was also Minerva's Den, I thought. Neckties by Wilson Freeman. Save. Top quality, top value. You need to slim down. King Pawn 2. And the storyboards. Man, there's so much more art. There were so many more. Justice for the posters. Any good story goes through some sort of concepting phase before it becomes a completed work. BioShock story conveys so much information and meaning through characters and setting, which this book has outlined over the past 8 chapters. The overall narrative is concepted out in the same, the text is a little challenging right here, is concepted out in the same manner as each individual asset of the game, beginning with massive amounts of storyboards. Some of these scenes you will recognize from the finished product, while others will be completely new, remnants of storylines that were changed as the game took its final shape and became a final product. It is like making a comic with the storyboards, you know? The scene shots, like what? This is so cool. Like it basically starts out, I would play the game like this. The Limbo Club. Wow. Just these little doodles turn into what we experience. Oh, turning at the desk. So that didn't take place. Turning at the desk. That would have been where you maybe first saw Grace Holloway. Kind of like peep through. Yeah, so you're looking through. That would have been, wait, no, because she was just standing there. Wait, was she there? Now I'm second guessing myself. Now I'm like, wait a minute. I don't remember her sitting down at the thing. No, because that was ahead of it. She was in her own separate little room behind the poster. But that would have been fun with the star and everything. That would have been a crazy cool idea. This is when you're waking up. Maybe after being a big daddy. At the end, after Lamb took us again. With the different doctors standing over us. And then pulling, wait, are they're implanting? This was the process of becoming a big daddy. And then you have that yellowish hue that turns red when you see anger. This would be that kind of filament, that liquid that covers your vision. Kind of instead of seeing red, you see yellow. This was that area where we were, oh my goodness, they're dancing and then it's set ablaze. And you can't help them and you're just watching them burn out. What? This would have been maybe the night that the Civil War broke out. Maybe. The bodies, the kid, Splicer coming in. Wait a minute. Yeah. Wait, but the Splicer's right there crying over this woman who's dead. And then comes out, goes over to the little girl and walks away. No, just leaves. That was one of the different Splicer masks that I don't think came into the game, really. Tenenbaum. Okay, so this is kind of the scene that we ultimately saw, where she's showing us when we first meet her in the spa-like place in Adonis. Yeah. And then the welder's mask. She sends the pneumo through. No, that's not a welder's mask. It's a pneumo. She sends the pneumo through. And then the credits. Man, this is just like 4. But this is 4 scenes. Imagine for every single scene. Oh, it's brilliant. And then the credits once again. And I'm just going to go like this. This is phenomenal. What an experience. And just a treat for anyone who likes seeing behind the curtain when it comes to titles and games. And I continue, like, I still only feel like I grasp a small understanding of how many people it goes into making a title and a game, and the hours that I put into it doesn't even come close to the years that some people spend and dedicate to the French horn to some of these. Wow. Brady Games, the guide, and something fell out. It was a butterfly. No, I'm just kidding. It's a little piece. And that, as they say, is that is the Deco Devolution. But I'm not done with you guys yet, because a little birdie told me that I needed to acquire a black light and I need to scour all of the things that I got in the box, because apparently there's a super cool secret that is illuminated using a black light. Like, what? They don't stop. They continue to make this so layered and deeply intentional. So I want to make sure that we spot this. So I'm going to pick up everything. Right now I have this out. So let's go ahead and check this. But nothing. Art Deco. Would it show? Because I don't have all the lights out, but I think it would still show, right? All right. It's not this. I hope you guys enjoyed this, by the way. Thanks for coming along with me for it. I know I got to do the reaction to the making of for the first one, so I thought this would kind of be like the closest thing for two to get to experience and see. Let's try the I Am Rapture. Rapture is me. Let's try this piece. The posters are all rolled up, so I'm gonna do that one last. Nothing. What if it's on the record? What if I need to open? No. Okay, it's not I Am Rapture. Rapture is me. Okay, let's try the soundtrack from The Lighthouse. This one. I feel like a detective. I'm like, what's there? What's your favorite scary movie? No. I bet you it's the posters. It's gotta be. All of these are coming out with nothing. What about this? What about the cover? Maybe the cover. No, but it does look really cool like that. It looks so much more like the game when you hold it up with that. Kind of like that purple hue. Okay, it's probably not the game, so it's probably going to be the posters. I'm going to go ahead and roll these out. I mean, they're all kind of jumbled up. Wait, how many are there? I think I have 4. I think there's 4 posters. Okay, but I need to somehow set these. Okay, I got to find like heavy stuff to set them. Paving the Future, Andrew Ryan. All right, this is the best I have for this one. It's my MTG box. All right, this is Paving the Future, Andrew Ryan. I bet you it's this. If you tell me a black light, I'm like, there's a secret. There's this. The end of Ryan is the end of self. What? Who is gonna have a black light and naturally find out about this? Like, I only knew about this because I was told just get a black light, just look at everything, scour the collectors. But what? Who just naturally finds this? Which person first had? I mean, I guess somebody who made the game probably wanted to see how long it took somebody to find this, but what the heck? The end of Ryan is the end of the self. You know what? I need to frame these, and then I need to find, you know how you do like art lights over top of something? I need to find blacklight ones. So at nighttime, you can turn them. Are they on all of them? Oh, what the detail. That's unbelievable. I wonder, we have to find out if they're on all of them. Okay, I don't want to, these are so skinny. Maybe that's why they didn't make them. Maybe you have to make it this fabric, because can it rub off? I don't even know how all of that works to make something super secret like that. But I was telling you guys, and you'll see it on my last poster, my tape pulled it up, and I'm going to try to restore it in a really clever way, but you'll see it. I'm going to try to like make it look like kind of dingy and decrepit, and I'm going to try to color match it because one of the posters got stuck with a sticker. And I wonder if that's why they kept it this just like thin film. Rapture, the best and the brightest. I gotta show all of it. Does it show? Wait. Rapture, the best and the brightest. Something circled. The hand. Where is Dr. Lamb? But there's nothing on Sinclair. So that's interesting. Like, that's Sinclair, right? But that's not Dr. Lamb to the right. Is that, oh, that's, is that Jolene? Is that Jolene? Or is that his wife? Maybe that's his wife. I can't even remember now. Where is Dr. Lamb with the hand? And then something's circled, but there's nothing there. I just can't believe this exists. Yeah, that is Sinclair to his left. I think. The handprint. Well, the handprint makes me think of the smugglers. What if Sinclair was writing these? Who are these? Are this like, who's the person who wrote these? What is it? This is the one that I feel so terrible, but yes. Oh no, it's happening again. It's happening as we speak. This stupid tape. I have to take the tape off. The tape, it's because this poster's so... Oh, shoot. Okay. I know. I already know. Just look. These aren't things that I'm gonna... These are like keepsakes for the rest of my life anyway. So I'm gonna restore it. I'm gonna make it look... I love art. I'm gonna make it better. I know. I should have known better. Okay, let's see. Tomorrow's promise kept today. Rapture. They all have one. Rapture. Let me get closer because it's still bright in here. Rapture failed. We will not. Wow. Tomorrow's promise kept today. Rapture failed. We will not. Is there like a shelf life on this kind of stuff where it stays like that for the as long as it's imbued on the paint, like on the poster, it will always be there? Or does it fade with time? I'm just kind of wondering. Rapture failed. We will not. I think that's it, right? It was 3 posters. It was just 3 posters and we tried everything, right? It's not on the game. I tried that too. What? I want to pull out this one again. That's so cool. I just want to know how people figured this out. This was like me when I was playing PT and I got to the ending. Where is Dr. Lamb? Dun, dun, dun. That was really cool to see. And I'm really glad that I did get a little nod to do that because I would never have found that out. Like there is no part of me that ever would have figured out in a million years. Like I don't think I ever have a situation where I would have a black light in the first place. So that was really cool. I hope you guys got to see something new. I don't know if you guys even knew that existed. Of course, it's tethered to the special edition. Yeah, I keep wanting there to be something on this, but the special edition of BioShock 2, but that is like a secret within a secret, which is so BioShock. It's so BioShocky. But with that, I bid adieu. That is all I have for you guys for BioShock 2. Thank you so much for giving me some of y'all's precious time on this earth to watch this video, to come along with me. If you made it this far, from the Art Deco book to getting to see the secrets of Rapture and everything, thank you for being a part of this experience. And I look forward to whatever title I see you guys in next. I do intend on eventually going back to BioShock Infinite, but I can tell you it will not be the next thing on the channel yet. But let me know if you guys want to see BioShock Infinite. And I'll see you guys in the next one. Bye, YouTube. Dude, what? That's so cool. And now I'll never use this black light again. So I'm really happy that I got this. Unless now every single collector's edition or special edition I find, I'm going to be using this thing. I'm going to take it out and scour it. There is another one out there and I will find it.